Gotta keep those buttons right next to each other. Some dumbass reason. Yo, 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 yo. Happy Tuesday. Oh, I forgot to turn these lights on. My bad. I know I was forgetting something. Ah, fuck you. Welcome in, welcome in. We got Porphyry in the house. We got Web Author in the house. And Calderio. Or Calderio. I feel like I butchered it. Oh, shit. I just remembered I forgot to grab these tools that we will need for today. I worked on this pinball machine yesterday, and I couldn't remember if I had a screwdriver or not, so I just brought my screwdriver, and then I brought my multimeter. I have one I could just throw in there, but you know. Kevin, good evening, mate. 2.1 setup. I have no context. Yeah, guys. Hope you had a good weekend. I didn't do as much as I wanted to. I tried to work on a video from the stream. I think it was from the stream-a-thon, or maybe it was the day after, but we built the it was a stream later on, but we built the House of Serenity, and I videoed it, and I like put it all together, and like, you know, you basically just put all the files and everything, and then I'll cut out the fat. I don't know. I may not do it because I'm gonna have to think of something, because like it's almost 5 hours of video, and like in the beginning, one of the cameras is a little janky, and but I don't know. I might just cut that whole area out because it's just putting the components out, which I'm realizing I probably don't need to include in the videos. It's not really important. Hey there, buddy. Quit making the static noises, you bastard. But, you know, man. Oh, it's Microman. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Left, front, right, and sub. Like Tetris with my rack trying to fit in everything. You just need that that Russian music playing. The Tetris theme song. What is up, mates? Yeah, I got that video together, and then yesterday, the guy who has the pinball machine, they finally reached out and they were like, hey, whenever you want, you can come by. And so I went ahead and went over there yesterday and put the new power supply board in, but it created a new problem, which I thought was weird. And I'm like, I've been thinking about it, like what would do this? And I kind of have some guesses, but so I put it in, and on a pinball machine, on this one, it's an old one, there's 3 boards. There's the solenoid driver board, which also does all the voltage regulation for everything else on it, like the 5 volt and the 15 and all this stuff. And then there's a lamp driver board, which I'm pretty sure from the name you can figure out what it does. And it's dealing, and more specifically, it deals with the lights that go on and off. Like there's a bunch of lights on a pinball machine that are just always on. Those have a separate line, but and then the last one is the MCU board, the motherboard, the main brain. And so we just replaced the solenoid board with a brand new modern version. When I put it in and I turned the machine on the MCU board, there's a little green LED. And when it boots up, when you turn it on, it'll flash maybe for a second, or it won't have anything. And then you give about a minute, not even a minute, I'm sorry, like a second, and it'll start to flash, and it'll flash like 5 times or something, and that indicates that that's the post light. And then if it clears that, then it goes through and plays the opening chime. And it wouldn't do that, and I had to turn it off and turn it on a few times, and it would, which indicates a capacitor issue to me. But I couldn't figure out why that didn't happen before, and then I kind of thought about it more, and I was like, well, this voltage regulator is a little bit different, like the voltage amount. Like the old one, I think it was pulled down to like 4.9 or 4.8, and this one's 501. So it could be the voltage difference is fucking with it. And I told him, I was like, listen, it works, man, but I don't know how long it's going to do that for. It could get baked in and just be fine. And he's like, well, should I turn it off? And I was like, he goes, is there any reason to turn it off? And I was like, not really. I mean, it's going to burn the bulbs out faster. That's about the only thing. But I bought plenty of bulbs, and I replaced a bunch on there. LED bulbs that went out. Well, not went out, but they were really dim. I was like, I replaced those bulbs. It's part of the maintenance, of a pinball machine, is you're going to be replacing these lights. So I was like, I don't mind doing that. Blah 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 blah. But he was like, well, how much is a new board? And I was like, well, it's like $200. And then a little bit of shipping. So I was like, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I said, and I pointed out to him, I'm like, even if there's some sort of failure on the MCU, we've taken care, since we fixed the power supply board, if there's any catastrophic failure, it's not going to break anything. Any catastrophic failure that's on the MCU isn't going to wipe the code. Even if it did, we have the code. The game code and everything like that, and I can burn those EPROMs. I mean, it's all there, so it's not. I was like, it's not a big deal. It's just a bunch of work, is all, and it's not even that big of a deal. So we'll see. Maybe 6 months or 3 months or a year from now, he'll be like, "Hey, you want to get that board?" He talks funny. He talks like I don't know. He has like this. He like it's just really soft spoken, but he's got this real. Not. I know I sound like Sling Blade, and that's not what I'm trying to do. But when I impersonate him, I think I just draw upon my Sling Blade voice. Bohemian as in David Bohm? Did I misspell Bohemian? No, I didn't. Man, good psych out. You had me there. I was like, no! Nah, yeah, you're missing an E in here. It's Bohemin, like like Edie Brickell in the new Bohemians. Remember that? She wasn't aware of too many things, but she knew what she knew. If you know what I mean. Oh, DJ Corn Sweat with the Konnichiwa. Vil Coleman. Hola. Yeah, let me prep this up for fucking bear. You know, philosophy is a walk on the slippery rocks. Religion, smile of a dog. You know, now that I think about it, those lyrics are just, I don't know if I'm just dumb, but I think they're just a bunch of non sequitur nonsense. I don't think Edie Brickell was as smart or as dumb as she made herself out to be. I wonder what she's up to. I was Edie Brickell and New Bohemians. Wait, they're still active? Oh, no. They active from 1985 to 1991, and then from 1997 to 2023. Dude, they never had a bass player. Oh, wait, they did. Bass guitar. And woodwinds? Weird. Alright. F that in the A. I don't care. Bohemian. My bad. Lag on. Oh, latency. Man. Oh yeah, that's actually a good pun too. Shit. We need to come up with like a writer's thing. We need to write all these jokes down. No audio at working, counting weed, bud tenders. See you later. All right, latency. Here, Synth Cat. Welcome in, welcome in. Great. Yeah, whatever. Oh my gosh. Good to see. Likewise, good to see you in the chat. Good to see everybody in the chat. I don't know if you guys follow Leslie Tanner on Twitch. He's a very unique streamer. I don't even know where to start with that man. Oops. But he does he does like kind of like a call-in show, but like the aesthetic and his clothes, everything is like very 80s, and looks badass, by the way. And he did a subathon called The Power of Silence. And during the subathon, he didn't speak. Hence the name. And I think it went for 15 days. I think today was supposed to be the 16th day, but when I got up, I had a stream running. And when I got up, it was off, and it just had a bunch of people in the chat saying finally. So I'm like, all right, it's over. He did it. Good for him. Dude made a nice bundle, that's for sure. I was counting up his bits and subs and everything in the top contributor thing, and dude cleared at least 7K. So I'm real happy for him. Hopefully that was all worth it, because he looked really, really ragged. He did not look good at all. I mean, he normally does look good. He normally he's got swag. He's got the riz. He's got riz. He's got some sweet drip. But he looked bad. One of the nights, normally he'll sleep on like a cot, and so it's a full-on subathon thing, and but one of the nights there was a message that said, "This is Leslie's assistant," which I had no idea what the fuck that meant. And Leslie's gonna sleep in a real bed for so, because I guess his back was just killing him, and so I think he did that. But I'm glad it's over. It was kind of like rough seeing him just go and him just looking like so tired and kind of beat up and really over it. I don't know. I think part of it is he might have been playing it up a little bit for the camera, for his own sanity and whatnot, because like there are other. I looked around. There are other people that are doing subathons. This one dude, it's at like day 91. I mean, the fucker started it back in May. And I checked too. I thought it was bullshit. And I went back and looked at like Twitch tracker. And yeah, it's just 48 hour, 48 hour, 48 hour over and over on the stream all the way back into May. I was like, wow. I don't know what to say. That's just wild. Hey, oh yeah, how did we say your name? Finate? Finate, yes, welcome in. Yeah, Tesseract got their Tesseract. And so can you. Or Web Author got their Tesseract, I should say. All right, Weboth. You should have access to the Tesseract in there as well. You'll have to go to the description. This is true for anybody on YouTube. If you want to customize your stream avatar, you'll have to go into the description, and there's a link in there for stream avatars. And you can go in and it'll create it. Well, yeah, you'll put it in. It'll make a little pop-up. Plop it in. You'll be bueno. Sid, I pay you to solder, not yabber on the... Wait. I'm getting paid? Holy shit. Hold on. Mom. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I got good news and I got bad news. Good news is, Liminal's paying me. Yeah, I know. They're super cool. Bad news is, I gotta solder to do it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'll be home around 5. Uncle Dave's not there, is he? Ma'am, yes, ma'am! Affirmative! Affirmative! Yes! Please, love you! Please say yes, please say yes. Cool. Zero dot. Welcome in, mate. Wait. Oh, hey, Calderio. Welcome in. Squirrel event, hell yeah. Zero dot web authentication here. I want to break my router in half and melt it down into solder and plastic blob. Excuse me. That's all I can think of to say to that statement. I know. We were talking about getting me writers. Ouch, Shisa. This is never gonna end. That's all the coolness I got. Just installing that. I spent a good chunk of yesterday. I know you're not going to believe me because it sounds insane, but putting together more of the parts I need. Oh my God, it's insane. Like, for the current record here. So at Tata, which I'm not even close to having done yet, I've got a lot more work to do in Tata. My total is $607. On Mauser, my total is $360. And amplified parts is actually only $143, but I haven't finished amplified parts yet. So I've got like over $1,000 of parts to order. Jesus Christ, I never said that out loud. Oh well. And you know what's funny? I haven't put in one of the most expensive things. So I've been doing research on our Surge, the NLC Surge rig, and I finally I got an invite to the Surge Discord, and I finally started hunting around in there, searching for stuff I'm looking for, and then flat out asking questions like in there. And one of them I asked was, you know, I basically said, I need to order bulk banana sockets. And I was like a few hundred. 2 colors, you know, maybe 100, 150, 200 each of each color, whatever. And I go, but the thing is, I was like, all my research that I've done on Surge points to cinch. getting cinch bananas. Like, everybody just says, get cinch. Tata sells some bananas, but those suck, I found out, because they'll short out on the paneling. And then I asked about, I brought up, I'm pretty, what's the word? Like, I'm not really big in AliExpress, but I said, like, hey, if you know of a supplier that makes the actual cinches, or they're just as good, and you know, and I can get a data sheet on it, which, well, I didn't even put that. I was gonna say, like, if someone posted something, I was gonna be like, cool, and look to see if there's a data sheet. And I was like, is there a data sheet? Because I have to have a data sheet. I have to know what the materials are, blah, 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 blah. Because it needs to be like a nylon plastic. And I found out, really, DigiKey is the cheapest place. SynthCube has a bunch, so I'm probably going to buy out SynthCube's supply, and then that'll get me started, and then I can, after that, I can kind of go and be like, okay, well, I need like 100 more of this and 100 more of that, and I could just order them from DigiKey, because they have the cheapest price, period. Like, I can't find anybody that has a lower price on those cinches. Ads every 3 seconds? No, you shouldn't be getting ads. Let me make sure it didn't. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting ads. I've got it set up to where ads are manually triggered, and that's me. And I do it when we go to an ad on Twitch, and honestly, I forget a lot. So, I guess that would be the benefit to YouTube. You can always get a membership, too. I believe that is ad-free, but I'm not trying to hawk the goods. There was already a woman who did that. She did the hawk goods. No, that didn't work. It's not enough syllables. You gotta get the hot goods. Shit on that thing. Oh, I did watch Always Sunny. Their new season came out. I say that because they made fun of that chick at one point. It was Hawk Chew on that thing. And Frank was dating her, and he's like, "You just chew on it. I don't understand. Why is that good?" How do I get the secret membership? The one that nobody is supposed to talk about. What? I don't even have a comeback for that. All I can think of is that line from J.K. Simmons. I don't even know what movie it was. What else, man? I don't know. It's kind of lazy day. We tomorrow we've got plumbers in our house. Gonna put our 2 new toilets in. I think I'm gonna get like a. I think Taco Bell makes like a taco where the shell is made out of like a pepperoni pizza, and I'm gonna eat a whole bunch of hot sauce, and some steak, all kinds of good stuff to break in that toilet. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Taco Bud? I didn't even say Taco Bud. So, you're welcome. Oh, man. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's kind of, it's low-hanging fruit, I'll admit, Calderia, because, but, you know, whatever. Resist. Yeah, other than that, I can't really think of, any other good news or... Virtues in the house. You know, live in that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, man. I feel like I didn't do shit this weekend. I did. Just most of it's not very interesting. It's not worth sharing. I did not get a lot of sleep, but I got some coffee ready to go. I just gotta throw it on the old fire there. Get some iced coffee action. Ah, Battle Royale. Quick. Oh, yeah, we got our ad break. I'm just watching this. This is fascinating. It's like watching Breaking Bad all over again. Ah, see? Now we're recreating that scene with the brothers? Yeah. Oh, wait, that was Hank. Hank did that. Yeah, I was watching some clips from that. I don't really like Hank that much. You know? I think it made it easier to be, like, on Walter's side. Because, you know... At least Walter wasn't a racist, you know? Wasn't making racist, sexist jokes all the time. Yeah, exactly. Hank was a douche. Like, I was watching this scene where he's, like, interrogating Jesse. And it's just, you know, I get it. That's how cops in the movies are. But, still, I was just like, man, who would ever root for Hank? Mike is, absolutely. Trout, yeah. It's a protection job. It's obvious you need a gun. Well, if I need to, I'll use one of yours. Oh, one of mine, huh? How do you suppose you do that? Well, I guess I'll just take it from you. Oh, you're gonna take it from me, huh? Here, I'll make it easy for you. You can make it not so easy. Ah, no problem, asshole. And he punches him in the throat, punches him with the butt of the gun. So many guns here, I don't know which one to choose. You want one? Walter was doing community outreach. Yeah, he was a teacher. It was kind of like a reverse stand and deliver, you know? I don't think Edward James Olmos' character was a meth chemist who turned to teacher, but who really cares about that movie? It was kind of stupid anyways. When you think about it, they're like, what a stupid movie. Oh wait, was it based on a true story? Then I'm gonna feel like a butthole. Biographical. I'll be damned. Oh wait, but it was written by the guy who wrote. Well, he who writes their own. He who makes themselves the hero of their own story is probably not that cool of a person. Well, then you underestimated the power of Bob Odenkirk. That man is just remarkable. I've loved Bob ever since the Mr. Show days, and I've always been a little bit obsessed with him. Like what an amazing, interesting person. And like here you go. Here's a little Bob Odenkirk fact. The dude finished high school at like 16, then went to college and was done with college by like 20 or something like that. He's like a real genius kind of guy. Yeah, prodigy, exactly. And his acting career has been really, really fun to watch. From him doing comedy, to doing drama, to doing action, to doing whatever the fuck The Room remake is. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, you have to wait an hour from your first spawn. So whenever you say something in chat, your character will spawn there, and they're up there for 60 minutes. Then they go away. We are 49 minutes into the stream, so you got another 10, 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch Nobody 2. I watched a little bit, some clips. We were talking about this last week of the first one. You brought a lot of Russians. You sure brought a lot of Russians. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. That's my Christopher Lloyd impression. Marley. Some serious shit. But what else has he done? I don't know. He's done a lot of stuff. I like his work. He's an interesting guy. Yeah, I haven't watched the second one yet. I'm a little bit nervous. Like, I saw a clip from it, and I kind of got the idea of what the second one's plot is supposed to be. And I was kind of like, oh, why would you do that? I don't know. I got to watch the rest of the movie, but this plot line, kind of hurts. You don't think there's a left walk? But yeah, you have to create them. So like, do I have it on here? Oh wait, I can't run it because there's 2 instances. But well, here we can do this. So in the end stream avatars, you'll have your sprite sheet, and you'll make them different. So like for jump, you can see that it's elongated, and you might have like a slightly different animation for run and idle and so forth like that. They don't, by the way, need to go, if they're static, they don't need to go all 30 frames, but it doesn't hurt anything. But that's what you'd want, Zero, if you want to have like different things. Like if you want the Tesseract to jump or anything, I think you could 90 degree the animation, so it looked like it was when it did that, it looked like it was, you know, warping upwards. And you can actually create, you have to, you know, obviously got to tell me what is what, but you can create a lot of different moves. You can create, you know, secret moves. Like Slippy, type in, if you would, type in !sit. We haven't seen the Carl sit in a long time. I don't know if you can see it or not. But, you know, he's conserving. You know, he's watching TV. Yeah, I gotta put that's why I wear sweatpants, you know. Drop them around the ankles, let it breathe. You know, because air conditioning is expensive. So I just, you know, just drop trowel. But, you know, if there's somebody at the door, I pull them up. I don't know if yeah, there is a sit. So it'll just remain stationary. But you can get creative with it if you, if the mood strikes you. Yeah, you can. I think it'll only change if he gets moved from that point, like if there's a battle royale or a bomb or something like that. I think that would move him. Yeah, you just need to have like a TV in front of him, like a real small one. Yeah, it'll work because I put sit in there, but it's just the same thing over and over, so it just makes it stationary. Yeah, you know, it's great. Classic. Yeah, that's all I really know, mates. It's kind of a boring weekend. I kind of just chilled a little bit. So I've just been, but I don't know, I've just been tired. The gigs are gonna start up soon. Like, in a couple weeks, I'll have a gig, and then like 5 days off, then NobCon, then 5 days off, then a gig, and then after that, it doesn't look like I have anything, so I'm a little bit nervous, because usually I have a little bit more work in October. I have one gig, basically, on October, and then I don't have anything in November or December, which is kind of spooky, but I got money in the bank right now, so I'll be all right. I just, you know, Is it always going to be like this? You found a cat today outside. Oh, let's go. What is it called? The cat delivery system, CDS. Do you have any plans right now to what to do about the kitty? Or too soon to say? What did I say? Did I not say distribution? Or delivery. I said delivery. That's right. Yeah, the cat distribution system. All cats are grifters. I guess. I don't know. That makes it sound malevolent, though. Exploiting cuteness with... Yeah, I suppose it's true. Oh, you sent a picture of the kitty? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That is a cutie right there. Look at that. Look at that little boop. That's a great boop. It's a very, very pretty boop. Is it a boy kitty or a girl kitty? I just want to know which pronouns to give them. That is a great kitty cat. I hope they get all the happiness they deserve. I really, really do. Chaotic freeloader. Yeah, cats are great. I'm a very big cat person. I like fur babies regardless of their species. But if I had to pick a favorite, gun to the head, knife to the throat, kitty cat. Kitty cat. That was violent circumstances that we're imagining. I'm making up. Some guy busts in. Hey! What kind of animal do you prefer? What? I don't know. Say it. Kitty cats. All right, you can go. What? You got a doggy? A little doggo. All right. Oh. Handsome. Assuming it, well, you know, whatever. A lady dog can be handsome too. It's just kind of weird. You're a lucky cat. You're a lucky person, I should say. I was spelling cat with a K, but I didn't think that came across. I love cats. Remember that video of the lady crying from probably 2004? No. I don't really watch ladies crying very much, especially 20-year-old videos of ladies crying. I mean, I do have a folder. Or dating. I don't think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember that anyways. What is this? The plumbing company. Verifying, verifying my appointment tomorrow. For 2 tickets to paradise. Yeah, I just don't. I can't think of what it. I don't. I can't. Yeah, I don't know what it is though. I probably do. I probably, when I see it, I'd be like, oh yeah, the blah blah blah. But I probably have a different way of cataloging it in my brain. Spiral grooves. Welcome in. Oh my god. Viral. Like the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard. That was pretty good. Or the Delta Jets. Delta, we be flying. Or, yeah, it was Ebonics Delta. The cat found, isn't that the way it always is, mate? It's great to hear. I hope everything works out with the kitty and you. And, your doggo is all happy with the kitty too. Roughest survival of my DJing days that has carried on through the years. Can't shake it off. Oh, you're good, mate. Ah, Bazooka Dude. That's right. Oh yeah. I think this is the second time you've had to remind me of this. Eventually, I'm gonna remember. Eventually, 6 years from now, I'll be like, yes, I remember now. Yeah. Well, I have a crap memory, and then, from my point of view, it's just screen names, and I it's not a lot for me to go off of a lot of the times. Bazooka Grooves, there you go. Just mash the two. Right on. I used to DJ a lot too. Back in the late 90s. I still have a pretty decent collection. Well, I have maybe 500 pieces of vinyl, pieces of flair. A lot of them I framed, so when IKEA had those frames that you could put records in, so I have a lot of those. Send all of them. I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, you got more pictures of the kitty cat? Yeah, if you want. I'm just gonna get all mushy. Well, we should probably switch over to I got those E-ring puller pen thing, plier things, so we can try to pull that E-ring off, and hopefully that does something. I really don't know. Like, the exploded view doesn't say shit, so I don't know. I'm kind of close to giving up on this thing, like a little piece of me is, because if I can't get that part out, I don't know what else to do. And I don't want to keep trying. I mean, I'm already worried I kind of stripped that head on that screw pretty badly. But, yeah. Is RTFM a verb? I guess it is. My new wife came with a bonus cat. Yeah, and that's always the way. I remember years and years and years ago, a friend of mine was like, you need to get your cat another cat so he'll have somebody to play with. And I was like, yeah, man. So I'm single at the, at that time. I was like, so I'm single. And the likelihood of any woman I date having a cat already is nearly 98%. It's pretty high. And if things get serious, then she's going to bring her cats and then it's going to add it to mine. And I frankly, I don't want 4 or 5 cats in the house, Don't. I mean, I'd love to, but I just don't want to. And so, and I was right. Mrs. Heresy, I started dating her and she had 2 kitty cats. And then when she moved in, we had 3 cats. In the old days, it was goats, I guess. That's tracks. Oh! Dude, I am bizarrely tired, though. I like, went to bed kind of late, and then, but I took, like, a nap. And so I was like, okay, well, it'll even out. But I kept tossing and turning, and then I, like, at one point, I looked and I saw like the light coming in the bathroom, and I was like, oh shit. The sun's coming up, and I'm still not out. What the hell, man? It shouldn't have. It shouldn't have disqualified you. I didn't see it though, so. Now I wonder if there should be 2 battle royales. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Oh. So I got 2 new E-ring pullers here. Oh man, oh, they're stapled. Yeah, I don't. Oh wow, this plastic is sticky. Oh yeah, the desoldering braid, the MG Chemical. It's like, we were looking at like 50, 60 bucks for it on the Zon. Bruh, Mauser has it for like 38 bucks. So I just got it from Mauser. This is kind of interesting. So there's the clip, and then that side's flat. There's a big boy version of it. I don't even think we're going to be able to use this one. I just didn't know which one to get. Let's get disappointed early. Early in the stream. Then we'll just solder to forget about that. Yes, so this one is too big. Oh my god, we're gonna have a baby bear moment here. I hope. Dude, you are fucking with me. This cannot be. Oh my god, this thing is gonna take me to the grave. Oh! What the fuck was that for? I know even less now. I thought this would answer questions. It only generated more. Man, I'm kind of tempted to just try to well, I can't, though. I can't get the... Or am I thinking of this wrong here? No, I need to be able to get this plate off so I could go over this. I could maybe slide it underneath. Nope, there's a pin that goes through here to align it, and there's a piece underneath, so I don't... I got the ring off, but it didn't do what I was hoping it would do. Motherfucker. Where's pliers? Yeah, this isn't moving. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't know. This Porta has been an enormous pain. I'm kind of close to giving up on it because I don't understand why it's not coming apart like it should. And I don't know what else I could do. I'll try it with this ring out. Yeah, it's not spinning. It just does not spin, and I don't understand what the ring was for. I think it was just to keep tension. Oh, no, I don't know. And I looked at the diagram. I mean, we can look at it together. Maybe you guys can see something I'm not seeing, but I can't. This screw is just stuck. I don't know what to do to get it loose. Yeah, it just wants to slide out. Like, I can't get a bite into here. And I don't want to break any of this plastic. That's my other... Yeah, it just doesn't want to spin. And I feel like this is my fault. But I don't know why. I thought that E-ring was the trick. I was like, oh, well, that's creating some sort of tension. I don't know. I couldn't even figure that part out. I still don't get what the fuck it's for. I mean, it doesn't slide out, does it? That would be awesome. Nope. Let me look at the fucking exploded view. Good with that one. Oh, and let me catch up on chat here. Liminal, this is a Porta Studio or Porta 05, Tascam Porta 05 4-track. Well, check cables. I'm lost. I ordered 18-inch patch cables from Amazon the other day and received an empty padded envelope. Nice. You need to loosen a screw. Helium, welcome in. This is, it's not that old. I don't know when the Porta 05 was made, but it's a 4-track recorder. Put isopropic on this screw. The one that's stuck? Really? I've never heard of that. Okay. Do I let it soak in a little bit or give it a minute or? Yeah, this is the screw 64. And then I don't quite see where it picks back up. Hammer, yeah, I'm honestly, I just need a night where I'm bored and I'm on it. All right, I gave it about a minute of soak time. Yeah, I was afraid, so I was gonna hit that paint. Cold air. I don't really have any cold air. Got Stephen Colbert. So you're experienced with this screw being stuck? Tempted to disconnect this whole thing so I can get a better grip. It's like 20 connectors. Yeah, I'm just tearing up the head, bro. Oops. I don't remember which top this went to. I'll just put it in here for now. Is this part of that? I don't think it was. I'll leave it here for now. There's like a lock washer on it. I can see that. But that shouldn't prevent me from unscrewing it. I would think. Here, I'm gonna disconnect this. Here, let me take a picture so I have it. Yeah, so this is a wider connector. All right, it should be okay. I love all these bodge wires, man. Nothing says nailed it. Like a whole bunch of bodge wires. Ah, shit, I can't get this thing off. Dude. God, why do they make it like this? Are they trying to kill me? Why are these harnesses so delicate? Here, where's my pliers? Oop. All right. Do you know Morse code? Not personally. Oh my god. They put Loctite in this shit? Well, there's the problem. Because, like, I mean, it's not on there super tight. But it won't spin. I cannot get the head to spin on here. And all I'm getting is, like, the threads getting stripped. Or not the head getting stripped. And I don't want to do that. Now, I wonder, though, if this piece here... Here, let me switch over to... So I'm wondering if this part here screws into this plastic, and I could grab this and rotate it to get it to... Nope. There's nothing... Nah, it's just sliding. Well, here, I have... Yeah, it's not moving at all. Well, I mean, you mentioned clamp. I don't really have any clamps other than the one I was born with. And I don't want to put a bunch of pressure down on it because I'm worried I'm going to break one of these plastic bits, because there's a lot of plastic here. So the only thing I can do is brace it with my hand. But I get in there, I mean, pushing down with... Yeah, it won't spin, mate. I might have met my match. So I think I can get this band. So I'm looking inside. You might be able to see it there. There's the axle, but there is an air gap. So I'm wondering if I can slide it through here. I think I can. I think that's going to be my best bet. Let's give it a try at least. If I can take this thing off, I can put one on. Famous last words, right? Where's my tweezers? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to bend it. I got a little bit of play with it. I won't bend the metal. The only thing I'm worried about is how the fuck am I going to get a new one through. Oh, there we go. Aha. Now, this one's 2, but this one's even trickier. I know, I might be able to pull it off. This one honestly doesn't seem that bad. It's like pretty decent tension. I almost think I don't need to replace this one. What are your thoughts, Virtues? Because this one is going to be trickier to get on and off. Because it's, it goes underneath the... Oh, you know what? I don't think I can. In fact... Hold up. I think it might be best just to see if I can get by with this one still in place. But this other one was very loose, and it was the issue that I ran into. Like it didn't have enough force. Oh man, now this is all twirled. I think I'm gonna live with that one on, but let's replace this one. Let's see if I can get this guy on. Because, yeah, this one actually has a ton of tension, and it actually feels good. So, before, this didn't have enough tension, and it like just went bloop. Exact same sound. I know, this is great. Can't see shit. Hey! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Night and day. Wait, is this the right width? Dude, I don't think this is the right kit, man. I don't think this guy sent me the right kit. So look at this. Now you can't, I don't know if you can see, but this is like almost twice the width of this one. And it's not sitting in its track all the way. Yeah, it keeps wanting to work its way out. Or it scrolls to the bottom, which is going to cause it to scrape. The tension's right, it's just not the width of the rubber. And I don't know how to fix that, other than, you know, with a knife. I kind of felt like I've gotten the wrong thing a lot from this. Yeah, it's gonna... Dude, this isn't the right band. Yeah, it's wider than the original one. The tire diameter is wrong. The other one was off too, but it was enough to get done. Yeah, this thing wants to ride up to the top. Where's this band? I mean, it might work. I don't know, man. Just seems sketchy. Yeah, God, there's so many fucking bands here. So this one, this is old. Put this in the old pile. This is new. All right. I think what I'm going to have to do is reach out to the guy I bought this from off of eBay and be like, hey, did you send me the right pack? Because none of this seems to line up. You think I could just cut it? Well, before I do that, I'm not going to leave it this way, mate. But I'm going to reach out to the place I bought this from and be like, hey, I think I got the right thing. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to win like your kitchen tiles.
Anonymous, thank you so much for that gift sub. I'm not exactly sure what that is implying. Is that like a cat call? Or so? It sounds like a cat call. Hey! Beautiful! I like your kitchen tiles. Yeah, right here, baby. Your kitchen tiles right on my forehead. You hear me? Yeah. In my universe, everyone that cat calls has a Jersey accent. I apologize to the people of New Jersey. Yeah, good old hell repair. I ordered this and like none of the bands have been dead on. It's always been a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Yeah, let me give a caliper measurement really quick. So this is 3 millimeters. And this, if you can believe it, is 5 millimeters. So it's 2 millimeters too big. And I don't have the precision tools, nor, if we're being honest, the precision skill to cut this correctly. You're saying cut it with scissors, and I'm like, yeah, but it's gonna be like wavy davy if I do it. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the last tape deck I ever do. I have another one that I've never been able to solve all its fucking problems, and I've got actually technically 2. Old. And, dude, they're just nightmares. I was talking to my friend who runs a repair shop, and he was like, yeah, dude, I don't fuck with that. I'm like, yeah, I think that needs to be my new policy. Someone hit me up to see if I wanted to repair an old 80s stereo receiver, and I couldn't say no fast enough. I was like, no. I mean, unless it's something really easy. We fixed one once, and it was just a bad power switch. And I'm like, oh, well, that's fixable. But he's like, oh, one of the channels buzzes, and the turntable and the tape deck don't work. And I'm like, good luck, man. I'm not, that's not me. I can't do that gig. That's all nightmares that you're telling me. Oh wait, did we put the ring back? I think I did. Make sure I did. Yeah. Well, I guess I could put it back on the thing since it doesn't apparently do anything, and it's not impossible to take it back off. Let me put this ring back on just so I don't inadvertently lose it. I am very glad I got these E-ring pullers, though. Oh, or do I? Or am I glad? Now I can't get it on. Shit. There it goes. Yeah, so Spiral, I'll be honest with you. So the 4-track, the one that we got working, the 414 Tascam, I went through and I tested it over, I don't remember when it was, like a few days ago or whatever. And I plugged my bass guitar in and I basically just played 4 tracks of me just playing bass. And I got my whole start in writing music and, you know, not just like trying to teach people your guitar riffs and stuff, like really just writing music and everything with a 4-track. Like it was the gate that opened everything. Like, oh my God, now I can get these things out of my head onto here. And so I was like you, I was like, oh man, I really wouldn't mind getting one. You know, this will be great, blah, blah, blah. And then I was using that thing and I was like, oh my God, I am not missing shit. It is noisy as fuck. The tape is noisy. Everything's like just fucking noise. And it's not like bad craftsmanship on their part or anything like that. It's just the nature of the beast, I think. But I mean, it's just, yeah, it's, if I could find a 4-track that, you know, like there, I remember, I think it was Tascam or maybe it was Sony. Somebody had like a 4-track that they used mini disc. And I'm like, dude, that's probably going to be a better way to go than tape. But I mean, I guess some people, the charm is there. They might enjoy it. I did not. It just made for this like noisy jank. Oh yeah, that's that band that connects to there. Oh, the mini discs were a nightmare. See, I can't remember. My old band, we used mini disc heavily. Like I had a portable one that I would use for field recording. We would record our rehearsals and stuff onto them. We were like really, really into them back in the day. But it wasn't 4-track, it was just 2-track. So I can get this in my tool holder. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out to this guy and be like, hey, I think you sent me the wrong pack. Cause like none of these line up. None of this shit is a one-to-one. And most of it I can work around. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, it's fine. But there's plenty of parts where I'm like, this needs to sit in this groove or it won't work at all. And it's too big. Oh, man. Zero Dot, welcome in. I'm sorry, I missed your, wait. Really disappointment complete. What do you ask? I'm lost. I'm just gonna move on. Oh, yeah, it was Yamaha and Sony. But it would just be a data copy. It wouldn't be compressed audio. But would you have to use special discs for it, or could you just use regular mini discs? Oh, you said it. Same package, different format. I have a Revox A77 MK4 reel-to-reel oxidizing along in the basement. I don't feel qualified to repair it because of the mechanical stuff. Yeah. I have a Revox Studer cassette deck, and we might be able to repair that though. The tire was bad on it, and I got sent a replacement tire, but the one that was on there, it was like stuck. But in hindsight, I think I just needed to do that tap thing to get it out. Oh, you know, Calderia, that's where I was getting my parts for this thing. I would ordered it from this guy in Germany. I don't remember where, but it took like 3 or 4 months to get here. And like the guy like ghosted me. Like I started emailing him like, hi, you know, it's been a month. I haven't seen it yet. Was there any tracking information? Did you pull any tracking? Blah, 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 blah. Crickets. And there was initially like a bit of a language barrier, but I can't remember how I overcame it. But yeah, like, and I got the pinch roller and everything, but I couldn't figure out how I was supposed to put it on. And now I kind of know, but still. Oh, really? All right, Porphyry. Well, yeah. I don't want anything similar to the click of death with zip disks. I dealt with that once, and oh man, my heart still sinks just saying it out loud. Like, I remember too many times, like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. As my music, this is my magnet, this is the greatest. Why isn't it loading? Oh, it's gone forever. Hooray. They were all trying. All right, well, then that settles it. I just don't think tape is very good. There's ways to make tape decent. I saw, I can't remember his name, but he's a very popular YouTuber. He's an English guy, and he did a whole thing about tape and all the different formats and all the. And one of the things that was truly fascinating to me and actually interested me, but it was like, I don't know, it was like for an audio file, which I don't really consider myself that. I kind of point and laugh at those people a little bit. But, so, like over the years, I'm trying to summarize this whole fucking video. It's awesome. Maybe I can find it. I'll post it in the Discord. But basically, like the cassette tape that we have is the bare minimum specs for tape quality. For things to be on there, it's the bare minimum specs. Once you get to 7-track and reel-to-reel, so reel-to-reel was a little bit better because the width of the part of the tape where the data was written, the music was written, the audio, whatever is written to, was wider, and the speed was better. And the speed is a really big part of tape. Like if you move it at the slowest speed, which I think tape is like 7 IPS or something like that, it has a lot of hiss. But the faster you go, the more that just kind of disappears. And so like in mastering houses, like when they would master an album in like the 80s and 90s and whatnot, they would do it to magnetic tape. But it was the best scenario you could get. It was like 30 IPS, big fucking wide tape. I don't remember the width or anything, but it was the best circumstances. And what arose from that is that you could get a really nice sounding master from it, a really nice sounding 2-track recording of it because of those circumstances. And so, and it was, the best you could get. There's no pops, there's no noise, so it wasn't like vinyl, but it still had all the saturation. It had more saturation, really. Just sounded great. Totally sold me on it. And you can take a reel-to-reel, like a teak or whatever, a reel-to-reel, and there's a mod kit you can do that changes the gear speed down so that it goes at 30 IPS, or whatever it is. I might be getting my numbers wrong, so you can tell me. That's not it, Sid. But it was something like 30 IPS. We'll just say that to say it. And you could buy music for these reel-to-reels. But the problem was the music was expensive. Like an album that he found, an example of this album he found, was like over $300. And the album is not of anyone you've ever heard of. It's just a bunch of really talented session players doing, I think, original music. Maybe not, I don't know. But it's not Van Halen. It's not, it's not anything you would be interested in, like, oh, this would be great. It's just these, no-name session artists. And the problem is too, like the album took up like several reels, so you would get these like 7-inch reels or whatever, and there'd be like 3 of them or whatever in the box for the album, so that would just contribute to the cost. On Chrome. Well, so there's some stuff that you can do with tape that that gives you the dynamics, but you're right, Porphyry. At the end of the day, cassette has shitty dynamics compared to anything. I think vinyl has, I think it has a little bit more dynamics than tape. But I mean, you're still getting the pops and noise and shit in there, which I'm not a big fan of. But it I don't know, it didn't. I was watching the video and I remembered I was all on board. I'm like, oh, I was looking up like reel-to-reels to see how much it would be and how expensive the mod kits are and all this shit. And then he got to the fact that there's no music out there for it other than like maybe 10 albums from 10 artists you've never heard of. And I was like, oh. Okay, well, that was, you know, save me some money. Yeah, the whole Dolby noise reduction thing is really interesting. We had, for a while, I had this 8-track reel-to-reel recorder, and it had a completely separate Dolby encoder decoder that sat outside of it, and you would run all 8 tracks into it, and then it would have 8 that would go back into the unit, and then you had your 8 interfaces for it, like, you know, to go out to your deal. So it would encode onto the tape, and then when the tape would play back, it would decode it back so you could hear it. Big fucking crazy amount of extra gear, and I never got to hear it. The guy wanted me to work on it, but I like quickly realized like, this is above my pay grade, and he found someone else that could do it. Well, I've always liked tape emulation on DAWs. I mean, it's not bad. I don't have it. I'm not mad. Let's see. So okay, so an LP. The dynamic. Okay, this is from Wikipedia. Here, we'll pop over to it so you can see what I see. Damage of audio systems is measured in the difference between the smallest and largest amplitude. Values that can be represented in the medium. Digital and analog differ, blah, 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 blah. The dynamic range compatibility of digital audio systems far exceeds the analog audio system. A 16-bit digital recording typically has a range of between 90 and 95 dB. Consumer analog cassette tapes have a dynamic range between 50 and 75. And I think radios in that range too. Analog FM broadcast rarely have a dynamic range above 50. Thank you. I swear to God I didn't read that in advance. Analog studio master tapes have a dynamic range of up to 77. For some reason I thought it was higher. An LP out of perfect vinyl would have a theoretical dynamic range of 70, though measured and indicate actual dynamic between 60 and 70. So vinyl does have better dynamic range than cassette, which that's what I was thinking. Because I've listened to a lot, I mean, like classical music, which is very dynamic, always sounds really good on vinyl. And like whenever people talk about, oh, it only sounds good on vinyl, I always go like, yeah, if you listen to classical or like jazz music or stuff with like a shit ton of dynamic range, yeah, it's great. But if you're listening to Thunderstruck by AC/DC, go suck a lemon. I don't know why I said suck a lemon. Sounded really mean, though. Yeah, no, I mean, the tape emulations that are out there that do it in the digital, you know, on your DAW or whatever, there's a plugin. I think they sound good. I've never dug down and looked at it on a scope and looked at measurements to see what it does to the stereo image or, you know, phasing or anything like that. I have no clue. But just like, you know, you turn it on, you turn it off, you turn it on, you're like, And I mean, granted, that's the distortion and a lot of the artifacting that occurs from it, but, you know, there's plenty of arguments to be made that isn't necessarily bad. So the Akaiizer, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. That's a plugin. It's not even a plugin. It's like a standalone. I don't know if I still have it. I might have to have it on an older Mac. But it does the sample stretch, the time stretch thing that Akai samplers did. That's when I see Akaiizer, that's like a standalone plugin. So you could do the old school jungle, the which is the whole reason I ever started buying, like, yeah. Kill my... Oh, man. I love that effect, too. I was buying Akai samplers just to do that. Like my S1000, that's the only reason. It doesn't have much RAM, but I could shove, like, a little short, like, vocal sample in. Yeah, expand it by 1,000, do 200 samples at a time, or 400 or whatever. I can't remember the numbers, but you could like tweak it to get like chunky or almost synth-like. Yeah. That is here, let me get a new beverage here. That is my favorite thing in the world. One of my favorite effects is that time stretch effect that's in the Akai. But speaking of, that effect is available in like the tracker program Renoise, and it's like it's so easy to do too that it's pretty damn fun. In the it just, yeah, exactly. And you know, it's funny. It's like that's like the only thing you ever really saw that in, unless it was like, you know, some songs would do it like kind of as a call out, like if they're remixing. But yeah, most of the time it was just that time stretching. I have a Styron Magneto. Oh yeah, I've used that. I'd recorded 33 at 45, then time. Ooh. That's a good idea, actually. And then, yeah, you could just pitch it down on the keyboard, play it an octave slower or whatever, so you could get back what you lost. Yeah, that's a nice, that's a good plan. I don't know if I ever was that clever back then, but, you know. Oh, mixer with 8. I think I remember those too. Now I want to listen to some fucking jungle. I saw, I was trying to post it in the Discord, but there wasn't a way to post like an Instagram reel in there without taking you to Instagram. I didn't really want to do that. I was like, I don't fucking want to do that. And maybe I'll get off. I saved it everything, and I was like, oh, you know, if I was on my phone, I'm like, if I get on my laptop, maybe I can find the video. But there's, it's this guy, younger guy, probably early 20s, mid 20s or something, and he basically just reacts to music. And he reacts to some pretty interesting stuff, a lot of my old music, so it's fascinating to me. Cut open an alien. What, this music? That's what you're talking about, Lucas? But he was listening to it was Venetian Snares. I can't remember the name of the song. Oh fuck! And it's a great song. Let me see. I saved it on my phone so I can just look up the damn name. But it has like the opening where it's just this guy like going, #1 song in the Belgium. Geek, geek, geek. Oh wait, maybe I thought I saved it. It's not here. They treat me like a mountain below the sun. They treat me like a mountain on the drum. Oh, you know what? I think it was the other platform. Or not. I just made it all up. I can't find it. I could have sworn. Maybe it was like too long ago. Bomb-moi this. Yeah, that was the name of the song. It's Venetian Snares, Bomb-moi this. Let me see if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh, well, I guess that's not the name of the song. Whatever. He treat me like a mountain below the sun. He treat me like a bottom of the bomb. Run. They treat me like a mountain below the sun. They treat me like a bottom of the bomb. Bang, drum. DJ Corn Sweat putting the feeler out. Chat, how do we feel about a little b-ball to start the day? I mean, we're already fucking started. We're like 2 hours in. But, you know, suck it. He treat me like a mountain below the sun. He treat me like a mountain by the jaw. Drum. Snares is pretty cool. That guy's pretty interesting. I think I have a somewhat parasocial relationship with him. I mean, we chat every now and then. Nothing crazy. Nothing like, hey man, You ever think about what happens to stars, man? We don't have any deep. It's more like he'll post something of James Brown's drummer, and I'll be like, dude, it's like 5 minutes between those hits. It's fucking gnarly, and it's right on beat. And then he would reply, please stop messaging me. I'm going to block you. Please leave me alone. No, he didn't. Bomwadis. Alright, well. We've got these three guys. We could also make some power cables. I need to make some 4-pin XLR power cables. I need to make 2. But I have enough to make 4, I think. No, what do you guys? You guys up for I mean, we'll do the other after we're finished with one, but you guys want to see something sexy? Look upon my work, ye my... It's not really my work. So this is... I think I got 100 feet. But I get... Yeah, I got 100 feet of data cable. So this is 75 ohm. Made in Japan, baby. Oh, no, this is 110 ohm. So this is 110 ohm wire to make AES EBU cables. But I wanted to make some that weren't jumpers, because that's all anyone ever fucking has is like 6-foot jumpers. And I'm like, dude, let me make like 15 footers. You know, or let me make 3-meter cables. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll build like I need like 6 of these. I don't know if I have enough XLR because I didn't or not XLR, the heads. But I have a bunch laying around. I was like, well, let me clear out what I have so I can start new. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Local admin, it is fun. You are correct. Wait, what are we talking about, though? Basketball? The game? Basketball. The game. The ride. So they didn't have the cable I wanted, but they said they had like a bunch of little chunks. And, dude, how did these all get tangled up like this? This is hilarious. It's like macrame. Like I'm making a friendship bracelet. Ooh, we should have a stream where we make friendship bracelets. I think that would do really well on Twitch. For people in their 60s. Oh, yes, I remember the time we made friendship bracelets for our girls and our boys. And not anymore. Now we just send dick pics and boob pics.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it?
That's not it! 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 That's not it!
Yeah, he just gave me enough cable to make 2. Which is all I can really make anyways. That's all I need to make. Yeah, I don't need this fucking shite. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I can't remember if they refunded me. I need to look at that. I totally forgot. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Ninja Man. Negative. Negative. Our channel really, we're more about building. We're more about making and building kits and things like that, and getting people into this hobby if, you know, they're interested or they want to learn more, or maybe, you know, they've got a friend or a loved one or something that's like, you know, it's kind of like that. It's more in that vein of showing people how to solder, how to get, where to get parts, how to get parts, best place, you know, all these kind of like little details and things that to do. That's more of what we focus on. There are tons and tons of repair channels out there, and they're great. No arguments there, but I'm not really, I can repair stuff, but I don't really, it doesn't bring me a ton of joy, you know? Like, it's fun and it's good to solve it and I like it, but it's just not, I don't know, there's not a lot of passion for it for me. I'm more into making stuff. Like, I don't know if you're new to the channel or whatnot, if you've seen, where is it? I lost my screen. There it is. If you've seen Jamtown. So this is what we're building all the time. All these little, there's like hundreds and hundreds of these little individual modules in there, and they mount into the case, and then you connect them with 1/8" cable or 3.5 millimeter cable, depending on what part of the world you're in, if you're using Freedom units. And yeah, it's more about that, but we do repairs. I do have people send stuff in to get fixed, and we do it from time to time. But I was just saying earlier, like, I've been developing like things I'm not going to repair, like mixers. Like, unless it's a small format mixer, I don't want to fuck with it. They take forever to just disassemble, just to take apart. Like, I have one mixer, it is over an hour to take it apart. It's an hour to put it back together. That's like 2.5 hours of my life I'd rather not spend putting nuts on over and over and over and over for something. It's just, and then like tape decks, I think are going to be the new thing too. Like, I'm not going to work on 4-track or any tape decks ever again. I cannot win with them. Amplifiers, I understand amplifiers when I understand the core concept, but when I go in to try to repair it, I'm just like, I just don't know. And I've taken a couple stabs at it, and I've realized my limitations. I should back off. Wait, how do you say that? Oculine, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I have enough to make, are these the 4 pins? Are these XLR? So these are regular XLRs, and these are my 4 pins. And yeah, I just got 2 boys and 2 girls, and then I got the heads to make the rest of it. So I don't know, if you guys want to, we can make it. I'm realizing now, I'm like, why haven't I done this already? And I'm like, oh yeah, I need to buy some helping hands, because the ones I have are broke. Might buy some more. But yeah, furthermore, like, if you get into this and you start building stuff, it's not always going to work. And so we try to also help out with troubleshooting, so that, if it doesn't turn on or if it doesn't work right or whatever, we can try to help you with the path of the order of operations that you do when you're troubleshooting. Corn Sweat got auto-modded there for Fondies? I don't even know what that means. Is that like a new, like, swear word? I know, Micro Man. You're losing your edge. Losing your edge there. Come on, you bastard. Trying to find that's not it. So I can... Whoop. Fondle, there you go. Treat me like a mountain before the sun. Treat me like a mountain. Drum, jam, drum, 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 drum. Brand new! Oh! Oculine with the follow. Nate, thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. You know what I kind of want to do today? Because this will actually kill two birds with one delicious flavored stone. Let's do the Moog VCA because I already made one and it doesn't work right. So I want to make one again and let's see if that fixes it. Oh yeah, and I also have this delayed chip for this other thing. All right, we'll just well, let me just take these kids off. They're just stupid match transistors. They're nothing to write home about. Dear Mother, I write you to tell you about these matched paired transistors that I have discovered. I know that Father has disowned me, but these matched pairs might bring him back. Well, if Brian watches that, I'd be glad to watch you. Oh, well, that's, I think, good. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, we're just all about making stuff. You know, it's a really fun hobby. You don't have to do modular synths, of course. You can do guitar pedals. There's plenty of cool noisemakers and little mini synths and full-on synthesizer. Although I don't recommend taking on a big project right in the beginning. I mean, maybe you got the moxie for it, but at least try something small and simple, I think, first. Then you could just move right over. But I've had people like tackling stuff that I was like, I took a long time before I got into, and they just did it. And they did a good job, too. There's Oddball, Nystata, our friend Porphyry in the chat. Just a lot of people have been like, you know, they watch the channel and they're like, oh, I got better hand-eye coordination, smarts, and I could do this. This guy here on the internet, this Sid guy, I could do this. If he can do it, I can do it. Jeez. Do you think he talks to his mustache? I mean, I'm not that smart. Well, I mean, you're smarter than most. Put it that way. Or at least you guys have given me the feeling that, yeah, you know, even though I say I'm like Edward Gems almost and Stand and Deliver. It is easy. Anyone can do it. anyone. Look at this. Look at this. We put the board in there. It's as easy. Anyone can do it. But how do I get through to this chat? How do I get through to chat so they can understand? It's so easy. Well, get good. You gotta get good. Not many streams use stream avatars. Well, since we're a SciTech stream, I was actually, when I first started streaming, or right beforehand, I was we raid him every now and then. He's still around, Jitspo, and he had it, and I was like, oh wow, this is really cool, and I asked him about it, and I pretty much repeat what he says, which is best 12 buck, best 15 bucks I ever spent. I got mine on sale, so it was 12 bucks. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. We have a lot of games in here. In fact, what was it? Corn Sweat was looking to see if anybody was interested in a little basketball. But I am a composer, a shit one, but a composer. Oh, nice. Like, so when you say composer, is it what genre? Because I automatically think classical compositions, but I guess in this day and age, that's a little old school. Whoa!
WMRX scale, WMRX scale,
The Guile Pyramid!
WMRX scale, 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 WMRX scale,
Pyramid is the name of the album. I wonder what the cover art's gonna look like. Oh, we're done. Cool. Ah, my toe itches. Is that a good luck thing? I compose literally everything EDM. Oh, okay. Pyramid Records in Winnipeg? Ah. Yeah, Carolina. I know. Mr. X, thank you so much for the... Whoa! Is that right? 6, 7. 6, 7 months. Try to catch up on chat. You guys are. Really? Oh, it does say 68 months. Oh, weird. Well, it says in the alert thing 6-7. So I don't know. We just can't fuck up 69. I mean, 67. Yeah, that's fine. But if we make it to 69, we got to make sure that we really make fun of that. Really ride that one into the ground. Oh, nice. I think the longest person I've been subbing to is Bleep Temple, because I was in their channel not too long ago, and I think it said 74 months. I think is what I'm at. Actually, I could just fucking look, can I? I'm not that dumb. Well, technically. Yeah, Bleep Temple's the longest with 74 months. There's one channel I really need to reach out to the guy. So they used to do animation, and they had stream avatars as well. And they made me a custom avatar, and I've been like, I think after 72 months of subbing, and they haven't even streamed in like about 2 years, I should hit them up and be like, hey man, do you have that character? Can I have it, please? I'll give you money on top of all the money I've given you, but they've got some cool emotes. So it's kind of like, here, I'll give you an example here. So, like, that's pretty cool. So it's kind of worth it, but at the same time, it's like they haven't been online in, like, well over a year, probably 2 years. So, I don't know what to do. Steal their emotes? That seems unethical. Yeah, Bleep is great. Well, you know what's funny, Corn Sweat? Like, I remember it was like when I first started streaming, and I was in this room, and I was setting up for Jamtown, and I just wanted to put something on to listen to while I worked, and I found Bleep Temple, and I must have seemed like some crazy drunk, because I just kept going over and over in the like, bro, this is taking me back. This is such fucking awesome, like, techno. I don't even like 4 on the Floor, but now I do. This is the best, you know, I just went on and on, like, such great, like, just fun music and really fun to listen to. And it's still the case. Like, he's still just got this really great, dark, kind of techno, I don't know what you'd call it. It's good stuff, though. And he's a great cat. Really nice, solid cat. Luigi! Macaroni! Welcome in. The John Spencer Blues explosion. Darn, darn. Man, I missed I missed that band. Luigi, welcome in, mate. Hello yourself. Wait, you're not that character in that movie, are you? Wait, wasn't that the name of the character in the movie, that German movie that Mr. X was talking about? Oh! Omega! Thank you so much. Oh, we got a game of basketball. Exclamation point join. You don't have to do join red, join blue. Just hit join. Here, let me give you a cool background. And get into the game of games. Yeah, Killer Condom is a German movie, and the main character's name is Luigi Macaroni. Is this a reference to that, or are you just, is it just like the most incredible set of coincidences ever? Did anyone see a suspicious con around here? Ah! You do know. Or you're a sock puppet account of Mr. X. I don't know which one it is. And at this point, I really don't care. 13 seconds left. Looks like an even match, though, so, you know, if anybody joins in now, it's just gonna make it odd. All right. Let's go. Team Red, Team Blue. The way it works, for those who are uninitiated, you put two numbers into the chat there. First number is going to be your angle, and the second number is going to be your power. The angle's 1 to 180, power's 1 to 100. That's it. If you need more explanation, maybe you should seek therapy. Now you have to, yeah, see right there, Microman pointed out you can't come from the underneath. You have to go from the top down. So you're going to have to use that wall to bounce off of. Almost got to see John's. Oh, nice. I was slinging pizzas back in the day when I first heard of him. Bell bottoms. Bell bottoms. Bang. Oh! Oh! Finate with the quick swish. 1 point for red, 1 point for blue. Oh, ho, goddamn. Did I close? I think I closed the page I need. Oh ho ho! Corn Sweat sweeping in like Superman. Oh, Microman just lobbing it in there. 3 points for blue team. One thing I'll throw out there, a little tip for the wise, is lag is your true enemy. So you might refresh the browser in between a point, or if you want to, close that time, because when you put that number in, and once your character starts to execute it, by the time it's done, from where your point of view, you could easily put another number in. So, spam those numbers in when you're doing it, and that'll give you a real edge in the game. Don't even wait. If you already see the guy like, they're not going to make it, just go ahead and put in the next numbers. Blue team's moving up. Red team needs to close that gap. Oh, come on. I think it's interesting that everyone in blue team is blue. And, red team, you got 2 apples. Oh, I should mention, too, if you're new to the channels, your little stream avatars there, when you first come in, they're randomly assigned to you. But if you want to change them on Twitch, there's a panel below. If you're on that'll say stream avatars. It might take a minute to load because it's a bunch of graphics, so it takes a little bit, so just be patient. If you're on mobile, there's a button at the top that says stream avatars, actually it says SA and it's purple. So click on that button and that will bring up the little screen to be able to choose your character. And again, that's going to take a little bit to load because it's just a lot of graphics. Come on, red team, I believe in you. I got 500 quatloots riding on this one. Oh my God, my bookie. All right, red team. Blue team's got 1 more point and they win the game. Oh my God, that was brutal. That was fucking brutal there. Blue team wins, folks. Blue team wins. At least red team got some points in. I gotta tell you that. Bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Yeah, I know, mate. What is it they say? You take the good. You take the bad. Then you'll take them both. And there you'll have the facts of life. Facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, that's when you know the facts of life are all about you. This is bullshit. The fucking motherfuckers. Das. I spit on your tits. Oh, welcome in, Omega. By the way, I don't know if I already missed you popping in there. Oh yeah, you were playing the game. It's not Moog, it's Mog Ooey. What are you planning on doing tonight? As much tequila as I can. Wait. Oh, you're talking about this. I'm sorry. Ah, shit, that kind of threw me off. Cream pies. Oh, no. I'm sorry. God damn it. We're probably going to work on this guy first. And then we're going to take this one and see if it acts like the old one that I made. And then we'll have them fight to the death. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have the AI thing turned on the channel. I don't know if it's personal or if it's for the channel or whatever, but I was notified by like no less than 6 people about that setting, and so I'm pretty sure I got my bases covered. Yeah, but it's not per channel, it's per user, right? Which is weird. You must have seen Jeff Dunham? What? What? Why would that be a thing? I missed it. I must have said something that referenced Jeff. Ventriloquists. What? We could do ventriloquism. We kind of did a while back. I remember we had a Halloween stream, and I can't remember what I used. I think I had like a... Oh yeah, I had the priest, Pinhead. I had a Pinhead, I still have him. I have like a Pinhead, and I did some ventriloquism with him. Because I can kind of do the voice throwing. I'm not good, but I could definitely practice, and I could probably get gooder at it. Maybe? I don't know. Hey, Tully, welcome in, by the way. Oh, man. It's funny. I was watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They had the new season out. It came out yesterday, and I was watching it, and they had a ventriloquist bit. They had like a dummy, and it made me go like, oh my God. Should I? You know, how much is a good ventriloquist dummy? How many dollars is that? So we could have streams where I'd just be like, hey, listen here, dummy. Oh, you're the dummy. No, you are. No, you are. Ah, this guy. Then we could have the dummy tell like really rude jokes about snakes. And I would be absolved because I'm not saying it. The dummy's saying it, you know? I could get away with a lot of shit, man. Talk about snakes. Talk about traffic signs. You know, a lot of taboo topics there. I could talk about laundry detergents. Like all of that. And I could just easily say it because it wouldn't be me. It would be the dummy. You know, I'd be able to cross a lot of lines there. Put some pretty edgy humor there. Okay. Let's read the words that are written on this thing. Moog is a VCA and a mixer based on early Moog designs, with some mods to get them into, quote, eurorack standards, unquote, exclamation point. Both circuits can be overdriven to get some wave shaping action. Wave shaping action. Yeah, that's right, baby girl. You want your wave shaped? Because I'm the man to do it. What are we talking about again? The mixer can handle CV and audio, but the VCA is audio only. Some users consider these two modules are an inherent part of the legendary Moog sound. Maybe. I just wanted to use up all my LM394s. That's why that statement right there, right in that last two sentences, is why Andrew Nonlinear Circuits is my man, is my main boy. Because he pushes that woo away and is like, hey, screw it, man. It's all a bunch of opinion. Until you can measure it, it don't matter. Until you can pop it down on a piece of paper or in a nice, tidy equation, GTFO. And I love it. I also love cream pies. Most of the capacitors can be through-hole or 805 SMID. Do not install both, dummy. I might have added that dummy part. It is becoming difficult to purchase small caps these days. July 2018. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was almost 10 years ago. Can you imagine? Man. You remember like 10 years ago? God damn. Those were the good old days. Oh, you got the Tesseract? Nice. That was added by one of our viewers on the channel. They were very, they wanted one, and I was like, yeah, man, I can do it. You just need to send me the sprite sheet. And then we had to do a couple backs and forths, and there it is. They may update it, because they were like, oh, well, it would be cooler if it did this and this, and I explained like, oh, all you have to do is specify that in the sheet, or just tell me when you send the updated animations. Yeah, I know, right? It's a horrible time that we're in, that when you abbreviate stream avatars, and people get a little bit, triggered. Rightfully so, unfortunately, but isn't that weird how all these like abbreviations that used to mean nothing before? I'm looking at you, Adobe Acrobat, and your format that now when I say it, I feel very awkward. Thanks. Actually, you know whose fault that is? That's the English. Because every time they'd say that word, it would sound like they were talking about the Adobe document format. They're like, Gary Glitter was arrested as a, I'm not saying it because I'm currently in the middle of a bet. I'm in a bet that I can't say that word for 36 hours. I got 20 more hours to go, man. I can't, He's like, I bet you can't say it. I said, I bet I can. So here we are. Can't say it, but, And my entire existence, Adobe Acrobat? Oh, my God. Yeah, that would be a hate. You ever, people, talk shit, and you're just like, you don't know Adobe like I do. You don't understand Adobe. Yeah, it sucks, but, whatever. Anyways. called. That's awesome, mate. Ah. Oh my God, that was good. Yeah, you're just like chugging away, and then you're like, this is perfect. Independent document format. This is excellent. Oh man, you have to talk to those guys? Both of them? I can't imagine there's many left, you know, because it's like kind of... Well, I don't know if it's a dead format, but it's still used, but... You know, like Macintosh has like a native reader for it. So I haven't used the you know, Adobe Acrobat in decades. Maybe decades? Iconic data format. Nice. Oh my God. That is so... It was so hilarious. It reminds me of this joke. I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie Keanu. It was a movie with Key and Peele. Keegan Michael Key and Jordan Peele. I think I'm fucking up their names, but anyways, it's a really good movie actually. It's really funny. And it's, I don't know, it's great. There's a lot of really fun moments in that movie. But there's a part where they have to go to a strip club. And I don't remember the strip club's name. I just remember that they look at the sign and it was like, oh man, actually, maybe I can remember it. Let me see. Let me see if I get it. Oh, yeah. So the name of the strip club was called Hot Party Vixens, or HPV. They like show up like Hot Party Vixens, HPV. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate title. I don't know if you want to name it that. Oh God, that's a good one. I'm gonna have to use that joke later. Oh yeah, the Terrace on the Plains skit. Yeah, that one's good too. If the Terry's about to pop up, we got your back. Yeah. I'm just wishing your heart of hearts at some Terry's. Because Terry's will come up in here doing some grab ass and some touchy feely. Right, Oculate, you'd be like, well, I don't know. I only use programs that support IDF. The suffix, Jesus Christ. Geez, didn't want to dig myself. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna get in trouble, aren't we? Oh yeah, to go out there. What? Yeah, Key and Peele is. You know, it's funny. I didn't really care for it so much when it was on the air. Like it was okay, but I just, you know. And then like as time went on, I don't know, their humor grew on me or something. I don't really know, but nowadays I'm like, man, that's some really funny shit, and they're really funny guys. IDF player. Store audio. Oh no. Oh yeah. Well, shit, I was watching, where did I see them on? So lately, I've been re-watching a bunch of, it was Adult Swim. They were put out on Adult Swim, but I don't really know where the production was coming from. I know it was, oh shit, let me look them up. Oh, it doesn't have his name in there. Well, anyways, I've been watching a lot of Children's Hospital, and I'm gonna switch over to NTSV, SUV, or SD SUV, and what was the other? Newsreaders. And I don't know if Mr. X is still in chat. Mr. X is a big fan of newsreaders, particularly their character Skip Remington. But I've been rewatching it because it came up on a reel, and I just like they'd show just like one joke, and I would just be on the floor. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot how fucking hilarious this show is. And it's honestly had a really great cast. Like where was it? Yeah, Rob Corddry, of course, was on it. Rob Hubble, Aaron Hayes, Ken Mario. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. And get down, because there ain't no clown in this town. We're about to get ready for the piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my god, freaking hot. Rain! Holy guacamole, guys, we got Modular Experience in the house, in the chat. LFG. Let me see if we, let me do a shout out here. Modular, how was the stream? What were y'all up to? Would you like to know more? Niger. Sid, have you ever seen Garth Marathon. Oh, yes. Oh, that's great, too. There's like all these fuck. And like the thing is with those shows is they're like all the everyone's a fucking idiot. And it's so funny because they can say like the dumbest shit. And it's just so fucking hilarious. Anyone can do it, even a woman. It's like jokes like that. You're like, dude, this is so dumb. Modular, how was the stream? What were you guys up to? Wow, I rated and was muted on my site. Wait, what? Did you? No. It was 25 seconds. I don't know. It was really long. I can do 30 seconds when I'm in my prime, but I'm a little heavier. I've been working out, just but I'll get back there someday. Matt Berry, yeah. You stupid twit. Oh, you didn't hear it? Did you need me to do it again? Go back and come back in. Leave and then raid back again. No, I'm kidding. Welcome in, mate. That's okay. All it is just me saying raid for a really long time. I get paid like 5 cents from the bug spray company raid each time I do it. So I make like anywhere from 20 to 50 cents a month from that. Of course, they don't pay me until I rack up $500 worth of revenue. So I'm still waiting on that check. I'm at $37. So, just got to power through it a little bit more. You had a bad noise? Like a buzz or a janky cable? Snuff box? Oh yeah. I've been meaning to do that actually. Yeah, please do. That would be great actually, because that way I'll remember. That's how you got to talk to me sometimes. It's like, here's that thing I sent you. Oh yeah, that thing. My map support. Yeah, I know. Oh no. Oh man. I had a buddy of mine. He hasn't like gone online streaming in like a couple of years. And he went on and I was like on my computer, and so I got the notification and I jumped in and I was like, "Hey buddy." And he was talking to me and I'm like, "Dude, the frame rate is piss. Try this. Do this." And we're able to get it nice and smooth, but I was like, "Dude, do you not hear that noise?" He's like, "Ah." I was like, "Man, you got to find a way to monitor on like the very end. Otherwise, you'll never know." Well, I'm sorry to hear you had some technical issues on the stream. Hopefully that'll be the last time. You're asked to stream at 720/30. He was doing 720/60, which I was like, I think he said like he didn't mean to. He meant to do 1080 because his like bit rate was really high too. And I was like, dude, you don't need 6,000 for 720/60. Like, in fact, you could probably do like 4K, 4,000 or something like that. I do 1080/30, and it's like at 43 or 40. I think it's 46 is what my target KPS is. Microphone from instrument on amplifier. Oh, yeah. I should mention, my day job, I'm an audio engineer. I do live events, particularly corporate stuff, which is like meetings, conferences, conventions, things like that. And I have a pretty high standard, but it's not like, I don't know. There's a wrong way to do something, and there's like a right way, and I try to avoid the wrong way. Yeah. So you can do 6. You want to do 6,000 if you are 1080 60. That looks nice and clean. It's not too much, and it works great. And I think that's like the maximum that Twitch really recommends, but that's kind of high. Now, I don't know about streaming 1440, because I know you can do that as well with Twitch now, but I have absolutely zero reason to. I mean, my base video format, all of this is all 1080. These cameras are 1080, everything's 1080. So I would just be upscaling for the sake of upscaling. Like, there would be no improvement in the video, so I ain't fucking with that 1440. If I had like a composite video, like if I was doing something like this, where I have like different windows, and then I could but even then it doesn't work because my video switcher is 1080 at the end of the day. So yeah, it still wouldn't matter. But if I was using OBS, I could send in different video feeds that were high resolution and then fit that on a 1440. But no, thank you. I got brutally collared by a fucking apple. Oh yeah. It's not fair. But anyways, before I got raided, I think I was just talking about Children's Hospital, newsreaders, and what is it? San Diego, or it's SDSTV SUV. I can't remember the name of it. It's just making fun of another show, and I think is it Rob? No, it's the other guy, not Rob Cordy, the other dude, who they look alike, and they even make a joke about that in Children's Hospital. But all those shows are so funny because it's like really, really absurd and like dark humor, but it's so funny because everyone's an idiot. The whole cast is just a bunch of buffoons, and it just kind of works out. And they're doing so many parodies the whole time that yeah, Henry Winkler was on it too. He got brought in like I think in the second season. He's fucking hilarious too. Was it Megan? Oh man, Megan Mullally. She's in it as well. She's hilarious. Anyways, welcome in. We're working on a Moog. Well, that's literally what it's called. The Moog MOGUE. It's a VCA mixer. We were talking a little bit about it, and then I got bored. A lot of values here, so I don't know. We might as well just start making our rows. Look at that. We could literally do... That's one book. Damn. That's nuts. Camera's a lost cause because the place looks like a fucking dungeon. If I have a stable way of streaming audio from my phone mic to my PC, maybe I could stop being voiceless. Oh. I don't know. You know, I think I don't quite understand your entire configuration here. But I mean, I've been experimenting and looking around for a lot of stuff, so you know, if you ever want to hit me up on it, feel free. Just don't hit me in my babe slayer. That's what I'm calling my face. I stole that joke from Adam Devine. It's a good joke. Yeah. Oh, so if you're doing music streams, you really don't. You can get away in music streams without any mic. You know? Or you could even do something like, I've seen a lot of people kind of almost meme the whole thing. Like they'll use, like people have been getting those phone handsets that have an XLR, and they'll use that to talk. I've seen some people do that. That's pretty funny. You know, if you're streaming, doing music, you get a raid or, you know, or something where you want to acknowledge them more than just stopping to type. Those are fun. Spiral taking off, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night, and hope to see you on the flip side. Flip side, get it? Because of your name and the record stuff. God. Damn it, that was a good joke. Five to Four Flatron from 2007. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm getting the two confused here. I'm getting two things going on at once confused. Classic. Yeah, if you're streaming, some of that stuff is almost like ASMR, you know? You just kind of watch, particularly like Minecraft. You just watch that and just chill out, you know? Let your brain float away. I don't know Ultra Kill though. Hello. Two-way, different types of game. Yeah. Well, Ultra Kill sounds like it's like a first-person shooter or something along those lines. Or an action game, I guess you could just simply put. Polar opposites even? Okay, so yeah. I think my assessment was pretty damn close. You're shooting away in hell itself? Nice. Nice. That reminds me, I've been meaning to watch the Doom movies. Like, you know, they made like apparently more than one movie of Doom, the game. Or maybe there's just one. I don't know. I'd never heard of this one, but I like ran across a scene from it. And it looked like some fun sci-fi. I mean, it looked stupid as hell, but it looked fun too. So I was like, oh, all right, well, sometimes stupid shit is fun. And I found a copy of it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Rilla Rolo! Willkommen! Man, there are a lot of these. Oh, weird. That is... What was that hair from? There's like a hair... Oh. Oh, I know. Here, I'm gonna do this. Get rid of this out of the way. Well, or did I lose it? Alright, whatever. Wasn't that big of a deal. 8:20. Welcome in my room? What does that mean? Oculine, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. And yeah, we'll keep. We're gonna solder on the. We'll be on till we'll be on for another 7 hours. So I don't know if you're dipping out for the night, but if you get bored, we'll be around. Yeah, we stream for about 10 to 12 hours is typically what I do. It was the easiest way for me to make everything work. Instead of streaming 4 or 5 days a week, for 6 hours or 5 hours, I just stream 3 days a week, but for like 10 to 12 hours. It makes sense on paper. Also, it's like less of stress. You just do you. Oh man, speaking of which, I should have vacuumed up all this dribble here. Like a fireman. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh, you're going to bed. That's what I was thinking. You were on the dark side of the planet right now. Well, yeah, whatever's clever, mate. Have a good sleep then. If you're hitting the bed, hitting that old dusty trail, I'll catch you on the flipper dipper. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. You only have to kick a little bit of ass. You have to kick a ton of ass. Just a little bit. A little bit of ass kicking. It's good for the soul. Yeah, I know, Rilla. I was like, what? Oh shit. Are we almost out of 3.3Ks? Is it finally happening? Oh no, I still have like 30 left. I doubt I'm gonna have a project where I need 30. Dude, I'm still laughing about that file format. Yeah, I know. Oh shit! And then I look up and you're like, the file. I know. I'm still laughing about that file format. Man, that was so funny and such a, man, such a great bit. I marked it on the stream. I'm gonna go back, see if there's any way to salvage that without, you know, well, I don't know, for it to make sense, you know, so people wouldn't take it out of context. But that's the joke, really. You're taking it out of context. You're like, wait, what? So fucking funny. Yeah, take care, mate. Gute Nacht. I'm just standing up real quick. I'm very curious now. What about the joke? That was made? Weird. Amazon sent me like this brand new Jean-Paul Gaultier scents, and I'm like, I think you got the wrong guy. Yeah, it was a file extension. I don't remember what it stood for. But it was .idf, which is just unfortunate, really, to have a file extension like that. And then it reminded me of the joke from this really funny movie. I can't recommend enough. It's a Key and Peele. Those two comedians, they used to do a lot of comedy together, and they did a movie called Keanu, and it's about this guy who gets his cat stolen from these drug dealers, everything, and they have to go to try to rescue the cat. And at one point, they go to what was I forgot the name of the fucking yeah, the hot. So they go to a. Oh, you got ads. I'll wait for the ads to end, and then I'll tell you the joke. Yeah, 10-4. Oh, well, I don't know if you get me. While the commercial is playing, I will simply lay out the pots. Oh my god. I still can't. I keep trying. I like weighed myself today and I lost like 3 pounds, and then today I weighed myself and I've only down like a pound. I gained like 2 back, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking I might be. This might just be my new size. Only thing I can think of is if I were to work out. And I was going to get like an exercise bike, but I don't know. It kind of looked like a butt in the paint. Why do I have we'll figure it out. We'll grab something. I think that's the only thing I could do is like get like an exercise bike or you know, do some sort of activity. All right, Rilla Rolla, we're back from the ads. So, do you need me to describe it again? Or did you get it? God damn it, I can't remember what this is. Getting lost. Wait. Yeah. 68. And we got a single one of those. That's what's up. The commercial went over it. Okay. So the joke they made was that they had a file format that they created. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. There's a file format that they created that is .idf, which is very unfortunate considering the current state of affairs. Just kind of, you know. And that reminded me of a joke when I was watching the movie from Key and Peele called Keanu, which is about a guy whose cat gets stolen by these drug dealers, and they go to try to get the cat back. And at one point, they go to the strip club, and the strip club is called Hot Party Vixens, which they abbreviate to HPV. And HPV is, I guess it's an STI. I don't know the exact. I don't know. I'm not a doctor on that one, but it is something you don't want to catch. You want to avoid it if you can. And that was literally the name of the club. So that was funny. And that was kind of the same thing there. It's like, oh my God, this is just really bad abbreviate. And then we went on about how the Adobe format has been, file format has been ruined because now it's a way to describe pieces of shit. I'll just put it that way. Keep it simple. Scumbags. A very specific type of scumbag. And then we were just laughing about how funny it is. Oh, you know what? Actually, what started it was someone. The guys here, they're called stream avatars, but it abbreviates it to SA, which is unfortunate. Always feel awkward when I have to bring that up, because in the mobile version of it, it's a little button and it just has those 2 letters in it. And you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. Couldn't we put another name in there somewhere, like stream avatars, stream excitement avatar, something there. No, that would be SCA. That's probably not any better. People are gonna think it's Sony. Sony Entertainment of America. I guess that would be so bad. Unless you bought movies and Sony deleted them. Then that would be bad. Oh, shit. You know what? I just realized my dumbass forgot to juice this board up. Oh my god. I'm gonna get fired. It's abbreviation for so many things. No. Not lately. Lately, it's been to describe assault, a very specific time of assault, which I don't really want to get into because it's gloomy. It's, you know, leaves a bad vibe in the house. Trying to keep the vibes happy. But you can laugh at unfortunate naming schemes for sure. I think that's still funny. But digging down into it, it's like, I'm good. It's just when you say it, it's kind of cringy because it's like, oh. Sunny Arizona. Yeah. I don't even think the news people say it that way. Got the weather, you know, the meteorologist, the weatherman on, you know, and there's like, got the map. Another beautiful essay here in Arizona. Another essay day. Yeah. Nah. That one and PDF are just they're gonna go away. Man, the other thing with these white PCBs is I cannot tell when it's evaporated. Not easily, anyways. Not easily. Let me see here. Let's pull this up real quick. White is my least favorite. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool, but not to work on. Black and white are kind of both pains to work with. Yeah, exactly, old hat. It just gets awkward and cringy. Hey, sleepy developer, welcome in. All right. Oh, wait, look, it dried. You can see it now. Look. Come and knock on our door. Love is waiting. I don't know why the Three's Company song has been stuck in my head for the last 15 years. I don't even know what brought it. But damn it, I'm not mad. Love is waiting for you. You know what? We can start putting these parts on while this board is drying. I don't know why I don't think of these things sooner, but I have a theory. I know. It's that one and what's the other one I really like? Ooh, baby, if you ever wonder whatever became of me. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Got tired of packing and unpacking, town to town, up and down the aisle. Maybe you and me were never meant to be, but maybe think of me once in a while. I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati. I think the real question that needs to be asked is, was it written on blow or not? Blow or weed? Which one? That one's definitely a weed one, obviously, but I like to make them simple at first. Kisses are hers and hers. Saudi Arabia. Are you still... Okay. We've moved on, Rillo. Yeah, but if you're on the internet, it's used for code, and it's always I don't know. Just happens. Anyways, who cares? 'Tis not a thing of a deal of bigness. In that era, always blow. You think? I think there was a bit of weed involved. I mean, I'm just guessing though. I don't have any numbers. Oh man, we're gonna have to switch tweezers, aren't we? Oh, you know what? We could just put more goo on here. So I think it's dry. That's what I'm saying. I think it's more indicative of ganja there. Because it's like, hey, I need you to write the theme song for this show. It's about a radio station in Cincinnati. Anything else? It's a cast of characters. Okay. I got it. Yeah? Yeah. Get the thing. Get the thing. Put the thing in front of my face. I got it. Baby. You know? And that's how it happened. That's a true story, folks. 82? Is that a real number? Oh, it is. Neat. This should be 82. Yeah, but the MASH theme song didn't have any lyrics. See, I need the lyrics. Like Cagney and Lacey. We're gonna do it. Na, 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 na. Now that's some music. At least how it's written. At least how it's written. It's obviously, instead of sounds, it was more like, I got it! We're gonna do it! No chance, break it down. I don't, just give me a pen and paper. I got this. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ah. You could do like a whole sketch around like 80s and maybe early 70s theme song writers. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know MASH had lyrics. I just had that. And then would change keys. Like, 82 is standard. I know. I meant like, I don't recall pulling it out. The value. I didn't recall pulling out the value. Not whatever the you dirty, dirty bird. Get your mind out of the gutter and put it in the bathroom. Wait, that actually sounds worse. That's what she said. Yeah, we're doing our best Michael Scott impression. Man, I had this, this like Philly cheesesteak that I ordered. I got it last night, and I only ate like half of it, and then I ate the rest before the stream, and I am regretting the hell out of that. That was like the 7th dumbest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Well, maybe not the 7th, but pretty high up there, damn it. That's 33. Is it 33? I think it was blue. Blues are 33s. Hell yeah, they are. So this must be 47? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Who am I? What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I'm a creep. An animal. That's not it. That's not it! You know what I'm wondering? Do I need to match these transistors? I'm starting to think I might benefit from that. Like, that might have been my problem from the get-go, but he doesn't tell you to do it. But it would be a really good idea because it is... Oh, nice little piece of fuzz. It's in that configuration. Ah! I mean, I haven't watched the Animatrix in a long time. It's kind of funny how the Wachowskis, they like, I don't know, they're kind of an example of they just haven't really had anything hit as big as The Matrix. Even the movie, I think it was Bound, they did before. That was okay, but I don't remember it being like anything amazing. I remember being like a teenager at the video store and going, "Ooh, that looks naughty." But I think I saw it and I was like, "Oh, this isn't too bad." But I don't know. And it's kind of interesting that they would come up with this entire like universe and everything and write all these books, because like the story I remember was like when they were making the first Matrix, everyone had to read like different philosophy books and I think some mangas and stuff like that. Like to get the idea, it was required reading. And I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. That's very thought out. That sounds like a really clear vision. And then like, in hindsight, it's like, oh, well, kind of? I don't know. Sometimes I wish they would have just left it at the first movie. There's a lot of films like that, though, where I'm like, I wish you guys would have just left it in the first movie and never answered a lot of those questions. Just let them float forever. But, I still like the Matrix movie. I still watch the, or at least the first three. I've never watched the fourth one because everyone with like a mouth told me it was not good and that I should avoid it. And I was like, okay, that's easy enough to do. Six CD changer. Yeah, you had the little magazines. Yeah, the music is good. I can't remember the person who did. I can't remember their name, but they're pretty famous. And yeah, there's some, there's good stuff. I liked the Animatrix a lot too. Just because it was fun to like, there's a lot of animators in that are like some of my favorite, and them taking on like a completely different storyline that wasn't something they'd done before was kind of cool. Oh, weird, Mr. X is not popping up in the chat. Oh, because it's commands. Oh wait, no wait, I did see them earlier. What the fuck? I'm having vision problems here. My eyeballs are no good. Yeah, Porphyry, how is the Shaper? I know you were having some issues in the beginning, but it sounds like you got them worked out. Peter Chung, exactly. Honestly, I loved Peter Chung's contribution. It was more than I expected. I really expected some sort of Eon Flux mashup. No, it was original yet still something that could only be done by him and his team and everything. And it was so abstract and weird, as I recall. So I think that made it more fun. Sleepy, I did not hate the movie. I know the movie got dunked on pretty hard, and rightfully so. They really cherry-picked what they wanted to bring across. And I thought they left out some of the best aspects of the whole Eon Flux series. Which I've watched that dozens of times, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, what's the point, but there's a lot of it I really love. I mean, I admit I'm biased. I have a affinity, or I don't know if affinity is the right word, but I really love Charlize Theron. I liked the casting in it for the most part. I really wish they could have got someone that looked more like the Trevor Goodchild in the movie, or in the animated series and so forth. But, Charlize Theron didn't really look like Eon either, so I think that's what kind of ruined it for me a bit as far as the submersion. It's like, there just wasn't enough replication from the original. It was kind of like, based upon sort of kind of thing, which is fine, but I still enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun movie. I've only watched it like maybe twice. I don't even know if I watched it the second time that hard, because I'm like, well, what the fuck? Why did I watch it again? What do I not remember? The special effects were cool though, and the sets, I liked the sets, but yeah, it was a big disappointment. Yeah, I know, and I get that too, Sleepy. Like, there was definitely challenges. How are you going to cast someone who looks like some of these characters when they're just so over the top, hyperbolic humanoids? They don't even look like real people. So I get that you're never going to be able to hit that mark very well, and you kind of just have to take artistic license with it. But I think that really hurt. And I don't know, I think you could have done some cool stuff with it. if you had the right creative department, you know, if you had the right directors and artists and whatever, you know, whatever you need that goes into the visual aesthetic of a film, and the special effects and the characters and the representation. It's true, yeah. Yeah, the animated series is top notch. It's what, like when I was a kid, I would watch that and just be like, what the hell is going on? Jay, nothing. Welcome. Hey, you just popped in right after your auto message there. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Guys, Jay, nothing in the house. We're going to double it up here. Double shout out. They provide all the music, or they don't provide, but they are the music that we listen to in the background. They are a 24/7 streamer. They create these great generative patches. Very nice, like just relaxing ambient music. Great for if you're trying to study, if you need to relax, get some sleep, you're at work, you don't want any NSFW action, you know, just tones and everything to really just kind of help with the vibe of life. Well, you know, 24/7-ish. Yeah, it's a pretty hot take, old hat. Welcome in, Jay. Yeah, we're just working on some more modular. I don't know if you've seen Jamtown recently. This is a live video. I've been thinking about setting this up and building like a 24/7 stream, but I have like the gear to set it up to where it'd be interactive, where people could put in chat commands and I could have CV push out whatever the hell that is, whatever their command does. I haven't figured it all out, but I've been like, dude, I have the shit to do it. I should do it. Your rack is getting sub, well, you know how to flatter a guy. Sure know how to flatter a man. And I appreciate it. Ah, shit. I don't know where I pulled that from. I think I pulled it from here. I did. But yeah, we're just working on it. This module is called Moog, but it's spelled M-O-G-U-E. So the second one I'm building because the first one didn't behave correctly. And I troubleshot it, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to come back to it. And so here we are, back at it again. Ooh, I just noticed I missed a resistor. 6.8K. Missed resistor. When I get missed. Or when I, oh, never mind. That is not the right value. That is not either. Shit. I don't know where my 6.8K went. It's 47. Yeah, it should be. We might have to use process of elimination. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, Scheisse. Oh yeah, Microman. Microman caught it. There's another one that was. Oh man, you know one that a lot of people didn't like, but I loved was the live action Ghost in the Shell. I loved that movie. I've watched that easily a half dozen times, maybe more than that. I haven't watched it recently, but yeah, I really dug that movie. I know it didn't do well. A lot of people took issue with it. Fair enough, whatever. But you know, it's art, and at the end of the day, art is in the eye of the beholder. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I thought it was a pretty movie. A cosplay, man. I don't know what character I would be. Kusanagi? He's my favorite character. I almost, and I still plan to, but I wanted to get the handgun that he had, the revolver that he has in that movie. I figured out what it is, and it's actually pretty neat when it comes to that particular thing. But definitely, I will, you know, we're talking about Ghost in the Shell, and then we were talking about Eon Flux. I think the Ghost in the Shell is tenfold better than the Eon Flux carryover. But you know, that's me. Oh my god, yeah, the soundtrack for Ghost in the Shell is one of my favorites. Look, I just got goosebumps thinking about it. I'm not kidding around. That is literally me just thinking about the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack, especially that opening song. I don't know what it's called. We had a goofy name for it, but I just think about it, and yeah, my skin just pops out. I love that song. I could listen. I've seen like instances where it's been brought in or whatever, and I swear, like, yeah, right now, I'm just swooning a little bit. I love that song. I love that soundtrack. I love so much from that. Yeah, I saw that hair too. I didn't know what that was. It's not really a hair, it's a fiber because it's too small for a hair. But, you know. Dude, where is it? I'm missing my 470 ohm resistor here. I don't know what happened. And now I do. Mama Rolf, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, the opening song too, very nice track. Yeah, I love that. It's probably one of my favorite songs in the world. Kind of like certain classical pieces. Like there's certain classical music that, yeah, I don't, because it's not pop music, I'm not like gonna know the name and the artist and things like that. But when you hear it, you know it. And I could get off my tuchus and go and look up who and what and all that, but oh, no. We've got him. Maybe I got a better idea. Just dump more flux on it. See, flux removes so much. Now look at this. Look at that, baby. Now we're cooking with codeine. Mushishi opening song. Is your phone ring down? Flux equals sticky. I know. It's not my first day at the rodeo. It's my second. Oh my gosh. Should we... Is there a lot of... I feel like there's a lot of caps on here. No capping. Dead ass. Eon Flux is sticky. There you go. Oh yeah, Mama Rolf, you know this. Are you being silly or do you not know? Do you not know about the Kester 951? Well, anybody out there who doesn't know about the Kester 951, gather around. Let me tell you the story of stories. So, Kester 951, it's an alcohol-based flux. You pour it on the board, you let it evaporate, and it leaves behind a nice little film of flux. Now, I think you're only supposed to do it like one time, but you know your boy needs to drown in flux. So I just do like layer after layer, at least 4 layers. And it's great. It's not as good as tacky flux. So if you're starting out soldering, you get some tacky flux. This will help you appreciate when you move over to this shit. Anyways, because this will make soldering much easier to do. But the problem you're going to have is trying to clean this crap up. It's a pain in the butt. Not Kester 951. When you're done, you just hit it with the fucking hose, bruh. Just hit it, put your thumb over the hose and just go, hit it, you're done. I'm kind of kidding, but that not very far off from the truth. Ah, damn it, I just touched my glasses lens. I got a big dumb fingerprint on it. Man, I was having to explain to my mom, who's as blind as I am, I thought, but I was like, she was telling me stuff. I'm like, Mom, I think my vision is worse than yours. And she's like, oh, that can't be. And I'm like, how do you figure that out? Well, I'm older than you. Yeah. And you've had cataract surgery. And you don't have retinal detachment and shit like that being thrown around at you when you go to the eye doctor, do you? No. Well, I do. So I think my vision is worse. It's not a pissing contest, but it's close enough. You might give it a try, Mama Rolf, if you're looking for something a little different. The only problem is with this is you need to buy it. Like Kester doesn't sell this in a small format like this. So there's a company called CML Supply that's a repackaging company, and they'll do different stuff like, you know, solder and flux like that. So you can get it in a smaller amount, but don't buy the gallon jug unless you're committed to it, because I've had my gallon jug for, I think it's been about a year, and I'm not even 10% into it. I keep it in the refrigerator, so it'll last forever, but still. Oh yeah, well, we're obviously not messing around with any glue. Someone else did that to me. They were like arguing with me. I think it was like a video I had on TikTok, because they're like, oh, your soldering isn't IP. You know, they were like giving me these fucking standards, and I'm like, yeah, it's hand soldered. There's no reflow oven. There's no paste. There's no stencil. It's this hand soldering. You are arguing that I'm making a pizza wrong when I'm working on a car engine. This is like the most ridiculous argument you could make, that, you're doing that. I'm like, dude, this isn't the same thing. And maybe that's too far. Like, you're arguing that I'm making the pizza wrong when I'm, you know, cooking steak. It's like, it's just, And then the last straw, the part that got me, that cracked me up, was they said that, and they were saying, oh, you're using too much solder. And I'm like, that is absurd. How would solder affect it? I go, I know it looks like a lot, but it's honestly, it just comes off the sides. It's exactly the amount of solder that the pad will take. I'm not putting too much solder. That's how much the pad takes, and the connect and the lead that's on it. That's it. So if you have a problem with me, the amount of solder, argue with physics. And then they were like, well, it's not more mechanically secure because the glue would hold it on. The glue? I'm not using glue. We're not doing double-sided boards. I just got so annoyed. I was like, and the same person was arguing with a completely other person in the comments back and forth about the standards, like, and I was just, I'm like, well, you know, this is good for the the content because it's, you know, there's comments and they're not me, so they're organic, blah, blah, blah. I guess that's good, but man, this is annoying. Like, whenever they go to me, I'm like, what? No, dude, this is hand soldering. Why are you holding me to the standards that a mass-produced factory has? That's absurd. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if there's a way to hand solder it to meet those standards, show it to me. I've never, ever seen anyone hand solder SMD components and it looked the same as what's done when you have solder paste and stencil and a reflow oven. I've never seen it. Maybe there's some people that are super, super skilled, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. That's, yeah, old hat. That's kind of where I'm gaming at, or coming from, is it's like, why, you know, you're holding me to these impossible standards. Yes, a machine does it better than a human. A machine gets more precision than a human. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm showing that a human can do what a machine can do as well. Maybe not to the standards you're looking at, that's fine, but they're practical. It's functional. It works. You can do this. I have this many examples to give you that it works. I'm good, you know? I don't know what else to say. It's just cracks me up. I feel like it's just the universe trolling me, and I just need to learn not to feed the troll, but I don't know, I feel like it's people that think that the only way to solder is that way, with how the machine would do it, and that's the only way you're going to get anything good, and that's complete bullshit. You can solder this way. You're doing analog synthesizers. It really doesn't matter. If you're doing like high megahertz, crazy computer, yeah, you're going to start to run into the end of what you can get away with, for sure. But we're nowhere near that, so it's, I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting all uppity. Yeah, exactly. There's standards for that. There's efficiency. You know, I'm using a lot of solder, admittedly, but I'm not poor. I can afford to buy this. This stuff lasts me over a year. I'm good. But yeah, let's say you're making 1,000 of these in a factory, and the amount of solder you're using will affect your end price. It could be only a $10, $50 difference, but that scales up. What if you're doing 10,000 of these units? Well, now that's added up. And then furthermore, if you're trying to save money, then, the quality of the components, the branding, all those little things, they start to add up as well. So that makes sense, but this is hobby. We're just doing hobby soldering. Difference. Yeah, exactly, old hat. That's another thing too, is I do this way because I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I love sharing it with you guys, and when people come in, I show them like, oh, okay, well, here's the way you should do this first. Once you get comfortable with it, once you get bored with it, then you can do it the goofy way I do it. But whoa, what is that? Oh, that's the shadow. Weird. Why am I getting like such a strong shadow from... I thought there was something on my iron. And, you know, at the same time, if I didn't want people telling me I'm doing a bad job at soldering, I shouldn't put it up on the internet at all. So I 100% invite these people's criticisms, educated or overambitious or ignorant or not. I am creating everything for them to do that for, so it is on me, and I shouldn't whine about it. But it's not so much that, it's just like, I want people to get into this hobby. I want people to check, you know, to realize that it's just a time thing. It's like macrame or woodworking or 3D printing even, like all these things, you know, that are very time consuming, but once you're done and you've built that thing, it's so rewarding and it's so fun. And I think a lot of people feel like soldering is a little bit, it has a big skill gap, that there's this big difficulty in getting into it, and that's not the case. And people that are like, oh, these standards are bad, I feel like they're the ones that are like slowing these people down from getting into this hobby when they like are incorrectly citing, you know, standardization that doesn't affect what we're doing here, that we're working on, you know? Anyways, I'm gonna stop bitching about it. I'm just being a big baby now. That was funny. Uh-oh. I say that, and then I have this happen. This is great. Yeah. We call that comedic timing. Of course, I didn't time that one out. Yeah, acetone, no. I don't recommend people fucking with that. Just use IPA. It's you know, and stick with solders and flux that can be cleaned off. Well, not solder, but the flux and the solder. They can be cleaned off with just simple isopropyl. Yeah, I've been soldering for like 18 or so years. Like really, like this is my thing, this is my hobby for about 18 years. And then SMD soldering has been going on for the last 6 years, 5, 6 years. And I feel like SMD soldering has gotten me more into the whole thing than surface mount, or I'm sorry, than through hole, because it's so much faster and it's just more enjoyable for me. It brings me pleasure, exquisite pleasure that no one can. problem solving. Yeah, sorry, old hat. I didn't mean to get you in that vibe or anything. But I'm glad you're on my side on that one, because it's. I mean, I don't know. I just want people to get into this hobby. I get annoyed when people put out content mystifying this work, mystifying this kind of stuff. You know, there's a post, I got into this one guy who's very popular, and I even debated, like, making a video and everything and, like, really putting stuff out, but I was like, I don't want to be that kind of content creator, you know, that starts beefs and shit online. I'll just be a dick to him in his comments, and I'll just leave it at that. But he was, like, really, really trying to make it out like modern electronics is completely unfixable. And I'm like, bro, it's even easier to fix. Swapping out a bad dip package on one of these boards takes half the time, if not even less, than it would doing its through-hole counterpart. Obviously, this isn't a good example because this is a through-hole, and we don't have any SMD dips on here, but I mean, just as an example, that's like 10 times easier to just take that thing off, because in the through-hole world, I'll have to take the whole board out of whatever it's in so I can get to the underside of it, or the front side, whatever. I have to get to both sides to remove that chip and then put the new one in. It's really taxing on the board to do that. The board doesn't like it, so you may have to run some little wires to fix some busted traces from your work, versus SMD boards, which you could take a fucking blowtorch to, and they'll be fine. You can easily wick away the solder and take out the part and everything. I don't know. You could even use hot air to pull these parts out and stuff like that. He also argued multi-layer boards are impossible to fix, and I'm like, bro, I watch a guy fix SSD hard drives that have multi-layer boards all the time. Sometimes he has to dig through the layers and fix broken traces in the layers or backtrack where they are. And he just grinds through that shit, marks how it is, and then strings it back together, all the broken traces. There's tons of videos of other people doing that on the internet all the time. The only limitation is your knowledge, your experience. That's the only thing that'll stop those things from getting repaired. The only way I could give it is, like, a lot of companies and a lot of these chips will have the software, the firmware, burned to the chip, and if the chip gets toasted, there's not a hell of a lot you can do. There's the firmware on it may not be anything that you could be able to flash, because you may have the firmware from the site, but you don't have the bootloader and things like that, like the underlining software to load it in. So you're kind of shit out of luck. Mr. X knows who I'm talking about. Yeah, I never followed the guy. I never followed to begin with, because I just don't care about that stuff that much. I cared about that stuff when I was a kid, and I didn't know any better. Wait. That's not 150 ohms, is it? That's 150K. Yeah, this doesn't go here. Shit, did I have 150? Crap. I did. So, Where is it then? Where is it?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where
Shit!
is it? Where is it?
That's not it! 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 That's not it!
Thank you. Yeah, exactly, old hat. This guy has no schematics or anything, but it's not that hard to reverse engineer PCBs. It's not easy. It's not something you just like do in an afternoon or something, but I mean, if you have the time and the patience and you can write shit down on a piece of paper or your, you know, or your computer, you're good, mate. So wait a minute. Do I have 15? I have 150K, don't I? Where the hell does that go? Yeah, exactly, mate. It's just... And I even said that to the guy in the comments. I'm like, just because you don't know how to do it doesn't mean other people don't. It's a skill gap thing. It's a skill issue. You just have to keep doing it, and eventually it will become easier and easier. Ah! So we meet again, do we? I mean, yeah, you got to know what you're doing, but I think you just have to have that patience. And it definitely helps, I think, to have like the ability to kind of visualize abstract things in your mind. But I don't even know if you need that with, you know, if you were to like build this in KiCad, you know, okay, this resistor goes to this resistor. I've confirmed that. Roll that down on like, you know, some graphing paper or whatever, and then keep plying. Oh, wait, but the other side of this lead goes to this, and then, oh, this goes to ground. You know, I don't know. It's just... But yeah, that guy was like really this kind of elitist about vintage synthesizers. Which, if you know enough about electronics, like you don't even know a lot. You just need to know like as much as I do, which is shit. I don't know. I can't tell you what a capacitor does. I can't tell you what a transistor. I can't explain those to you without just reading some other explanation back and trying to fill in the blanks. I'm not that guy. That being said, like, I know enough that a resistor is a resistor and a cap's a cap. There's no such thing as fancy caps or anything. There are properties in different ones and so forth, and there's just like it is with op amps. Certain op amps have properties that are different from the other. That's why you'll use, you know, this one as opposed to, you know, TLO 72 or whatever. You use, you know, I can't think of a brand, but like an OP 275 over a TLO 72. You'll use those transistors, or I'm sorry, those op amps for those purposes. And there is that truth with caps, but like, it's not like 50 years ago they were making them better than they do now. That's preposterous. Component fabrication and everything is like light years better than it was 50 years ago. And it's been repeated and proven to me over and over and over and over. Like, it does not matter. This vintage synths are better than modern synth argument is for the birds. Yeah, I forgot, Porphyry. I remember Mr. X did say. I think he was asking about the spectral filter, your new conquest. I agree, old hat. I do have that appreciation. I do have that appreciation, for sure. Get a little sip of my juice. Yeah. Now, you know what? I mean, we're putting aside the poison electrolytic caps of the late 90s and early 2000s. I'm not talking about that shit. That's an anomaly, not a standard thing. Although it has motivated me and my friend that I do work with to stay as far away from electrolytic caps as we can. Sometimes you just got to use it. There's no way around it. It is what it is. They have a property that cannot be easily replicated in an SMD format, or in a smaller format. You have to use, like if you're doing power supplies, for example. It's just going to be cheaper and better to use those. I get that, but if like these things here, SMD all the way for me, baby. Oh, really? You're at hats. Yeah, old hat. So you're in the same school of thought. It's like, why do I want to put a component on here that has the chance of failure if I don't have to? There's definitely at times, like we said, you have to, but if I can avoid it and the price is right, everything's going to align with it, just do it. And again, we're going back to the technology of component fabrication. It gets better and better, yeah. With ceramics, oh yeah, you could do that. Resistors aging, interesting. I haven't seen that too much other than like burnt up resistors. Come on. Flip, flip, Flipadelphia. Right, measurement code should require no calibration. Resistors aging is a problem unless you go to the top with the shelf. Melts! Melts in your area. Ready to take your call. Top shelf melts as well. None of that low-end melt bullshit. I'm too old for that crap. I want those nice, sexy round melts. I can't wait to get those. I have them on my shopping cart. I can't wait to get them back in. I'm looking forward to going back to Melf soldering. Hey, Aqua, welcome in. What are you hoodlums up to? Just talking about douche wagons on the internet. Unfortunate abbreviations of terms and phrases. And live action animes that were okay or just straight up disappointing. Well, yeah, Old Hat. That's a buddy of mine. He told me that. I don't know if he figured it out or what, but we discovered if you need high precision resistors, sometimes the Melf version is cheaper than the 805 or 603 version. Well, I think just 805. I don't know if we've done 603, but like 0.1% tolerance, those tend to be the cheaper option is to do Melf. Oh wait, what was that? 200 megahertz, and you can replace much now with microcontrollers running at 200 megahertz and over the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Yeah, absolutely. ESP is so amazing. What? The Ensoniq? Well, maybe that's another incentive. It doesn't work with every value, Old Hat. Like some of them, it's more expensive, or it's only going to be a good deal with bulk. I hate having to solder east-west. Bit less thermal. Yeah, I would imagine so with that kind of package. Speaking of package, I need some coffee. I'm just yawning and yawning and yawning. So I'm gonna take I'm gonna take chat with me here, and get a little coffee cooking, so I can still read everything, but I won't understand what I'm reading. Wait, the ESP32. Never mind, I was being stupid. Oh, old boom boxes with Bluetooth. That's sick. Man, my dad has this old boom box, and my mom's gonna be moving, and it's kind of like My father passed away like 20 years ago, and but my mom's like, I'm trying to get her to move out here, and she has all this stuff, and she's like, oh, do you want this? Or it's like, I don't have anywhere to put stuff, and why? You have to come to the conclusion, like, what am I gonna do with this thing? But a J tooth kind of sounds pretty dope. It's also got that Aquatine vibe, so. That's my jam box! Your jam box is now ours, through way. Your jam box is now his, through way of our actions. Actions! Actions? Hand out the free cigarettes. Oh, really? STM did? I didn't know about that. Sick. Thanks to Emily Gillette, we've been dealing a lot with that. With because that's what she used, like, for the majority of her stuff. I think, well, sometimes she used an AT Mega. She used some other stuff, but like the audio processing, the thing that would actually do like DSP work and so forth, was often an STM chip, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Aqua. I have to look it up. We smoke while we flip the bird. Oh, really? I didn't hear about this import rule in EU. Probably because I don't live there, but also it doesn't sound like a positive thing, and I try to avoid unpositive news as much as I can get away with. Your jam box is now his. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Alright. Coffee is percolating. It's almost done. I get a glass. Put a little bit of extra ice in my glass. A little percolating ASMR. No, I don't know if you can hear that over the music, though.
Where's my whiskey? I want to get tore up.
Oh man, my ice is stuck. Dude, what do I do here? This is ridiculous. All right. Awesome. All right. We good now, fam. An ice solution? Well, we just have like the crushed ice dispenser in our in our refrigerator. We'd use an 18. Yeah. In her build, it was basically just doing like the equivalent of a MIDI conversion, where if this goes high, then this gets shot out. You know, it was very, very rudimentary, but so you didn't need like an STM32 or anything too wild to do it, because it's just basic I/O. All right. Give me a second here. I'm gonna have a little sip of my cafe here. Let me check it out. Check this shit out, man. Look at that. Rawr. This will put hats on your head and a spring in your step. You'll be like Inspector Gadget, but of coffee. Yeah, that's the other thing, Aqua. I didn't want to have like hot coffee in here because that is the accurate temperature in this room. We go to non-freedom units for my homies. For my homies and homegirls outside who don't use freedom units. EU's new import fee, extra fee for each item type. Oh, that's asinine. Well, wait. So I'm not very knowledgeable on Europe, but where in the EU is silicon fabrication? Where do they do that at? We kind of have some places here in the U.S. that sort of do it, but EU, I'm drawing blank. But again, very ignorant of Europe, and I only know like the glim, just the top stuff. I don't really know. When you get deep, I'm like, oh, I don't know what they say in France. Netherlands is a silicon, like where you get chip fabrication and stuff like that. Poland, Germany, Sweden. Okay, so there is some homegrown silicon production outside of China. Churro donut that is caked with yeah, thanks for warning me. Now all I can think of is wanting one. I didn't get my cream pie from earlier. Just realized that. I'll get one later. The more I put off on the cream pie, the better it is on the old belly. Well, I remember, so I was wondering about that, like in Latvia, because I kind of got the impression that there was fabrication there. Maybe in the old days, maybe not so much in the last 20 years, but maybe, in the 80s and 90s and whatnot. I kind of felt like that would make sense, but I don't even know where I'm getting that from. Yeah, anything? Well, yeah, and I get. I mean, we're bordering into political discussion, which I'd really like to avoid, because we're not going to get anywhere. But that's unfortunate. I really. Well, whatever. I don't really want to talk I don't want to get too deep in, because it becomes like a topic where it's like, oh, well, I think the government should do this, and the government, who fucking cares what I think? Who cares about any of that garbage? If you want to hear someone talk about it that's actually knowledgeable and everything, there's a billion people doing it right now. Well, maybe not a billion, but there's tons of people doing it right now. You go listen to their fucking opinions. Mine is like not even very educated at all. It's like, I just want it cheap and fast. That's all I care about. Everything else, I'm like, that is a very good point. That does complicate my simplistic view. Let's not talk of it again. Make a modern product. So old hat, do you know how much is Erica Synths in bed with that? Because I feel like haven't they been making their own like revamped chips of ancient stuff, but I'm like, well, where the fuck are they making these? Because they could send the shit to China or Taiwan to get fabricated, but don't they have those facilities there? Do they still work? Is it viable? I don't know, and it's I'm just curious if you have any knowledge, since you definitely have your finger on that pulse more than I do. Yeah, Mama Rolf. Yeah. Well, with the tariffs that we had, it kind of didn't work out because I was like reaching out to any local U.S. based fabrication company. You know, basically the U.S. versions of JLC and PCBWay and stuff like that. And none of them wanted to do prototype runs because that's what I need. I was like, well, I need small runs, prototype runs. And, you know, I'm a hobbyist, so I just need, you know, 10 at the most of board X. I don't need 100. I don't need 50. I don't need 20. Just 10. And they're like, oh, yeah, we don't do that. And I found some small companies that would do assembly, but not fabrication. I still had to get the copper and everything made in, you know, in China or Taiwan, or China. I haven't found any Taiwanese ones. I did, but they weren't cheaper. It wasn't a good deal. Thank God thank fuck there's no debt on donuts. Be careful, Porphyry. Don't put any ideas out there. Haven't there been like scenarios where governments have done I just realized I was on still. Governments have imported like sugar tax, you know, to like combat obesity. And I'm like, oh no, now you're just making rich people fatter, is all, because they have the money to buy the sugar donuts. You're not fixing the problem. You're just like creating different demographics of it. Oh man, I'm telling you, this coffee I bought from a band. Good coffee. I wonder if it's on their site. I might actually keep buying this shit. Oh wait, here, let me fix this background so you guys have like a clean view. There we go. Where's their merch? They don't have any merch? Oh, here we go. No, not t-shirts, oh my God. Enough with the pop-ups, buddy. Oh no, so this coffee was like a one-time thing. Ugh. That's kind of cool. Well, damn it, that's too bad. I should have saved the packaging because it mentioned where they got the copy from. Oh well, I guess it was a treat. Mexico? Oh, really? Yeah, I think I've heard that too, maybe. I think I gave you a site. Wait, what are you talking about? These post-Soviet labs that are good only for op amps. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Man, I'm in a good mood. Thank you. That is all. Cheers. So allow me to ask a really painfully basic ass question. Wait, what? You know, when you preface things like that, it's always going to be disappointing. Like every time I think you've done this, Porphyry, I'm always like, I don't think it required that much of a build-up. Excuse me. Check his site after stream. So wait, who? I think I missed that part, who you're talking about. ASML. Do you think you could? Old hat. I'm struggling to remember what you're talking about. I'm looking through the chat and I'm like, damn it, this isn't jogging my memory. Could you? Detect.lv. Thank you. I'm going to put this in my tabs. I'm going to type it in first, make sure it works for me. Got it, fam. All right, this is on my tabs. I'm going to dig into it off stream. Thank you very much, too. If I'm testing power pins on a chip, even though the power supply is sending juice there, does it not show voltage if the chip is roached? What do you mean roached? Are you talking about like if the chip is damaged? The FPGAs. So, ooh, hold up. Fast forward a little bit. There we go. No, well, what chip is this? Is this an op amp? So here, I'm gonna trudge through this. Hopefully, I'm not being, I'm oversimplifying it or undersimplifying it. I don't know. So you've got your chip here, right? And then you have your traces and everything going to it. You have your positive rail, your negative rail, and then you have your power supply connector here. So if you go and measure at the supply source and you're reading whatever the voltage is, 12 volts, and then you read the other one, you get negative 12 volts. If you're reading that there, and then you're not reading anything here, that means there's a broken trace. The chip is not going to cause that and it stopped between here. So let's say the chip failed, and now you have a short internally to the chip, right? And that would show 0 volts, or you'd have a heavily pulled down. Instead of 12, it's showing 4.7 or, you know, whatever, 5 volts or something like that. That will happen. But you'll measure that exact same thing over here. There's not anything to prevent that voltage drop from occurring, because you have, what happens is on a supply, you'll, we'll just call this ground to make it simpler. So I'm providing power for the circuit. I put the chip in here, and I'm providing power for it. It's working great. The chip's great, and it's only using, you know, 3 milliamps of current. But when the chip fails and we're getting just a straight short, the current is going to go until there's something limiting it, like a resistor, or I guess that's the easiest thing I think of. Like a resistor would limit it. But the power supply, the way the power supplies work is once they reach the current max, they start to drop the voltage. And it's not all the time, but that's usually, like most of the power supplies that we're working with, that's how they do protection, is they just dump the voltage down. Or they go into protection mode and just shut it off. Like once it detects a short, it just shuts off, so it's not going maximum current on and on and on. So if your chip's bad, you should see a voltage drop, but you shouldn't see 0 volts. You should see something. Does that answer your question? Let me catch up on the chat, make sure I'm poking at the right thing. Exactly, old hat. You're going to see a voltage drop, but does that answer your question? I think I got it kind of in the beginning, Porphyry. So if you're measuring here and you see 12 volts, beautiful, and you measure here and you have no volts, that's a broken trace. That's a lifted trace. That's it not getting the power because there's some high impedance air gap. You will not have a scenario where this is reading 0 and this isn't going to read 0 as well at your power connector. Mr. X, thank you so much for being Zupa Guile. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everything, mate. Guys, if you know. If you don't know, let me educate you here. Got our boy, Mr. X. Look at that Guile cube. Look at that guy. That's a hell of a Guile cube. It's Zupa Guile cube. If you're not familiar with Mr. X's channel, you never seen this before, you don't know what I'm talking about, the link is in the Twitch chat. Go check him out. Music streamer. Fantastic stuff. A wonderful combination of modular, electronic, contemporary, and they know their stuff. Let me just put it that way. They got keyboards there, they got modules, they got drum machines, they're doing all this shit. The Tesseract of Guile. Yeah, that too, old hat. You're gonna see a temperature issue. Yeah, I'm trying to think, Porphyry, if there's any exceptions to this that could be devised. Some of NLC stuff, what he would do is he would put like 10 ohm resistors in line here, so that if it overcurrented, those would fail. And the benefit to using a resistor is when resistors fail, they fail open. So if you have too much current going through, they act like a fuse, and they'll break open, and that protects everything. Not before it gets fucking hot though, but it still kind of stops it before it gets too bad. You got the gong, which I keep getting wrong. Good question, though, Porphyry. Excellent question. Like, when you're troubleshooting a bad board, a lot of people, they immediately gravitate to the chips because that is a very simple idea of like, oh, what could be wrong? I'll just replace this part. But personally, it's rarely the chips. Like, I could count on one hand the number of times it was the chip. Now, if it gets reverse voltage, even for a split second, that thing's toast. You should just replace it. Because internally, there's the newer TLO-72s that actually have reverse voltage protection. TLO-74, 72s, the 7X series, they do have reverse voltage protection. But, I mean, you only know if you put that one in. And even then, like, I don't know how well it works. I don't know where its limitation is. But yeah, I've learned that the hard way. Even if you get it for, like, let's say you have like a dip socket TLO-72 or 74 and you put it in backwards and then you powered it up and then you're like, oh, it's not working. Oh shit, unplug it. And then you put it back in the right way. Nah, it's not gonna work. You fried the shit inside of here. And what's interesting is, in my experience, it will kind of work, but it won't behave correctly. Like, you'll get, if you're using like a regular op amp and you put like a sine wave through it, it won't produce a sine wave, it'll produce a pulse wave, or a really jacked up looking wave where like the top half is hotter than the negative rail or something, weird shit like that. That's what you'll run into. And that's worthless. You need everything to be perfect, but very rarely is it the chips. Usually it's a high impedance air gap, a component put in backwards, things like that. That's 98%, if not more, of the cause. But easy way to troubleshoot, especially if you have dip sockets, you can pull that chip out, test the leads, put the chip back in, test the leads, and determine like, oh wait, does the voltage drop now? Does this take a shit when I put this thing? Oh, well, it might be this. Grab another one from your supply, pop it in. Oh, yeah, it works now. And that's the benefit. That's why I was saying a while back about socketing your through-hole stuff. If you can, do it. Because if you don't, and it eats shit, it's like a nightmare to try to take those things out. Especially if you built like a eurorack module and you've got like SMD, you've got like your knobs and everything on one side, and then you've got all your chips on the other. Like, how are you going to get to the underside of that with, there's a jack in the way or whatever. Yeah, oh yeah, old hat, definitely the good old classic. Yeah, resistors fail open, capacitors fail close. They short. Yep, exactly. And it's more often a capacitor than an IC. Depending on the circumstances. If you're doing a build and you put it all together and it doesn't work, it's a good idea to check those chips for sure. You kind of want to go around the circuit and look for making sure everybody's getting power, because there could be something bad. There could be something along the way that's, the supplying that power line, and it could have toast. But anyways, I think I'm beating a dead horse. I think I'm repeating myself over and over and over. Feel free to ask me to elaborate if you like, or dig deep, because I love talking about this. I love talking about how to troubleshoot, because I think that's the scariest part about all this. Is you plug it all in and it doesn't work. It's such a heartbreaker, and I've had my heart broken so many times that I at this point I just have empathy. Like when someone says that, I'm like, yeah, I feel your pain, my friend. I feel your pain. I know exactly how fucking shitty that is. So any way I can alleviate that, I'm on. I'm at it. I'm for it. Well, hello. What do you mean it's shorted to the rack rails? I don't know what that. I'm not picking up what you're putting down there. Oh, here, let me run that ad. I took it out while powered up. So, hit the rail. So, are you talking about? Here, let me see if I can replicate what you're talking about, because I'm still a little bit confused. So, you had this thing. You had the thing plugged into your power connector, right? And then you were like, you unscrewed it while it's powered up and you pulled it out. And then as you were doing that, did you hit the are you talking about the mounting rails? Like you scraped it across that? Because that's ground. If it's tied, it shouldn't be tied to shit. Unless you have some metal paneled modules. Okay, so what most likely happened is that you created a bridge on the board. Because the rails themselves, at best they have ground, but they're not energized in any way. So if you were to take it out and it was to hit like the metal rails, it would be the same as like you touching this and it shorted a bunch of parts out. So, if that's what you're talking about, which module is it? Actually, that would be a better question, because we could just diagnose this right out of the gate. If it's a, is it a? Yeah. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're talking. You created a short across the board, and you don't know what shorted out. All you know is you saw some little sparky noises, and maybe saw a little poof of ozone floating in the air. Yeah, if you could tell me which one, we could take a look at it, and we can figure it out. Won't be the first time. Sure as fuck won't be the last. Won't be the last. Beer's 3-phase. I don't know what that is. So you had it powered up. And he doesn't have schematics, does he? Or does he provide schematics? I can't remember. He does. Awesome. Awesome. All right. So more than likely, it's the pots. Because the pots, like a lot of the times, they'll have hot legs on them. You'll have like a... Hey, oh man. Pabram Tragique. I think I butchered that, but welcome in, mate. Sage. I don't know about that, but I'll take any compliment I can get. Where are the pots on here? Am I, like, being dumb? Ah! There they are. So, there's a he uses a 5-volt regulator instead of, dividing down the 12, which is not unusual at all. We got V plus here, so that's a 12. Yeah, V plus is 12. And this thing doesn't have any lights, right? There's no, like... Oh, there is. So do these LEDs show up? All right, so if you shorted something out, there's a couple of places where you could have a fail on here, mate. You're in the chat, right, Porphyry? I don't want to make sure I'm not... I'm explaining this for you. But, I mean, anybody can come in and figure this out, too. Hey, Comrade Soul! Welcome in. Calderio. I hear ya. So... all your chips and all your regulators should have 12 volts on them, or pretty damn close, 11.8 or whatever. So go through and verify that you're getting a positive and a negative on each one. If you're not, Eight-bit cipher. Oh, let's go. I love that module. Oh, let's go. All the sloppy engineering. Nice. Nice. Yeah, get that NLC. It's the best. Yeah, so you're on the right path, Porphyry. You want to go through and verify on all these chips. If you are not getting power to these chips, all right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to save this page up, and when you are up there and able to probe, and no rush, by the way, you know me, I'll be around for a bit. Let me know, and we can kind of walk through this, because this is a bit of a spaghetti party here of connections, and there's a lot of, notes, like, what are they called? Reference nets. I have a feeling your CMOS chip probably biffed it, because they're like a little bit. They can eat shit pretty easily. Wait, where are they on here? Oh, right here. Wait, why does that say it's only on ground? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, it's not. It just doesn't have the symbol for it. I don't know what the fuck this means, but it should be bipolar. If not, then yeah, it's not going to function correctly. And if it's the CMOS, so the CMOS is probably the more delicate part, and followed by the SSI chip, the 2140. Those op amps, I mean, they could eat shit, but it should still kind of work. So I'm leaning towards verifying that this CMOS chip is bueno first, and then going from there, because it's a switch. Yeah, I've never seen this 40. Well, I mean, I've never seen it in this name, but a 4053 is like a CMOS chip, a CD 4053. Yeah, see, we've been here many a times. And, yeah, it's just a switch. You have a binary input, and then you can cycle through it. Here, maybe this has like a better example of it. Not really. Oh yeah, here we go. You can physically see what's going on there. Yeah, what the hell is the T-Mux version? The pinout's identical, right? Uh, 14, 11, or excuse me, 14, and then 12 and 13. Oh, I think that is different. Oh, no, yeah. So it's the same pinout as the CD 4053. I don't know what the difference is. I know some of these switch chips like to activate it. Some of them are kind of funky, like you need like a specific voltage and shit like that. Well, I don't know what does he ever explain what makes it different? Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh. Weird. It only... Wait, what's its range? Now I'm flipping out here. So it's a 1.8 volt for the switch. What's the max voltage on here? It still does 24. Okay. Oh, look at that. I'm not sure why, whatever. So, yeah, if you go out of the spec too far, yeah, they're the same thing. This and this, the CD and the T-Mux are the exact same thing. The only difference, actually there is none. The CD, though, has a better voltage response, like input voltage, but the T-Mux they're identical. They're the exact same thing, pinout-wise, all that. This one probably... It mentioned, how did it call it? Logic compatible, 1.8 volt logic compatibility. It doesn't really bring that up, does it? Yeah, I would argue it's a little bit more robust. Oh wait, look at that. It says, that's weird. Plus or minus 10? That's not what we do. I don't know. Either way, you might be able to get away with a CD 4053 in lieu of the T-Mux, but I don't know. Looks like the T-Mux is actually more durable. At least at bipolar supply, because these are saying 10 tops, but I don't think that's true. But that would make sense. Its top voltage is 20. So if you have 2, you have to have 10 is the max. Yeah, and look at that. The T-Mux is actually more... Yeah, it's 24 volts. So, So you'd have to use it, or you'd have to, like, figure out a way to lower it, which would not be... It'd be a bunch of bodges and goofiness, so... Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's go to, we gotta do caps. Man, this coffee is so fucking good. I gotta find this shit again. I wish I hadn't thrown the damn packaging away. I knew I should have at least taken a picture of it just to figure out the distributor. Ah! My quest. Oh man, stand by here real quick. I gotta. Oh my God, why is it 88 degrees in here? I'm gonna turn the AC down another tick, guys, because this is too hot for Sid. Too hot for TV. Too hot for Sid. Yeah, the rest of the house is cool. I'm gonna take it down another number here, numero. Make sure that this door is all shut. Yeah. God damn it! Why is it so fucking hot? It's just this damn room, man. I think I gotta really put some thought into fixing this, because it just seems to get worse every year, and that doesn't make any sense. I don't change anything. So Mux's caps are ground. I don't believe it needs 12 volts. Oh, I know, right? Well, it never gets really that cold in the winter. Yeah, old hat. Oops. There's that T-Mux, and it's hanging right off of the 12-volt rail. So I don't get it. Whatever. We'll sort it out. Once Porphyry has a chance and they're all ready to actually hunker in the bunker, we can probe around. I'm sure we can figure out which one went belly up. Send it to Sweden? Yeah. Man, I couldn't even imagine. Hey, Devin, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing Zupagile. So there's not a lot of... Oh, you know what? I don't have 220 microfarad. Yeah, I just have 22. So we will have to use a electrolytic cap. Let me grab them, just so we have them on hand. I'll put it in the through-hole pile. Through-hole pile. Oh wait, where is 220? I'm not seeing it in my... Oh, there she is. Got scurred for a second. Oh, I got buttloads of these. You guys want some? Just mail them to you. Put them in a little envelope. I got some bubble envelopes, bubble mailers. Perfect for that shit. Stack 10 of them together. Yeah. I think it's, I'll just, I gotta do it like 20 times, though, because I need 2. So I'm just gonna, suck it up and just put 220 electrolytics on there. Oh, you've had perfect weather over there? Nice. It's hotter than hell. What's the temperature outside right now? Let's find out. It is 110. Our high today was 112. Feels like 112. Our humidity is 17% though, so. You know what's funny? Like yesterday, when I went out, I had to go to my car and everything, and I was kind of dreading going out, and I went outside, and it was overcast, and that's really the trick here in Phoenix, in Phoenix, is like, if you can just stay out of direct sunlight, it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Like if you walk out and you're like, oh, it's pretty warm, but you're not like dying. It's not, but when the sun is out, the direct sun rays just make it so miserable. So miserable. But I thought it was funny. I was like, man, what am I whining about? This isn't so bad. You get your bum ass about to go down. Oh, 73F. Let's go. Yeah, 74% humidity is kind of nasty. My car said 150. Hey, Biz, not welcome in. Yeah. Mine always says like $1.17 or whatever. I didn't even look to yesterday. I don't think I wanted to know. What was it? It's 35% in here. $80. Oh, damn. Ah, tornadoes. What, big wooden instruments? Yeah. I keep worrying about my cello. I don't play it enough. I've kind of been thinking about selling it or something, but I think I have to go take it to a luthier or something, because I'm like, man, I don't know how good a shape it's in. I mean, it plays, but hey, look at that, 6.8K right next to Poo Joggers Unite. I don't want to know what a Poo Jogger is. Oh, wow, that's pretty drastic change. 20 to... I grew up in Oklahoma, and the slogan was, I don't know the slogan or whatever, but the phrase I always remembered hearing growing up was, yeah, this is Oklahoma. If you don't like the weather, just wait a little bit. It'll change. There we go. There's our 3.3 nano. Nanofarad. Well, I only paid like $300 for mine. It's a student model cello, but it's a nice one. Like, it's the nicest one. I looked it up and afterwards, and it's like the nicest one made by that company. Yeah, it's a full size. I thought so too. And it sounds nice. It's a nice cello. But I don't know. I've been having some arguments with myself about, like, do I really need, trying to declutter. And I'm like, man, I never play this cello. And I'm not very good with the bow, like, in general. Like, with any string instrument, I'm not very good at bow. And I thought, or bowing, and I thought, like, well, this will help me. And then I just never play it. So it's like, it's helping me avoid doing it. The bomb shows the poo joggers? Where? That's on here? What are you talking about, Porphyry? Oh, right. Now I remember. Yeah, I don't want to show that. I want to avoid that. You got concrete interstate to blacktop so it won't buckle and explode anymore, but a couple of years the blacktop will degrade and will be all need new, which, yeah. Bro sold me my 19-inch racking warned me you're gonna want more. Yeah, I do like I do play like that on the cello a lot. I like to just do that. I have even less room for a bass, for an upright bass. And I thought, like, honestly, Devin, if I was to do an upright bass, for one, I'd really, really need to be into bass, which I don't think I am. I love it, but I'm not, like, nuts. But I would just get one of those electric uprights, that, like, you see Les Claypool playing and stuff like that. They're not cheap, though. But yeah, I'm trying to get space back. Yeah, they're just upright electrics, so you have, like, the full. You just don't have the body. You have the, everything else, the bridge, it's not a fretboard, whatever it's called, but yeah. But then I don't know. I'd rather just get I don't mind playing this way, because it's nice to learn, positioning and stuff like that. But man, this is just 10 times easier to just play it like an electric bass or whatever, like not an upright. Then I can play Ronnie Size Represents Brown Paper Bag.
Bum bum. Now now now. Do 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 do. Now now now. Boom boom boom. Bum bum. Now now.
I think 5 people know what I'm joking about, and it's not funny enough to laugh. So funny, so frickin' awesome. Yeah, I totally get that, Devin. Well, that's why I like the cello. I love like kind of straddling it and playing. It's really nice. There's a video going around of this guy who's I don't know who he is. He's a very eccentric individual, and he's talking about how to play. Oh man, I can't remember the name. It's concerto, or it's piano and cello concerto thing, and Venetian snares. That's how I know it, because he did a whole song that sampled it, and it's one of my like oh there's those goosebumps. I'm just thinking about it. I'm fucking insane, man. And he's going over it, and he's talking about your bowing technique, and I mean he's talking to a very talented musician and player, but he's getting like really into kind of the artistry of it to convey what's in the pages, and it's very beautiful. It's really interesting. I watch it every now and then. Man, what is it? I wonder if I could find it. I wouldn't mind sharing it with you guys, because it's a really 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 beautiful piece, but it's been so long, I have no idea. I don't even know how to search for it. Yeah, I think I'm going... Well, wait a minute. No, I do remember that. Let me see if I can find it. So if I can, I'll share it. If not, I'm going to give up here in a minute. I wish there was a way to search your own shit here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh! I was wrong. But I don't know how to... Okay, try this. Okay. Alright, I found it. Hopefully it's what I was hoping it would be. Oh, can I pop this out? Oh, it doesn't really pop out. Oh, yeah, it does. Ooh. All right. Oh, even better. I can put it over this. Ah. All right. Let me pull this over. Unmute. And okay, so here's what I'm talking about. And I probably built this up way too much, so I apologize. Hopefully it's not too loud as well. We'll find out in a second. It is. Oh, wait, stand by.
Playing, but can I suggest you get through?
What the fuck, dude? Why does it mute? Like, right when I fucking... That's so annoying. Unmute. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow you up.
Can I suggest one thing? I don't want to interfere with your cello playing, but can I suggest you get through the chord very quickly and then go right to the end? Because this is too comfortable. It's an E minor chord. It's a dark chord. And then the next one is even more dark. It's the last 6 inches of the bow. Try that. Yeah, can I say, get through the chord by there. And then spare the bow, and then as you get to the point, make a crescendo. Yes! Again. And now the third. Music is almost always built in threes, or very often. 1, 2, and then 3. And it's either I, U, we, or 1, 2, 3. This is definitely 1, 2, 3, isn't it? The first chord, the second chord, and now. The third is the most, right? It was a much better beginning. Can you do because it's actually only an eighth note. You're playing a long note there. And then the rest is full. If you do da-da, the rest doesn't have any meaning. But that was great. Do more. Oh, pull. And as you pull, you're pulling on their heartstrings. Can you do that? No, it's too long also. Because again, have a relationship with the silence. That's what's interesting.
I agree so much with that, too. Yes.
If you
do, the rest.
The music stops and then there's a chord. That was great. You do it one more time. And this time, don't think about the cello as an instrument to play. Think of the cello as something to be with. Right? Sorrow, pride, grandeur, desperation. Particularly, oh, that C you could come.
Anyway, okay, there we go. That's, I don't know why it keeps muting it like that, but that, yeah, that's a big one for me. I love that so much, and I love that song. I definitely couldn't listen to it in y'all's company without just the works. In fact, I'm a little sweaty here. Let me dab myself off a little bit there. There we go. Yeah, I love that piece. Love it, love it, love it. If you ever want to hear a, oh, I wonder if I'm going to get copyright for that. I just realized, like, oh shit, it's like a 200 or it's a 100-year-old song now. Some butthole probably is gonna whatever. Who cares? Stream is filled with that kind of crap. Sid, I think you should keep the cello bass. Yeah, I hear you there. I'm just not that good. But I love, you know, sometimes with musical instruments, well, not sometimes, just many a times, whatever. It's about the journey, you know? It's like, it's more fun to just, you know, like I'm terrible at drums. I'm a horrible drummer. That has not stopped me from sitting down and banging away at them. You know, that sometimes it does. Who cares if you're locked in or whatever? It's all about the experience, I think. But anyways, have a relationship. Mystery set. Yeah, Devin, absolutely. It's and I love that man. I've never seen him before. I don't know anything about, but his enthusiasm, his reaction, his you know, just his how he is just, it's so relatable to me. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm jumping around too. And if I was this knowledgeable about, you know, this particular song or you know, music composition in general, I'd be that bro over and over and over and be like, I'm just gonna be this goofy, eccentric old dude talking about having relationships with the bow. Well, you know what I need to do? So one of my bows got destroyed by my cat like years and years and years ago. And I went on Amazon and I just bought another bow, but it wasn't, it didn't have any rosin on it. And I was like, okay, well, I just need to rub rosin on it forever. And it would not take. And I kind of just got bummed out. And I talked to a friend of mine, and he was kind of like, oh, yeah, you got to do that. And he offered to just send me a bow. He's like, I have some bows if you want. You could just keep one. I was like, no, man, I don't want you to give me one. And then the cat, like, fucks that one up, too. Yeah, it probably was. I mean, you know, I bought it, you know, stupidly off of Amazon, so there's always that. Instead of like a music store. Oh man. Now I got that stuck in my head. It's a good thing to get stuck in your head, though. I can't play it on the stream because I'll just get copyrighted, but if you want to hear an extremely interesting version of that song, Venetian Snares did a take on it. The name is I can't remember what language it's in. Is it I think it's Polish? Hungarian, I'm sorry. It's Hungarian. And the song is called Zamar Madar. I mean, I know I'm butchering that pretty badly. And it doesn't say doesn't bring up the song in here. What it's sampling. Oh wait, maybe it does here. Oh, here we go. Cello Concerto in E minor, 85. So that's, he does like a breakcore version of this. It's beautiful. It's probably one of my favorite songs in the whole wide world. So if you're looking, I don't know, if you've heard that song and you're like, oh, that's pretty, and you're like, but I wish it had like a weird breakcore beat with one of the snare hits having James Brown sample on it where he goes, oh! You were thinking that's what's missing from that. I got good news. You're like, it just doesn't have enough James Brown grunting. I love classical music, but I need more James Brown. Hey, Timinator, welcome in, mate. I'm sorry I missed you there. Saying hi. I think I was distracted. You ever listen to classical music and thought, man, why isn't there more breakbeats? Well, I got news for you. Well, and not to tote my own boat, but I did an album of classical breakcore, but it's not nearly as good as Venetian Snares. I mean, it's so. I've told this story before, but like when I was doing that, when I was writing that album, it was originally inspired by Clint Mansell's soundtrack for Requiem for a Dream. I really loved like mixing electronic and string arrangements, and I'm a big string arrangement fan. I was writing string arrangement shit for like 8 years, like 6 or 8 years, just on and on and on and on and on. And I still love to do it. It's really fun to write, pieces for 4 different instruments, because you have some weird challenges with like violas and violins and things like that. It's really fun. And I was working on this album, and then like someone played me the Venetian Snares album, and I almost just quit right there. I was like, oh, I'm not doing this. My shit's crap compared to this. This is incredible. Why am I even writing music anymore? What a waste of my time. It really floored me how good it is. But as time went on, I kept putting effort into the album I wrote is called A Darker Stanley, and which is just a pun of A Scanner Darkly. And I have no idea why I did that. Why I came up with that title and why I did it that way. I just did, and my friends at the time were like, they were waiting for the punchline, and I'm like, oh, there's no punchline. I just did that. Oh. But what does it mean? Nothing. Oh. Well, Why did you do it? I don't know, man. I smoke a lot of weed. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's your argument. I don't know. Oh, look at that. We get 2 spots. Ah. Ba 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 bo beep ba ba ba. I think that's all our cats. Dead ass. So, let's read up here. He does not mention having to match those transistors. So there's 2 transistors in here that are just rocking on their own. And mine were all wonky. I think these need to be matched. But he never says that in the notes. And I didn't do that in the original one. And I'm kind of wondering, oh. I think I figured out what I did wrong. I didn't read the manual. Literally does say that right there. I'm almost positive I didn't do that on the other one. Maybe that's... because that would make sense. All right, well, when we get there, we'll get there. Right now, we've got silicon, we've got... oh, wait. How the fuck do we match these? They're... oh, wait, they're through-hole, though, right? Yeah, these are through-poles. Oh, never mind. We do have some non-matched. That's what I'm looking at. These 857, 847s. Yeah, because I don't remember matching on it. We'll find out. We'll build this. We'll match these transistors. We already have them pre-matched. So, ooh, that just reminded me. I think we need more 557s and 547s. I think I'm running low. Oh, wait. Is this a... God damn it. Wrong list. Silent Wilhelm. You know, I need to figure it out. You just reminded me. I still haven't figured out what the name is. So there's the Wilhelm, but there's another one that is really popular, and it's almost a meme now. The example that I have, where the first time I ever heard it, was in Star Wars, the one with the Death Star. So the guy, when they're flying in and they're shooting the Death Star with the X-wings and everything, it's one of the guys that dies, and he's like the bigger dude, you know. Don't mean to be rude. I'm just trying to remember the guy. And when his ship blows up and everything, he makes this scream, and I've heard it in a Rick and Morty episode. I've heard it in bunches of things. Those are the two, like, I put them side by side one time, and I was like, that's the exact same sound effect. What the hell is that thing called? And I can't find, I look on the internets, and the internets are like, go suck a lemon. I'm like, I don't know. But it's like that. It's, I love that scream though. I want to make it a meme. I want to be able to find it so I can get an isolated version of it, and then just make that like a sound when people come into the channel or something. New follower. Oh, I'm gonna stand up for just a minute, mates. It's hot in here. Just like letting my clothes be a little loose feels good. Yeah, and I'm sure if I was, if I was in that biz, or if I was doing this, I would know. I'm like, oh, that's Wilhelm too, or whatever. Wool underpants. That seems like a poor choice in clothing. Here, I'm gonna finish my drinks here. Let me put this in the. Yep, and then put a bit of. Oh my God. It's like so much cooler in the rest of the house. I wish I could just move the stream to the living room. That would be great. I guess I could, but it wouldn't be a very interesting stream anymore. Just be a living room stream. Although I guess we kind of did that. We had like, when I used to do more IRL streaming, we'd have, I remember one time we streamed from my living room because it was like, I think it was my birthday, and we had a little birthday stream. Oh man, what beverage should I have? I think I should have some more water. So let me get some sparkling water. Sparkling water. Yeah, that sound of that, I've heard it so many times, and like the Wilhelm, but it's and the Rick and Morty, it felt like a joke, felt like a meme or something. Sweat isn't much of a problem. wool underpants hats. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Now I've just got that stuck in my head. Man, we're just cycling through shit that gets stuck in my head. What do we want to do? We want to do the diodes first? How many? There's two 4148s. Unfortunately, this is the only 4148s I have, but I've got them in my shopping cart. I'm ready to order like 1,000 melts. Hot melts in your area. Man, I like pulled this in-ear out and it just, I felt like all this pressure from the inside of my ear was gone. I'm like, oh man, I can't get these things not to push against the back of my ear and it hurts. So I'm gonna take this one out. Oh yeah, it's like, oh man. If I recall correctly, because I can't find anything to back it up, man getting bit by an alligator and he screams was the cart name. Yep. All right. Maybe we should screams that auto completes. It considers it it's showing up under Wilhelm. Oh, they don't have any examples. Here we got original Wilhelm screams, complete recordings. I'm pretty sure we can watch this without getting copyrighted or copy-wronged.
A man getting bit by an alligator and he screams.
Okay, quiet.
Hey, quiet. Stood out towards me. Okay, right.
Nope. Maybe.
The first one you did up here was much better.
No, not an owl. A real scream. Pain.
No, that's the Wilhelm I know. But it's like.
I'll go through.
Damn it! Playing a bunch of copyright music, bro. The pickle man. Yeah, okay. I think I found the scene I'm looking at. I'm gonna play the audio. I don't know how... I don't want to get copyright thingies, so... There it is. They cut it short, but that's the scream that... That's the one. And, let me see. Star Wars, and it's Empire Strikes Back, right? With the X-Wing, Death Star, battle.
Stay on target. Loosen up! Leader, lost Tyree, lost time.
Copy, Gold Leader.
It came from behind.
Now, man, where is it? Maybe I made that up. Because, yeah, in the end, it's just Luke, isn't it? Oh, wait. I jumped ahead. Yeah, the dude with the beard. Oh, he's got a goatee. Yeah, there he is. Okay.
I can hold it. No, I'm all right.
Oh, wait, maybe not. I thought it was this scene. Ah, well, whatever. I'm getting bored with trying to fucking find this for you guys. Look like a J-hole. If I ever get a wild hair, I'll look it up and I'll post it on the Discord and the socials or stuff. But I'm getting bored trying to look for it. And I could be wrong. I could totally be remembering it wrong. I could have sworn I have like I have a pretty good memory of that, but you know. I think we've discussed the quality of my memory and the lack thereof. But I've definitely heard that one in that I played from the Rick and Morty. $128K, yeah. Ekin, what, did you find it?
Was created back in 1976 for Star Wars.
Star Wars. allowed us to, if we wanted to use some sound effects from their old classic library. And being a real fan of the old sound effects, I did pull a few things and use them here and there.
Maybe that's what I'm hearing. Maybe it's just I'm getting the noise of the TIE fighters and stuff
The
confused.
sound of the TIE fighter comes from a movie called The...
Huh.
Was really...
Maybe, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm like compounding the scene of the TIE fighter over the dramatic explosion of the guy and he's like yelling or whatever. Maybe I transpose the two in my mind. That's totally possible. Totally possible. Skip to 8:30 on this link. You can do. In YouTube, you can create timestamps. $8:30. What'd you say? 8?
Get set up for your attack run.
Nah. Good guess, though. Thanks for checking. Yeah, I mean, I oh wait. Yeah, I'll if I get a wild hair, I'll go and dig it up and so forth. And maybe I'll just prove myself like, dude, and I feel like I've almost done this before. Like, wait, deja vu. Haven't we tried to find that and I can't, and I just kind of gave up? So Ekin, you kind of you know where I'm getting at. Okay, well, I mean, if you guys find it, we'll play it. I get so nervous playing like, content like that. Not that it's gonna do anything. It's just on the YouTube side, I have to go and edit that out, and it delays putting the video out. So I'm always like, ugh. I think we can get by because I'm not showing video of it, and I mean, maybe it can do content detection from the music and whatever, but whatever. If it is, it is. It's not a big deal. We're not interfering with a big, important part of this build where people are going to go, God damn it. In fact, they're probably, like, skipping past. Like, does this guy ever shut the fuck up? Why doesn't they make a stream where he doesn't talk? Yeah, I mean, don't even get me started on YouTube. I'm kind of like, I kind of feel like I don't even want to mess with this platform that much because they're doing all these ridiculous things. And I can't say I care for them. But, I'm like, what if I'm making a big deal about something that doesn't matter? Maybe all these people are making a big deal about something that doesn't matter. But, still, I'd rather they take a different approach to fixing these issues than what they are currently doing. But we come here for the talking. I'd almost think you're trolling me if I didn't know better. Well, that means a lot to me, too. I appreciate that, mates. It's a very nice thing to say. Oh, come on, me. I know, Devin, that's the problem. I've been kind of curious if there's a platform out there that might replace YouTube, but man, that's like, you know, it's like all the times they've tried to replace Facebook with something similar, and all those things have died. You know, in one way or another. It's like, ugh, I don't know, man. I think we're kind of too intrinsically stuck with this shit show. Dude, why is this one being a bitch? There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, physical. Yeah, it is. It's unfortunate too. I don't know. I kind of have a mixed relationship with that all, because part of me, like the minimalist and the anti-capitalist, is like, you know, well, you can't collect your things. Oh no! But as someone who enjoys art, it's like, yeah, I can't collect my things, my art thingies. Yeah, you gonna make fun of me for that other half of my brain, or whatever the fuck that is? Two 547s, 1557. Cool. Oh my God, get in there, you bastard. Ah, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. You guys are so cool. I can, it's so weird. I can't explain to normies, to outside, to people that don't know, aren't really like into this. You know, I brag about you guys all the time. And, oh shit, where did that go? Well, there was one there, now there's not. All right. Let's just never speak of that again. I tell people about, you know, what a great community we have here, how awesome you guys are. And they don't get it. You know, I feel like I'm just talking about what color I painted my house to a blind person. And they're like, I could care less. I could care less. I don't care. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Fair enough. But, you know, I dig it. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Like a bunch of filmmakers be cool. I don't know. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB in a Minuten bitte. Ein Minuten bitte. As I pulled the cable out before I turned it off, so I'm hoping that pop wasn't too nasty. Actually, I haven't heard what it sounds like in a while. What does that sound like? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, Scheisse, 999. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Filthy Scheister bastard. Ad time. Biswald Vak der die Handi? Ooh. Handi. It's a bit hummy, a big TV. Yeah, there you go. We're waiting. All right, we're back from those ads. Let me, you guys sent some stuff in the chat, and I didn't want to reply to it while you were stuck in ad land. Adam Fighter, sometimes I achieve, sometimes I archive, or excuse me, sometimes I achieve something I'm excited, I want to share, but the people around me can't relate, value it. Yeah, it's been my life. Like, and anytime you can find someone that like shares that interest, that shares that, can appreciate it, they're like, you know, become my new best friend a lot of the time. Unless they're annoying as shit, then I'm kind of like, I gotta deal with this guy a little bit. You know, after about 10 minutes, then he starts talking about dumb shit, and I'm out. But all the time beforehand, I'm like, let's go. Konnichiwa. Kelton in the house. Let's go. So now I've been delivering packages. I didn't realize I'd meet so many cool dogs. Some are a little spooky and unchill, but most just want a pat on the head. Amish dogs look at me like I'm an alien, but still want head pets. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Yeah, you always think about in the delivery world, the classic dog, you know, fighting the postman story, but I imagine that's more rare than it is routine. nonlinear circuits. Absurdist! Always a pleasure to see you. Sid, did you ever figure out the wheel on the 4-track? We had the 4-track out earlier. I couldn't get that screw out for the main drive assembly part, but I realized I could kind of slide it on and slide the new one on. And then I discovered the width of the belt is too wide. Like, they sent me the wrong belt width. They sent me a lot of wrong parts. So I'm going to reach out to the guy and be like, hey, did you send me the right thing? Because none of this shit is matching up correctly. And I have pictures of the diameter. Or the belt width, and I have some other issues. So I'm gonna reach out to that guy or gal. I never did figure that part out, and be like, hey, what am I supposed to do here? You know, what's going on? Did the boards for the 3 of the new version beers? Oh, did the boards? Yeah, Isaac Beers is awesome. Another great Aussie inspiration there. I believe Isaac's, was an NLC fan, I think is the story, and that got them into making stuff. It could have also been Ken Stone, another Aussie. I know Ken was like very influential in NLC stuff. Yeah, they're both in Perth, exactly. CMOS VCO, nice. Yeah, I remember you were saying, Porphyry, about how you wish that Beers would do a filter. In his defense, every type of filter has pretty much been done out there. There's really not much room for like a novel original design. You could repackage something or take something from the past and maybe move it over, but it's kind of been done into the ground by everybody. So I can understand Isaac Beers not wanting to just reinvent the wheel. But I agree with you too. Sometimes you just, you need a filter, baby. You need to make a filter. Maybe you can brainstorm something that's missing from those filters and make it bueno. It got into Weymouth. Yeah, I think that was how. My condolences there, Daxian. I know. I can understand how that's a big punch in the gut, big bummer of the world. Well, he was one, and he invented Moog created the ladder filter, but there were other filter types out there, and there's tons since then. I mean, Buchla, I believe Buchla was around the same time, and I'm trying to remember the other company. They're famous. But I'm drawing a blank right now. But Welcome in, Dig, by the way. A wacky organ filter? Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're getting some smoke, baby. Let that smoke hit. Yeah. An organ filter would be the cat's pajamas. I'd be into that. Oh, my condolences as well, Porphyry. Man. I don't know if this is... I hope no one thinks I'm being trivial or anything, but cheers to the friends and the cool people we've lost along the way. I know I have a few, and we miss them. We miss them. We wish they were here right now. Man, I don't know if I don't know what's up, man. Mega emotional today. Must be my time of the month. No, that was a bad joke. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. I apologize. That was shitty. That was sexist, stupid, and fucking not even original. I take it back, please. I was just trying to distract from me. I'm glad I noticed there's that match transistor package, that 6-pin we got to do. I forgot about it, but we do have to do that. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it turns out the whole reason that other Moog VCA didn't work, the first one, is because I didn't RTFM. I will punch myself in the nuts for that one. Getting loaded helps. Joey, welcome in. Wow, quite a nice setup compared to me mangling SMD components while working on the floor with a standard soldering iron at 2 a.m. Well, my setup, so the microscope is about the only fancy part, and that's really just so I can broadcast it better. My soldering iron is a inexpensive Hacko FX 888. They're like a great entry-level iron. You get lots of tips. You don't get all the tips, but you get my favorite, the J-tip, baby. People think I dropped this or something, and I'm just living with having a bent conical, and I'm like, no, dude, you buy them like this. I paid someone money. But that's it. Well, I do have the UU 9000, the tip cleaner. It's an electric tip cleaner that just has little brushes inside to clean it. But that's it. Other than that, it's fine. I'll demonstrate. Check it out. Ooh, pretty cool, huh? It's a little naughty. A little bit. Yeah, so you'll use a lot of Boolean stuff like XORs and ORs and ANDs and stuff. You'll feed pulses into it, and if they come from a divider or something that's synced to the divider, you can get some really cool rhythms from those things. And they're on time. They're what you want, but they're not 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. They're like 1 2 1 dun bum bum bum, and then you could change the thing that coincides with it to get like a totally different rhythm. It's really fun. It's one of my favorite things about modular, because you're kind of using Boolean logic to build rhythms and patches and so forth, which is just kind of wild. I know, Kelton. Someone in one of the comments on one of my videos was like, get your tip fixed. And I'm like, why? What's wrong with it? It's bent. Yeah, I bought it that way. Do you not know about bent conicals? May I show you the world of bent conical? And I'm like, yeah, you can get bent conical. You can get the knife tip or K-tip, whatever. They're great. I highly recommend them. Opens, yeah, Corn Sweat. Yeah, use any of those and, ors, nors, zors, all of those, and just start feeding in different clock divisions. Odd number divisions are going to produce the most interesting stuff. So if you have something that's on an even, that's a 1 2 3 4 1 2 3, just like that, just quarter notes, and then you put something in that's like 3 divisions, and you put them together, you'll get like these like really cool kind of breakbeat sort of rhythms out of it. And isn't that what it's all about? Making breakbeats. Oh, it's not? Okay, well, I thought it was. So. No, 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 no. Yeah, but the same people who think I intentionally or I dropped this tip or something are also the same people that tell me to remove the solder with a vacuum. And I'm like, is this a bit? Uh-oh. Wait, didn't I put... Oh, I forgot to put the 10 microfarads down. Oh, dumb me. I thought I had. Yeah, I did those. I guess I forgot to do this. My bad. Is that all the silicon, though, that we need? I think it is. I think I could put the silicon book away. And yeah, that cap I screwed up is the last of the SMD that we need. Yeah, it says 3, and I just didn't read the words. Mobile does have multiple sizes of chisel tips. Yeah. That is, well, you know, honestly, Kelton, I think a lot of people, their knowledge of soldering comes from, you know, content creators like Louis Rossman and you know, other, you know, these other videos where people are doing it that way. And I think they just assume I'm supposed to do it that way too, and they don't know that there's more than one way to do all this. Some are better than others, some are the same, you know, it's just like it's a lateral change, but I think a lot of it comes from that. Because a lot of people, like one of the most common ones is people will be like, why aren't you using hot air? And I'm like, because I don't want the board to delaminate from hitting it with heat over and over and over. I'm assembling this. If I hit it with hot air 50 times, it's probably not going to be so great. I mean, maybe it'll take it, but why would I want to do that?
Look, I swear it is to me! I swear it is to me! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
So that's interesting. That one worked, but Konichiwa is still getting stuck. So we're making progress. Just got to keep filling these databases up or something. I don't know. All right. I think we're bueno on this. Now we'll do the through hole. Now we need to match these transistors, and I matched out a bunch. I'm just hoping I didn't use them all because I'm really low on this. So what do I need? I need 2 557s. Let me see what I got in my 557 box. Hey, perfect. I got a pair. Man, I am really digging the fact that I just went through and matched all those transistors beforehand. Like, look at that. It's already right there. Look at them two ladies. Make sure I got the right. Yeah, 557. Awesome. So let's clean this board up. Get the schmutz off of it. And then, oh, yeah, we got the caps. We've got the transistor. I don't have the, okay, I gotta go get the trimmers. Here, let me hose this thing down. I'll go grab, how many do I need? I need, oh shit, What trimmers are these? 100 ohm trimmer? Do I have that? It doesn't seem like something. Yeah, like the lowest value I have is 1K. I don't think I have 100 ohm trimmers. Where the fuck did I get them last time then? Hold up. Let me pull the old one. I gotta remember where I sat it down at. It's been a minute. All right, now I don't know where I put it. This is going to be important later when we compare the two. I'm sure I could get away with just a 1K. Oh man, where is it? Dude, this is hilarious. Where is that module? Huh. This is awkward. Okay, let me just make sure it's not. No. Huh. Where the fuck did I put it? Bro. Bruh. Oh, what? There she be. She was hiding. Alright, I'd love to figure out where I got these 100 ohm trimmers from. If I got them from this. Oh. I got them from there. Okay, I can do that. I think. These are... They don't say what value they are. These are... Dude, 20Ks? No. That is... Scheisse. I need a better solution for these trimmers. I have no good way to... Yeah, I think these are 20s. Oops. Dropped it. Oh yeah, I've got these. My buddy gave me this project. I was gonna troubleshoot, but I haven't gotten off my tuchus to do. All right, I've got a couple of these trimmer packs I bought. We'll go through them real quick. So I think this is where I got the 100 ohms before. I just don't know if I have 3 of them. There's 200. We could probably sub that in if we have to. 5K, 50, 200, 1 meg. Yeah, I don't have any more 100 ohms. And then these, I'm almost positive I don't have anything in the hundreds, but I mean, it's worth looking here. There's 2K. 50K, 1K, oops, 5K, 20, 10K. Or wait, that was 100K. Oh! Oh! Look at this, baby! And exactly the amount we need. Praise Jah. Of course, these are way overkill because these are multi-turns, but whatever. I'm cool with that, man. I'd rather it be multi-turn. Because that way, it'll kind of stay, once you set it, you don't really have to ever think about it. With these other ones, there's always kind of a little bit of wiggle room where they could either get hit and knock it off, or what have you. Alright, so we got our trimmers. Let me get 3 sockets for this son bitch. And I think that's it as far as... I'll get some knobs. Oh, and you know what? It's going to come from the other box. Can a banana dial? Oh, mate. I'm sorry, guys. I missed the chat here. Deionized water. I like ions. It's more of a solvent than a beverage. Oh, Joey, I missed that. Hell, my only learned knowledge is from Radio Shack kits 20 years ago. Oh yeah, like the Heath kits. Yeah, Joey. There's The chisel tip is definitely my recommendation to anybody, because I'm like, oh, well, get yourself a chisel tip and start with that. Some people like conical tips, but I don't know, man. That's just wild to me. And I had my justification a while back when I heard Louis Rossman take a giant steaming shit on conical tips, and I was like, I've been vindicated. Rossman hates them too. All right, I'm not totally insane. Got the backing of Louis Rossman, most opinionated man in electronics. No, this is what I meant by cream pie. Jesus, that... Come on, guys. Damn. Josh honestly tastes like heaven. I'm gonna double down on this just to... make sure this board is nice and clean. Hold on, I gotta fix this trash can. The liner has fallen inside, and it's just keeps getting worse. I should just empty this thing. Booyaka! Oh, man. I don't know what it is, man. It's weird, like, these in-ears, maybe it's, like, the angle? I don't know. They're digging into, like, the inside of my ear, not the canal, like, my lobe, and it doesn't feel good, put it that way. All right. Well, now we've got through-hole stuff. You know, so I don't screw up and forget and then be like, oh, God. I'm going to go ahead and slap on the power connector. It's also shorter, so it's kind of easier to do. I'm missing... Where is it? Did it fly away? Oh, there they are. Man, someone should clean that up sometime. And then do a better job than me. Get all up in that lobe. Scheisse, hold on. Where's my fucking power connector? Ah, there she be. Oh no, this bag ah, damn it. Stand by, I gotta clean up a little tiny mess that someone made. They did it, they were foolish, but god damn it. I can't stay mad at them.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
Game over, game over, game over.
They have such a beautiful mustache. I just can't be mad. God damn it, dude. There's like... Urgh. All up in it with chubby cooks. Hey, Joey, do you have a go-to diameter for your solder? I have 2 diameters that I use. Primarily, I use 0.8 millimeter, which is what you see most of the time. But I also have a 0.4 millimeter, or 0.015 inch. So the other one's 0.03. And this is 4 millimeter. This is great when you're doing like really fine SMD soldering, like you're doing like, you know, T-SOPs or like really tiny pitch. This is good because it'll deliver a very small amount, and which is much easier to work with. But for like most of the stuff I do, I just kind of go by with this 0.8. Ah. The Ocho. Surprised it let you type that. Like, someone was getting, we had to put that number up. I can't remember what it was in reference to, but it got auto-modded because, you know, the connotation of that. Definitely not what we were talking about. But, you know how smart auto mods are. Oh, that did not stick very well. Well, got the number 88. Even though I think we were talking about like Back to the Future or something like that, which I was like, dude, that couldn't even be further from what you think we're talking about, auto mod. GIMP for the win. Yeah, when I first started streaming, you know, I've used Adobe products forever, but it was always, you know, it fell off a truck, if you know what I'm saying. And when I started streaming, I was like, man, I don't really want to use products that fell off a truck in this instance. It just, I have some weird morality issues with that. So instead, I went with GIMP, and that replaced Photoshop, and it did a fantastic job. I really have never been longing for Photoshop over GIMP. And then for Illustrator, I used Inkscape, because I had to do a lot of 2D vector stuff a lot of the time, and Illustrator was the way to do it. But it was such a pain in the butt when I didn't want to pay, you know, a yearly subscription or some godforsaken capitalistic nightmare bullshit scene. So, Inkscape, baby. Inkscape, and again, it's the same thing with GIMP. I'm not longing for anything. It's like, oh, never have I said, oh, I wish I could do this. Every time I'm like, can I do this in Inkscape or GIMP? Yeah, there it is. Or I'll Google it, you know, or I'll search for it or whatever online. I'll be like, how do you do this in, you know, Inkscape or GIMP or whatever? And it will just poop it out and go, hey, just go to this menu. It doesn't do it in that really condescending tone, but I like to think of it as. Inkscape's an excellent alternative to Illustrator. If you're doing like vector stuff, I haven't had any problems. I've had to, and man, more often than I would like, I've had to fuck with that stuff lately, so I'm pleased. I'm sure like diehard graphic designers are gonna find some feature holes in there, or maybe, you know, there's some workflow thing that they like over it, but that's not me, mate. I'm not a graphic designer. I don't think I'll ever be. I don't think I can be. I'm so doofusy. All right. What should we put on first, mates? We've got the trimmers, which we're gonna have to kind of rig in there, goofy, but they'll be fine. And then we've got these 8-pin dips with their sockets. I say we do that first. We probably should have done that before the power connector, now that I'm thinking about it, but we'll manage. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. I totally did not pump that up. Good luck to you. Do you got any... I didn't even see you guys, like, so I see Priest. Mage. Oh man, that was up for a while. I apologize. I did not catch it. Well, if that doesn't go well, we'll have a proper one. And we'll do the whole bits and everything. Yeah, you probably, Kelton, you probably need like a police siren style lamp, you know, with the rotating, and it would just brighten the whole fucking room. Because, you know. But to be fair,
We ain't found shit.
but I mean, to be fair, this is like an auto game thing. All I was gonna do was try to hype people up to get in. I don't know if it would have had any effect. But that would have been all I was able to do. I mean, unless jump in because, you know, wasn't enough peeps. Oh. Well, okay, so the meat wad's sitting under all these alerts that don't get cleared out automatically because they're sound effects. I think I told you about that before. No, wait. This meat wad says it's 2 minutes old. Is that wrong? Yeah. It says 2 minutes. So, I don't know if maybe you took one out or something. I don't know if you can do that. Sip of the water. Oh, here, since we do have a meat wad, and that was brought to my attention, set a timer for 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Yeah. Otherwise, what are we doing? You know what I just noticed? Oh, wait. Oh, what? I can't. I think my voice sounds like the ChatGPT voice. It kind of sound like it, because I was watching some videos of some old boy, and he was like, ChatGPT, do my job for me, because I don't want to no more. And it was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Stoop, no, I ain't got no choice. My phone talks to me. Damn, that was good. I'm just saying, like, I thought it was a different voice, but now I'm thinking, like, wait a minute. Who that? That sounds like somebody. Well, you know, Aqua, it may not be you. So when it gets below 50%, this don't even sound like me, Rod. When it get under 50%, it gets into enraged. Oh, damn, that's a bunch of death. And when it like that, it does a lot more damage, and it has more heat, like resistance. But that only lasts like 5 minutes, so you just wait it out, boy. They are still making episodes. They made new ones. Here, let me find it for you.
Oh, damn. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta do some research here. Oh. Because I think there are like 2 seasons. I haven't even seen one of the seasons. Yeah. There's like 2 seasons I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, there's like 2 seasons of Aqua Teen that I'm not aware of. Holy shit. Yeah, there's like 2 seasons. I've never heard of these titles. Maybe I could find an IMDb listing for this, because I'm confused. Okay, wait a minute. I think I've figured out what I'm... Okay, so Brain Fairy is season 11. Season 12 is a bunch of episodes I've never seen. One of the episodes is called The Return of Hand Banana, The Brood Rap, MCP Pants University, Moon Masters, 9 Beware of the Gorgatron, Frat Alien Hell Week, Breaky B, Marcula the Slumlord, and Merlot's Revenge, and... Oh, wait a minute. I have seen Shaketopia. Okay, wait a minute. I have seen these. I need to watch them again, though. Yeah, I need to watch the last couple of seasons again. But they did have the 11th season was, or no, it wasn't even 11th season. It was an in-between season. Yeah, there's an in-between season. I have no idea what the fuck it is. It's called Aquadonk Side Pieces. Maybe these are shorts. I think these were. Yeah, that's what's up. They're short films. They're like a few minutes long. Okay. That's what's okay. Whew. Well, I definitely got to get those. I'll go find them. All right. Aqua. I think I whitelisted that. So that might be why. Mm. All right. So we got our trimmers. We got our caps. More trimmers. We got our chips. And I think that is all we need to put on here. Let's put our trimmers on, because they're going to be a bit of a butt in the pain. So what I'm going to do is just kind of bend this pin out and bend these pins out. And then we're just going to shove it in these holes. And pray it works. Oh, that's great. Worked like a champion. Actually, that did work out well. I'm just going to tack it. Here, I'll tack all threes. And then we'll come back and do a nice solder job on him. I may not be able to get this one. This one's being a little butt. There we go. From behind. Chat was so active. Oh yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits. Damn. Honestly, my shitty soldering is totally passable on these on these trimmers. That's funny. All right, we'll put all this shit on here because I think this is the last of the through hole. Shithole. Ooh. Oh, no, wait. There's the transistors. That's right. Oh, these don't have their lead spacing. It's 2.5, and I think these are a little bit wider. It'll work. It's just kind of dumb. I think I had the same thing with the other one. Yeah. They just would not. They would not sit flush, which is annoying. Oh, you know what? If you really pull on them, you can make them do what you wish. All right, I'm gonna do that to this guy then, because Booyaka! Flush! Let's solder these. Oh, wait. Well, yeah, let's do the transistors. Hey! EV Blog, welcome in. LFG. We're working on, you might be familiar, nonlinear circuits. This is a synth manufacturer. Well, he does like DIY stuff. He's out of Perth. And he builds these eurorack modulars. We're really big into it here. Behold the work. Or I guess I'll just do it this way. We have a lot of his stuff. All the white paneled stuff is from nonlinear circuits. And but the other stuff is like a mix and match of different people and so forth. Right now we're working on a module. He has like a great sense of humor. This is called the Moog. Obviously not spelled correct. Well, spelled differently, phonetically. And it's basically a modernized version of a Bob Moog VCA, which has a little bit of saturation. Puts it under the name Beef. And I built one of these, and it never worked quite right, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to build another one, and then I'll compare the two, see if I have the exact same problem. And then as I was building this, I noticed in the instructions that it said that these transistors, there's a lot of matched pairs, and for some reason, these are through hole, and they need to be matched, and I don't have a memory of doing that with the original one. So we're maybe 20, 30 minutes away from finding out if it was operator error or something more mysterious. But welcome in, mate. Glad you found the channel. Super dope. They're thermally coupled. Yeah, I'll show you right here. So they sit. This one I worked on a bunch, so it looks like dog vomit, but I have these. They basically just kiss each other. And that's what we're about to drop in now. Is these two ladies here dancing. And then, and that'll be all the through-hole stuff, the component-wise. It uses these matched transistors. Oh, what are they called? LM394s. There's like a analog devices equivalent to, but I can't remember the number off the top of my head. Popped up in your recommendation? Well, that's awesome. Likewise. Yeah, we're all about getting people into soldering, into making, into building. That's kind of the theme here. And we try to help people out. They come in, they watch my goofy butt do this stuff, and they're like, I could do better than that. And that's the magic. And they're right. A lot of people come in, they'll watch the channel, and they'll realize that the barrier to entry to soldering isn't that bad. And we try to help out with anything like tools and projects and parts and stuff like that. We try to help them out. We almost entirely do audio equipment. Like if it's not synthesizers, it's, an audio this or an audio that. We don't do a lot of repairs, but we do from time to time. But someone was asking earlier if this is a repair channel. I'm like, nah, we'll fix stuff. I got stuff to work on, but I just like building. Oh, there we go. Joey Yu, thank you for the sub. You could still buy those, which, sorry, I missed the question. Oh, these LMs? I don't know. Nonlinear Circuits, he has them on his shop, and he threw them in for me because I forgot to order them. I did order them before from SynthCube, which is a DIY synth provider here in the States, but they literally gave me like 3 different ones from well, these 2 I guess are matched, but they're not from the same production run. And then like this is an analog devices and this is PMI, and I kind of got annoyed, but it wasn't the issue I was having because I would move them around and the problem wouldn't follow any of them. But these LFs, they're all the same, so that issue should be removed. Fingers crossed, right? But yeah, all these modules that we do from Nonlinear Circuits, it's all analog, so it's real fun. I'm in the same boat, mate. Like, I don't think this is that difficult. If you want to get really deep into it, yeah, you can make it difficult, but surface level, you can have so much fun and, build these really cool things you can be really proud of. And all you need to do is follow the instructions. All the hard work's been done by smarter people than myself, and you just have to follow their instructions. And a lot of the times, it's not that hard. Yeah, here, let me show you a nonlinear site here, just so you, familiar. So yeah, here's his website, nonlinearcircuits.com, and you can go to his list of modules, and there's over 130 here. And they're all really cool, unique designs. And you probably get he has a lot of jokes written in on his stuff. So there's, but a lot of them I don't get. Like somebody from Australia has to explain it to me. They're like, oh, well, that's a movie. It's really popular. Like, where was it? So this module here, House of Serenity, is a reference to the movie The Castle. And I haven't watched it yet, but it's on my to-do list so I can get the joke. I can get the reference. Yeah, he's got tons of that, so it's real fun if you're not already familiar. He originally came from, I don't know what's over in your water over there, but Ken Stone, I don't remember where I think he's on the East Coast, but Ken Stone is another big contributor to the synth DIY world, and he did a lot of really cool stuff. I think he's kind of done. I think he's over it now, but he still has his website up, and you can always check it out. And there's still some people that have his designs licensed out, so they'll provide boards and so forth. But the thing I love about both of these cats is that everything's on there. You have schematics, you have a bill, you've got an explanation of the circuit, you know, even super detailed, maybe not so detailed, but you can figure it out, and it's really fun. It's a great way, I think, to learn about this stuff too. The castles, all right. So more people telling me I just got to go see that. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's weird. That's interesting. Well, I'll watch the Aussie one first, and then I'll watch. It'll be like what was that movie? It was like La Femme. It was a French movie made by. Oh shoot! I'm forgetting all the names now. All the names just shot out of my brain. Oh, what's his name? Luc Besson. And then there was like an American version of his movie, but if you watch the two, like even overlooking the language barrier subtitle part, you're like, the French version's way better. The American version, I don't know, pretty watered down. About lots of the ditch, a lot of vintage Apollo. La Cage Aux Falas and the Birdcage. Oh, no, I don't think it was that one. But that is another one too, though. It's blurry. There we go. All right. Let's solder these big boys in. Dax, welcome in. By the way. Nonchalant circuits. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I just kind of tack soldered these suckers on. But surprisingly, they're not as horrible as I thought. Nonchalant haircuts. That's me. Oh, wait, that's what you said? I misread it. Yeah, you know, you go to nonchalanthaircuts.com. Get to look at a bunch of pretty mediocre hairdos. Great to find you. Got to go shoot a video now. Have fun. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope to see you in the future. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, but that's over on my side of the planet, so it would be Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays for y'all, if my geography's good. But yeah, take care, mate. Have a good video. Quick edit, easy job. Oh well, all right. You probably left. I was gonna say I have a bunch of Black Magic stuff too, but I don't want to seem too fanboyish. Like the whole stream runs on Black Magic. OBS is just for these overlays. Because I just don't have enough inputs. Although I did find something with a ton of inputs, but not enough DSP. Oh, did you see that little guy? They wouldn't? Oh man, you gave them so much hype though. That's weird. Yeah, I use an ATEM Extreme ISO, and then I have a hyperdeck for video playback, and I guess that's it. I was thinking there was more, but that's kind of it. I have one of their. Oh, I'm gonna be quick, mate. I know you got stuff to do. But you're one of the few people that would know what. Oh wait, where'd I put it? Wait, it's not here anymore. Oh, because it's behind this. So I also have, oops, this guy from them. It's a ATEM 2ME, the 4K one. And because it doesn't work, but I can't I'm not sure what's wrong with it. It's weird. I think it has something to do with the firmware, but I can't figure out where that firmware is stored. I don't know if it's on those Cyclone chips or no wait, they're not Cyclones or whatever, the FPGA chips that they have, or if it's something else, but there's 6 of those chips in there. And they all have a boatload of memory around them. Oh, it's so cool. I'm just glad I got to take that thing apart. But yeah, because it will show up. I can get it to respond to the software, but the software's like, oh, you need to update the firmware. And then you do that, and then it just comes back and goes, you need to update the firmware. So it never saves it. So I'm just assuming there's either there's a bad chip for that, or it's just toast. But anyways. At least it's cooling down in here. Look at that. We're at 86.5 Fahrenheit, or 30.3 C for non-freedom units. We're getting there. Yeah, take care, mate. It was over 88 degrees. I had to turn the air conditioner down like another notch. But it's so absurd because the rest of the house is cold. It's so cold. But this room, nah. Whatever the opposite of cold is. Let me catch up on the chat. I was kind of hyper-focused with our guest there. Yes. I had to change my tire on the hot asphalt at the Harkins near me. It was 108 generally. Oh my God, it's got to be like another 10, 20 degrees hotter just with that cement. Yeah, absolutely. Boolean logic, using that to write music is freaking pretty neat. You feel more like a sound scientist than just a musician or whatever. I think that's why I like eurorack so much. I don't think I came up with that. I think it's I heard someone else say it, but like the idea of being a sound scientist. I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. Need more, wait, need more what? What is that? What is that emote of? Need more, wait, more solar? You say so. Welcome in, by the way. It's going pretty good, mate. It's pretty hot in here, but the sun has set and it's just cooling down. I just gotta wait it out. Only thing that's a bummer right now is that I realized that the coffee I bought at a rock concert, they don't sell it on their website. So I can't get this coffee again because I didn't take a picture of the bag or write anything down on what it is. All I know is it's medium roast, but, you know, I don't remember where or any of the other details. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm ever gonna... I don't think I'm ever gonna heal from that. Because it's good freaking coffee. I almost want another cup, but I'm like... One, it'll take me a little while to brew it. So I'm not really in a hurry to walk away from the stream for 5 minutes or whatever to do that. And then the other is like... It's an iced espresso coffee thing. So it's like, how smart is it for me to have another cup of coffee at 8:30 at night? Or 20:30 for you military time buffs. I'm like, I don't know. I got to get to bed. I got to try to get to sleep early because we're supposed to have plumbers in tomorrow to install our new toilets. And they're coming in the morning, so I kind of need to be up and ready. It's just kind of rude to be sleeping when you got people working in your house is all. All right. We're mostly done. We just need to build the interface, the sandwich, make the sandwich, put the interface, and then we'll test it. I'm almost 100% sure that this one will work fine, and the issue we have in the other one is because I didn't RTFM, which is fine. Wouldn't be the first time. Fortunately, it won't be the last time. Oh man, this board is still sticky. That's the only thing with Kester 44 is like it leaves such a gross sticky film. And I mean, you can wash it, but man, it's not. I get so spoiled by the 951 flux. Yeah, no receipts. Oh, really, Aqua? Hey, can you, what's the name of that? If you can remember. I'm sorry, Nick. So this board is a, it's actually, we've already built it once. It's called the Moog. And it's a modern day version of the Bob Moog VCA circuit, which has a little bit of beefiness, and it actually literally has a knob labeled beef. And as he puts it, that's where, you know, supposedly the Moog sound is supposed to be from. But he's like, whatever. And, where the one I built, it doesn't work correctly. And I was just saying a minute ago, I'm pretty sure it was my fault. But it's so funny, I troubleshot the hell out of this thing and I still couldn't find the problem, so. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out in about 20 minutes, maybe less. Why come that one don't work good? Some beautiful caps. Well, these are just those, these are just the, these are the only electrolytics. I try to avoid it, but these are 220 microfarads, and I just don't have that in SMD. But all the other caps here, we have, like some here and some here. He has a footprint for using SMD, which I try to do that whenever I can, because it's just easier, cheaper, quicker. And especially electrolytics, they're not to be trusted. Aqua, so now I play fun games with it. IOC. Oh. Oh, is it a, caffeine help? Well, let me check. You might be right. It may be Android only. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I know it's difficult for developers to get stuff on the Apple platform. Or it's not even difficult, it's just a pain in the ass. So, I get it. So, caffeine. I already forgot. Health. Oh, there's something that looks like it ripped it off. It's called Caffeine Clock Track Caffeine. That looks very, very similar to what you're talking about. Tracks your caffeine and improves your sleep. Caffeine Clock is a caffeine tracker that models absorption and half-life to estimate how much caffeine is in your system throughout the day. Log what you drink or eat. See how the levels rise and fall. And plan your last cup. Oh. All right, I'm just gonna get it now, and if I don't like it, I'll throw it in the trash. Does it have? Does this program cost anything? It doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, it doesn't have any Yeah, it doesn't have a thing for in-app purchases. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go for it. Hopefully I don't find out I need to buy the $5 a month version to get the full features. I have ceramic and electric. Yeah. You know, I just try to make my whole thing is to make my life as easy as I can get away with. Sometimes that's not too difficult. Sometimes that's super difficult. Shit. That did not feel good. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to yell in your ears. Oh, but that really stung. I went to grab this, and it went up my nail. Scheisse. Oh, man. Now I'm terrified of sticking my hands in there. I feel like I should put gloves on. Oh, man, that smarted. It's not bleeding, so I think I'm just being a big baby. But, still was not what I was wanting to feel. Do you have any big super caps? No. No. Oh, well, that's not true. I do have some 3300s. Like 3300 microfarad caps. And they're pretty good size. I honestly don't know where they are, though. I'd have to go hunting for them. Let me see. I think I have... I'll tell you what I have. Oh, yeah, you know what? We saw them. I had them out. So, these are, you know, if you can scale it with my hand, they're a little bit smaller than a film canister. Like an old school film canister if you were born before 1990. Well, man, I think you'd have to be born even... 1990 feels like a good cutoff. Usually a large infant, yeah. $830 on a 5-volt DC UPS? Jesus. Man, I bet when you turn that thing off, it took like 6 weeks for it for the light to dim out. If we hook it up backwards, you know what's easier is to overvolt it. I've done that before. Do we want to go back and watch that? Here, let's watch a classic, guys. Classic Sid Heresy stupidity. Now this one's from back in the day, all right? This was back, you might notice I'm a younger man. The light is still in my eyes when I look into the camera. You can still see it twinkling. Not anymore, obviously. It comes on. Oh, yeah, there's music, so I don't want to... Focus here. Actually, let me... And... Boom! Pretty good, huh? Here, let's Zapruder film this. Back. Yeah, you can see the smoke coming out there. Back and to the left. Boom! That's a good one. Let's do that again. Back and to the left. Yeah, it's great. Now, what's funny, if you can see it, is my funny face. One, I don't know why... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I went too far back. All right. Just watch my forehead. Here. Enhance. And... Oh, I thought you could see it. I thought you could see it hitting my face. Is it not? Well, I guess you can't. I thought you could, but whatever. Either way, the cap exploded. It hit me right in the old noggin, and now I don't think so good. And I have an unusual fear of toilets. Like, any public restroom, I'm just like screaming the whole time I'm in there. I mean, I use them because nature calls. You got to deliver. But the whole time I'm just like, ah! People hate it when I saddle up to next to them at a stall, at a urinal. I'll just be like, hey, how's it going? Ah! And they like freak out a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, let's put this thing together. Yeah, I know, baby Sid. That's back when I was trying to do a goatee before I realized, like, dude, it's never gonna grow straight. It's never gonna get better. Just accept these things and move on. And then I grew the mustache, and I'm like, hell yeah. Lusty Bard in the house. Oh, you could see it? So that one, I accidentally didn't realize I bought capacitors that were 10 volts. And I think I was sending anywhere from like 15 to 24 volts or something. I can't quite remember what it was. Oh, scheisse. 999. There we go. Here, I'm just doing a little tack soldering so it doesn't come apart and ruin the lives of, well, my life, really. Lusty Bard, how you doing, mate? That was you, right? That did the konnichiwa? Yeah. I just, it's, ever since that capacitor hit me in the head, doctors don't know why. Oh man, I'm realizing this trimmer I put on here is kind of blocking my groove. Oh well. Gonna lurk, but get a spot on my second monitor. Yeah, you bet, mate. We're a lurk-friendly channel. We are a lurk-friendly channel. I realize I'm a tab. I exist as a tab on someone's browser. And there are other tabs. And I am okay with that. If anything, I'm honored. I'm honored to be one of your tabs. It means I have an excellent voice. A voice for radio. You're a good tab, Sid. Why, thank you, mate. That means a lot. From one of my first crowd supply caps. I love the caps that look like freaking batteries. And that was really cool, having EEV blog come in. That's, was not on my list of things that could happen today. I had a list, and it was, attacked by a rock lobster. And, that didn't happen. I mean, not yet. Knock on wood here. But I'm prepared. I got my guitar and everything. I can't remember that guy's name and the B-52s, but I'm ready to do my best impression of him. One other test power dissipation of these 1/5 10 mega ohm 805 resistors. Wait, that you're dealing with? Or, Because, yeah, I don't have any 10 megs on this guy, so I'm assuming you're talking about something you're touching. Oh, just in general, I get what you're saying. Probably just blow them up. See if they blowed up good. They blowed up real good, that's a good sign. They don't blow up so good, nah, not so good. Yeah, see what happened here? That's how thoughtful I am on all this. Here, honestly, I gotta move the other direction just so I can make sure I don't back into this trimmer and melt it. Then all the trimming pours out. Have you ever tried to put trimming back in a trimmer? Yeah, it's like trying to unring a bell or put toothpaste back in the tube. Becomes a metaphor for something else in life. All right. We are nearly there, folks. Now. Oh, come on. Separate. Now we just need to put the crap on the front here, and we are G to G. I'm going to try to clean off some of this because it just looks bad. And when I was looking at this thing, I was like, oh my God, that's embarrassing. You know, I have stuff to clean it with. Oh. Do 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 do. I don't know if I can get in here as easily, but we'll try. We'll do our best. I could just use the toothbrush. I could probably, but I just don't like that it just leaves like that residue behind. That's so gross. All right. Let me grab 6 pots from the pot box. Pot box brought to you by Pots? I didn't really think that one through. Oh, Shisa. Wait, are we out? Oh, we are. That's all I have. All right. Well, we're gonna have to use the knurls, which is fine. That's how we can tell them apart. Because I don't think. Let me double check my box here. Yeah, I just have these. I bought like 500 of these, and it was like a lot of money. And now I gotta buy. I'm buying three or 500 of the other one. I think I'm gonna have to just go ahead and get 500 of the smooth shaft, because I'm using like a few hundred for the surge, and oh, we almost cashed this out too. Wow. Oh, Arc, yeah. I don't know. That's a reasonable question. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of banana nuts. I'm gonna have to buy them from Amplified Parts, because I went to Bafaco's website and they just have 100 of the color that I want, and I wanted to buy like 500, which would have been like 300 USD's nuts, and I still had to buy other colors too. Like I wanted to get more of the finishing nuts as well. I don't know. Well, I'm running out of the other stuff, and I guess now I need to buy bloody smooth shaft pots. God, man. So much nuts. What nuts? These nuts. Come on. USD's nuts for these nuts. How much more inappropriate can I get? Hold my beer. So, here's the thing. Once we get this together, we're going to test it, and we're going to see if it shapes correctly. We'll look at the old one, too, just so you can A/B what the problem is. But I'm almost confident I figured out what it was by just looking at the stupid bill of materials. Although I have no idea why I didn't notice it before. That's the part that's kind of like, wait, what? But sometimes I'm dumber than I should be. Oh, fucking Christ. Come on! You bastard. There you go. I know. I'm excited too. Anticipation. Is killing me. I hope it'll last. Omega, welcome in. Oh, you're heading out? Are you saying hasta luego? I got an early rise too, but I just gotta stand around while these guys put new toilets in my house. Not nearly as. You've been lurking? Right on, mate. Well, thank you so much for saying howdy in the chat. Always appreciate that. Always love it. And yeah. If you're hitting the hay, if I'm understanding you correctly, you're hitting that old dusty trail. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Hopefully tomorrow will bring you awesomes beyond your wildest imagination. I know today has been pretty fucking awesome. Honestly, today has been like probably one of the, I'm getting blown away. I'm like, man, are things just gonna keep getting better and better? Is that how this goes? Is that what's up? Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay, thank God. I just looked and I'm like, oh wait, did I put these on the right side or did I screw this up again? Place jacks and pots on the other side. All right. That turned like a couple of hour build into, I think it like doubled the time. I have to coordinate a data circuit install in our Chicago office. I couldn't get a flight there. You couldn't get a flight to Chicago? That's insane. There's 2 bloody airports there. There's the O'Hara and then there's Midway. I always fly into Midway. I don't know why. Not last minute. Oh, damn. Man, I wonder what's going on. Yeah, I always fly into Midway, but that's just because I'm a dork and I think it's, well, there's like 50% of it is practical, but the other half of it is I'm a fan of this old industrial band called My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. And they have a song where the chorus is, we live our lives to ride the Midway, or Mind Wave. And I just think they said Midway. And so every time I go to anytime I fly into Chicago, I'm just cruising along to the airport just going, we live our lives to ride the Mind Wave. No, Daddy, no. Oh, shit. I should try to learn that bass line. Anyways, yeah, mate. Oh, out of North Carolina? Am I catching that right? That's wild. Yeah. Take it easy, you too, mate. Stay guile. See you on the flip side. Hope everything goes well. You're not hating work. I'm gonna put my fume extractor on because this thing just makes like a ton of smoke when it's this much. I mean, you could see it on the camera, I think. We live our lives to ride the mind wave. Fixing someone else's mess. Oh, don't I know that maneuver. You're like on and on. Why did they do it this way? Now I've got that in my head. It's a good track. So that whole album's pretty fucking good. It's my favorite Thrill Kill album. 13 Above the Night and Confessions of a Knife. I think I like 13. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. I think I like that one more because it's just more spooky. Trying to be scary, but it's, you know, it's disco music, so you're just like, I'm supposed to be scared? That's great, guys. You guys are adorable. What's behind those doors, Blue Buddha? Oh my God, where's my mouse? There it is. Let me hit snooze. Joey, welcome in. Jesus, I didn't even know you could bridge a hole that big with solder. Oh, yeah. Here, you want some visual ASMR, mate? Let's do it for a minute. Let me zoom out just a little bit. Because, like, after you kind of trade out your focal point, and a lot of things just kind of vanish. Everyone name the weird feeling this Oh my gosh, we've had some great jokes today. There's a little bit of melted plastic. All right. Mates. It is time for the testing of tests. We're about to hit an ad here in a minute, so we'll let that play out before we get all the way in. I'm going to set up our testing shite while I do that. So, yeah, we'll be at, yeah, it's about to run an ad. I'm going to go ahead and let that run, and then we'll, while I'm doing that, I'm just going to be hooking crap up, so you're not going to miss anything fun. We live our lives. Now that's stuck in... Man, I've had so many bloody songs stuck in my head, which is a good sign. You got music in your head, you got happiness in your heart. I don't know if that's something I coined or made up or whatever, or I'm ripping off somebody else. And frankly, I don't fucking care. We need 2 of these because we're going to need to do in and out. I need to color code these or do something so I can tell which one is 1 and which one's 2. But we'll get there. Plug this in. Put this on the little holder so that it stays nice and stationary. And yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know where my other cable went. Oh, I think it's this guy maybe? I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So we need, actually, I need both of these to be that way, and then I need to ground these because it's going to be a floating ground. Oh, will it? Yeah, I think so. What's funny is I just need to, oh, do I? Oh, yeah, this doesn't matter, I forgot. Or does it? It doesn't. Well, fuck it. I'm not thinking straight here. All right, let's do that. Ah, you bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. Okay, we're gonna turn down all 3 inputs. We're gonna turn the VCA down. And I think I can get away with just grabbing this here. That should, no, okay. Well, I can get weird, man. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. I don't know what it is. I can never hold it long enough because I think the hype for Doey is too strong. It's too strong. DJ Doey in the house. Doey with the... Just coming at me with every angle there, mate. Sia, welcome in. Grogoyle, welcome in. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, wait, do we get a shout out? No, that's, oh my God! 100 bits from Grogoyle, and then 100 bits from Doey. That triggers a hype train. Oh, damn it! I keep doing that. Stand by. Always forget the most important part of any hype train. Well, of this hype train, anyways. Of our hype train, D. And that, of course, is, well, hold on. Bloody, bugger. There we go. Of course, with any hype train, we gotta go. Oh, wait. Is this a special hype train? Oh, I can't read it. Golden Kappa train. WTF? What is the Golden Kappa train? I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. Does anybody else know? All right. Whatever that answer is, there's too much time. Or there's not, no wait, opposite. What's the, there's not enough time. God damn it. Let's go. Hype train 1,000. Oh, my bad. It's right next to that button. It's too close. That's for the 2 hype trains. Delta with 100 bits. Golden Kappa hype train. What is that? Let's find out. Okay, hold up here. I missed it there. We got Kelter with 100 bits. We got Porphyry with the gift sub love. I think we got some more in us. Let's go. Wait, let me try something different here. Let me see. Yeah. This is what it's all about, baby. Get ready for hype. Seconds left. Oh my God, mates. Let's go. And let's figure out what the hell a golden Kappa hype train is, because I don't know. I've never seen that before. Let's see. It says I earned a reward. Share. What'd I get? Oh, I got the oh! We are all blessed with the golden Kappa. Be unto you, my brethren and sister and Dayan and whatever. Let's try and be inclusive. Holy shit, mates. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Thank you so much, mates. What do? We got 3 gift subs, 400 biats. Insane. Let me catch up and see if I missed anything in the chat. I think I'm caught up. Guys, that was awesome. Thank you so much for kicking ass, taking names, and not taking any guff. Means a lot. Means a lot. Oh shit, it's dark. It's dark in here. Oh shit. That was scary. I like pulled over and it's just darkness. Hey! J Bond Opter Wayne. Man. Bond, welcome in, mate. And you put in a request for the longest note. I'm just now seeing it. Give me like 2 minutes to catch my breath. And I will deliver onto you the longest note. Do you have a preference? I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know if it can work out, but normally I offer the option of a la 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 la, like a note, you know, singing thing. But maybe I can also do the, I can do the waka waka. Hopefully you're still in chat. I kind of took my time there, but we had the golden kappa. You know, you can't sleep on that, mate. Can't sleep on it. Where'd you go? I was in like it was kind of like video purgatory. It's neither heaven nor hell, neither earth nor beyond, but it was dark, total darkness, almost suffocating. All right, I don't know what Bob Ross, I don't know how that translates to, but I'm going to assume Bob Ross is not a waka waka voice. So I'll give you the la 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 voice. Hold up, I need to supersize myself. I'm still trying to get my breath too. I'm like, man, what are you going to do? Still like catching it. Oh, Farm Tech welcome in as well. No. It's a one direction only windpipe. Because all the sound is made back, you know, here. So I don't have a way to do like any circular breathing there. But I am familiar with the technique. You gotta learn that when you're doing the didgeridoo. Otherwise you didgeridoo. You understand me? I've been waiting so long to do that joke. You have no idea. Like, I haven't done a didgeridoo joke since I was, like, in my 20s. I'm gonna be 48 next month. Do the math. All right, so you want the waka waka. I can do that, mate. I can do that. I'm gonna stand up, though, because that's the trick to singing. You gotta have enough room for your fat belly that you're growing right now. It's kind of fun to jiggle, though. I won't lie. Like when I'm running and it jiggles around, I'm like, it's kind of sexy. I'll take this mic too because it'll be a little bit loud, so I can control. Sweaters. Thank you. That was my my wedding nuptials as well. Oh man, what a freaking great day. Double freaking dope. Double, double, double. Double, 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 double. Double, double. Stand by, I gotta set, here, you can smell when I'm stepping. Well, we'll do 2.4. And we'll do like a 20 millisecond. I think that's going to be bueno. First thing we're gonna do is turn this son bitch on. And see if it even powers up. Alright? So this is if you pray to the no smoke monsters, this is your chance. No smoke! Look at that. We even got a nice tasty frequency in there. I like it. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. I guess 20 was too much. You know what? We can actually do... Oh, wrong input. Oh, yeah, there it goes. All right, we'll do 2 volts on either side. They say the song Goldfinger last note had to be extended, and Shirley Bassey collapsed after holding it out while opening scene finish. Studio guitarist that day was Jimmy Page. Oh, wow, that's interesting. I never heard that story. That's cool. He only loves gold. Yeah, that's hard to do because there's a ton of vibrato and you lose so much when you're doing that vibrato. So yeah, I could totally smell that stink. All right, you ready? I'm ready. I'm gonna turn this up. And okay, that's not good. I'm in the wrong output or something? No, it says out. Shit. It's not a good start, is it? Oh, 2 things. One, I forgot something, like making sure it works. Okay, that's one thing I forgot to do. There are more. Okay, and then this output actually needs to have a thing plugged into it. Who would have thought? All right, let's try this again. Aw. What's wrong? Oh. You guys are gonna... You're gonna laugh, okay? But don't laugh too hard, okay? Because it's a little bit embarrassing. Oh, wow, that's really hot. I didn't solder the pots in. Didn't solder the pots in. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot too. Forgot to, I just soldered the jacks, not the pots. Yeah. Let's just move on, you know, it's not a big deal. Let's not really talk about it. I was just so excited. You know how that is. Yeah, they're Bluetooth pots. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that today. You happy now? All right, let's try this again. But this time with feelings. Nothing more. Make sure I've soldered everything else. Now I'm like... I do have these trimmers, and I have no idea what they're for. I forgot. I think it's written down. Well, I know it's written down. I'm just being facetious. But, let me look real quick. Oh, scheisse. The trim pots would remove DC offset. Oh, so that's fine. Okay. So they should still work regardless. All right, let's try it. We're gonna go in, and then we're gonna plug this into the first output, which should just work once we turn the input volume up. So it's better. Let me see if the, we don't need to listen to this anymore. So let's see, let's fix that DC, or the biasing there. Let's, oh shit, that was funny. So I assume each T is referencing... Actually, it doesn't appear to be. Where are these trimmers? Here, let me switch over. Oh, that's not. Wait, how is that a DC bias thing? I think we're there, though. Yeah, this trim pot doesn't do anything. Yeah, I hit the end of it. Yeah, this trim pot doesn't do dick. See, it hits that wall. And the other one did this too. So I'm feeling a little bit better now. But I don't get this bias guy because it's like, instructions a little further. The trim pots are address the pot unity vein, same as both. Okay, so I need to go through the VCA part, but it's troubling me that I can get it to clip out that way. Like, that was the problem I was having before with this other one. And I have no clue why that's doing it that way. It's also funny that it's 180 degrees, isn't it? Not sure why that is either. Alright, well, let me take this and run it through the VCA. Oh, there's our bias problem. Shit. Oh, that's not it. Oh, shit. We've got some weird problems here. Did I do something wrong here? What the hell, man? Let me try a different input here. I'm gonna come out of the out before. Yeah, it's the same shit as the other one. What am I doing wrong? Interesting. And then even more annoying that the VCA is not working. So, let me take a look at this. Let me look at my work, make sure I didn't do anything dumb, like forget to solder the stuff in. I don't know. So these 220s are in there correctly. Oh! I see it. Oh, poor buddy. Sorry, guy. Yeah, one of these pens got all jacked up. It went in the wrong way. It should have still made contact, though, but what if it didn't? Okay, that went in a lot better. Let me do the old eyeball here. Alright, hopefully that was what was wrong. It is part of that circuit, and it is integral. Okay, this is audio in. This is audio out. Nope, still bullshit. funny the wave folder works. But yeah, the VCA is not working. We do VCA in? Yeah. Make sure this isn't... This is wild. Make sure I'm not being really dumb here. No. Huh. All right, well, let's put it next to this guy and just see what we get. Because now I have more questions than I have answers, and I wasn't really expecting that. I did not expect this. I 100% was like, oh, that's what's wrong. I'm a Doomkoff. But, 9. Okay, we'll come out of this output. Look at that. Does the same thing the original one did. And then, oops, disconnected the board here. And then, okay. Am I being stupid? What the hell's going on? Now they're both doing the same problem. Wait, do you have to turn beef up for it to work? Look at this bias in blind. Okay. Alright, alright. So the biasing's off, because you can tell this goes higher than that, but it's not significant. What is this? It's a lie, a fear. It's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win. No, this is the Moog. Okay, maybe I've got a little bit of operator error. Okay, there's that output. Then we're gonna come into here, and it's doing that dumb shit, which I don't get that. Yeah, there's some sort of air gap here. That's the only thing I could think of. Like if I come in on VCA in, yeah, I don't even get shit out of that. Yeah, I did something wrong on this second one. But I mean, I'm not sure what the hell it is. It's definitely something didn't get soldered. I'm 100% sure that's Well, not 100. I'm 98% sure that's what's wrong. But everything looks soldered fine. I guess we'll look at this on the scope. I don't know, mates. This hasn't happened in a while. This thing is my curse, though. This thing does not like me. I mean, I do see like what looks like might be a cold solder joint on the here. Look at it real quick. That doesn't look great. I mean, it looks like it's making contact, but just to be on the safe side, let me hit it with the old doohickey. Yeah, all our through-hole stuff is bueno. Okay, just for shits and giggles here. I should have just left this up. Let's try it again. I keep thinking I did something backwards. I'm like, is something backwards? Is that what the problem is? Yeah, it keeps doing that, which is freaking me out. Oh yeah, now it's even worse. Okay. Yeah, it's not even doing the folding, am I? Here, let's make sure it's outputting. Yeah. Tell you, those transistors do get really hot, but that's the only part that seems to be working. Where are these trimmers located at? Okay, here's that one, but it's not, I don't know which one it is. I'm assuming it's the one up by the transistors themselves, because that would make the most sense. And see. I'm wondering if I just did something stupid, like I got a 547 and a 847 and an 857 confused. What if I did something dumb like that? All right, give me 1 minute here. I'm gonna go check. I need to check in with the missus. She just got in, and I want to check in with her. And I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, maybe 3. All right, mate. Thanks for waiting there. Just had to figure out what's up with dinner with the missus, what we're gonna do, and gotta put this in real quick. What my order would be. Let's see here. Ooh, they do have. Oh, I'll try. No, I don't want that. Do not want that. Want that. Thanks for waiting, mates. All right. Did you guys figure out what was wrong? I was gone. Power rail voltages? We can check, but they should be good. This doesn't have any op amps. It's all transistors. I'm not sure what's making that noise. Uh-oh. Now I do. I just fed all those things backwards voltage. Will that destroy it, you think? I mean, the fact that we could hear it probably wasn't a good sign. I don't think it's going to destroy it, though. There's no op amps. But that probably wasn't the best move. So let's see here. Put this into ground. Maybe. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it's not showing. Oh, it fell out. Where's ground on here? Yeah. 11.65 and 11.47. So voltage is good. Honestly, it's weird. It's so I think it's one of these fucking trimmers is just stupid. Since I don't have a way to put them at noon. I just kind of have to turn them a bunch. Let's see if that helps. I don't know. Yeah, it's not helping. let's probe around. Oh shit, we lost, oh yeah, because this power thing is so janky. Alright. Alright, let's see here. So that is getting voltage. And the other half is getting the exact same. That's 3.8 on the other side, 3.9. Oh. 0.0 on this guy. Negative. Negative. Okay. $6.89. 7.70. Interesting. 6.73. 6.72. 6.19. 6.2. So, all right. Those are getting voltage. Now, if I take the sine wave out, where's the other LM394? Am I not seeing it here? Wait a minute. Where is the? There's 3. Frio Facial, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Am I insane? I only see 2 LM394s. I feel like I had this problem before, but I don't remember what the answer was. I can account for all of these, and I can account for all this here, but there's another 394 somewhere. Ah! I forget. This is so wild. So if I look at the base on this now without any signal on it, I should see 0 volts. This isn't ground, is it? That would be nice. No, that'd be nice though. gotta switch hands here. So 394, I think it's this one. 3.79. 0.2. Now, if I feed a signal into this and turn the volume all the way up, there. So this part is working, and we already know that. So the next question is, so this is working, and we're getting that output, and then it feeds into this signal in, and it's a switch jack. I am double checking I soldered it. I mean, you know. Oh, I do have... Oh, it does look like... I do have a floating ground here. Let me do that one. I don't think that's going to bring the whole show to a stop. But it's cracking me up how many spots I forgot to solder here. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Oh man, poor guy. He was like trying. I saw someone trying to call me, and I'm like, oh wait, my delivery's already here. That's fast. I gotta hook that guy up with a tip here. Cause that was my bad. Let me give him another $2. Oops, back. 5 stars, $2. There you go. Alright, now I'm absolved of all sins. Okay, what were we doing again? I got super... Okay. Still nothing on that output. Doesn't even act like anything's happening. Oh, now I'm not getting anything from here? Huh. Did I not hook this back up right? Yeah, it's not seated very well. What the heck? Now I don't have anything. And I've got everything maxed out here. I wonder if I didn't solder these on right? What the hell, man? I am very confused. That's all the way up. And I'm showing on this one negative 0.1. And then on the other half of this thing, nothing. Let's make sure this is fucking working at all, man. Yeah. So that part works. But I'm not understanding. Let's try something here. Let's do a little experimenting. I'm gonna take this guy out. And I'm gonna kill the power just to be on the safe side. So this one definitely works. Okay. Turn it back on. Okay, we've got that going. Now I'm gonna go into the VCA out, and yeah, I got Butkus. Let me try reseating this. Yeah, it's not even getting signal. Oh. Huh. This is a good one. I wish I knew what these bloody markings meant. I guess it is like explained here, but I'm let me try something here. I feel like I'm doing something really dumb, and that's why this isn't working, and I'm not figuring it out. Oh, that was ground. We don't want that. Well, that's not good either. Shit. Out VCA, out M, no connect. I know it's gotta be some dumb high impedance air gap. But I don't know what it is. I did kind of put these on backwards, the headers. I usually do it the other way. Let's audit. Let's just do an audit of this. We'll just look at this board and I don't know why I put on this holder. Let's just look at this board and make sure I'm not being a dumbass. Actually, it should go the other way here. Here, we'll do it in the same orientation, so it's we don't have to do any extra brain work. And that's right, 15K, 82K, 68K. Thick Engineer, thank you so much. Well, so the oscilloscope I'm using is an Analog Discovery 2. So it's this rude boy here. I highly recommend it. In fact, I got a text, they're having a sale like $75 off. Throwing that out to Porphyry. I know they were debating on it. You might see if, I don't know if that's something special, but I did notice they had like $75 off. But you have a scope, you've got a logic analyzer, you have a function generator, you have like a magnitude analyzer. You have a lot of stuff that you wouldn't normally have on an O-scope. So it's pretty dope. $6.8K. 47K, 22Ks, 680 ohms, 1,000, 15K, 51 ohms, it's double bubble here. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's 120, and then below that is 510. We got these two 75 ohms, and then we have this 820 ohms. Then we got this 1K. 120, 150. 330, 333, 1K. 33K. 47 ohms. That's supposed to be 470 ohms. I think we found my foobar. Where's the other 47 now? We found a mistake, and yep, these two resistors are backwards. So Let's pray that that's it. Other than that, let me make sure. Let's finish our audit here. Is that matched pair in the right orientation? Affirmative. Yeah, the rest of this is fine. I just got 470 and 470, or whatever the hell. I got those two confused. Let's see if it's as simple as that. I don't feel like that's likely, but, you know. A man can pray, right? A man can hope. Dude, thank you. Ah, get out of here. Come on, butter. Alright. If it doesn't work, gotta shave all my nose hairs off. Alright. Let's put this back the way we had it. Let's juice this thing up. Put it on the right way. Try this out. Okay, there's our input. And our... So that one's fine. Nothing changed. Still slams into the top, which is annoying. Now, VCA out. It's better. But still not working. Let me try VCA direct in. Huh. Oh. When did CV? Has this been... Has this been operator error this whole time? That still looks dumb as shit. Okay. It's... better? Weird, it doesn't... Okay, I think it's my power supply here is dumb. Yeah, it's doing the same shit. It's doing different things that the old one didn't do. Wow. I'm at a loss. So let me just make sure. I'm like this one also needed the CV up, or okay, so here's your output. Okay, it behaves the same. Then we'll come to this output. We'll turn this to noon. We'll turn this to noon. Doesn't really fold. I mean, I can overdrive it and it will, but wow. That's interesting. This has actually generated more questions than answers. Fascinating. These match transistor package. Now this might have been when I had the wrong size. I do remember that. Yeah, I think this was just, that's all I had back then. And then I later bought the right one. I don't know. No, that's a good point, Ekin. I don't know, I'm getting weird behavior. I got the right there. Three FW. Three FW. 4-5. I think it says 1F. Have you just ran sound through it? Well, yeah, of course I have. Yeah, it doesn't work correctly because it's biased wrong. It clips out. So the sound is softer than what it's supposed to be because it's living on the plus side, so it doesn't have the proper swing. Like you want 10 volts up and down, and I'm not getting that. Yeah, I'll demonstrate. If you want, we can listen to it. I mean, it sounds like it's clipping to shit. So, let's see here. Huh. Oh. You know what? I just noticed this pot. It's the beef pot. It works, but it's not. Oh shit, man. This is great. Oh shit, sorry guys. It's not all the way in. So it's kind of sitting high. I screwed it up when I was putting it in, I think. Although all the tabs are there, so it's there. It's just being a little bit of a butt in the pain. All right, so here we'll do the OG one so you can hear why it doesn't work. Here, well, I gotta plug it in. Boink. All right. So we'll do this output first. That's the wrong cable. Okay, I was like, man, that's weird. Sounds like a pulse. So right there, that's not supposed to happen. All right, actually that was a power issue because it wasn't getting the other rail. Okay. Janky power supply aside, now I will feed it a sinusoidal wave, and we shall listen to it fail. Cool. Works, sort of, but I need that VCA. This is just summing. It's not very cool if it's just summing. We'll put this at Unity. You can already hear it folding, and it shouldn't be folding there. But I can't get Unity gain. Now, it could be the trimmers, but, that's not a sine wave. And I can try everything I can, but that's not a sine wave. Now, if I back it off, I can kind of get it, but you can see it humping around. It keeps moving around, and it shouldn't be doing that. That makes Sid angry. And you can see how it's not symmetrical. The top half is higher. Now, there is the DC bias parts. Ah, shit. Sorry. Man. I should get a different power supply. I have another one I could use. See how this doesn't do dick? That pisses me off. So it's although oddly enough, it almost seems like this one works better than the other one. But they're both, I don't know, they're not behaving the way I think they're supposed to behave, which is symmetrical, and then it then you can gain it and it'll start folding, but it shouldn't fold asymmetrically because it's all matched transistors the whole way down. So it should be the same, but it ain't. And the rage is real. Circa, hey, welcome in. Which monitor? I've been there. Yeah, so it starts folding really quick. And if I go into this output, you can So I don't know, man. I think I might have to take a break. Circle back onto this. Because I don't understand why I'm getting like different signals. And now suddenly this seems to work a little bit better. Like, what the hell's that all about? So I think it's gonna be one of those I gotta circle back around to it scenarios. We'll see. Scope yours, Porphyry, because it should be the same up and down. Should be the same, it should be centered. Like you should have a symmetrical. The old one is behaving a little bit better than I remember, because I remember the problem was, you'd have a sine wave and like it was positive 7 volts, negative 2 volts. And I'm like, dude, that's not gonna work. And I do everything I could to try to get it centered down, but it wouldn't do that. It would, you'd adjust it and it would shake and then it would go back. triple checking I'm in DC mode on my scope, and I am. So I'm just like, what the hell, damn guy? I don't get it. We'll fix it though. It may be just the way that it behaves, and it's all on me, but I'd like them both to do the same thing wrong. You know what I mean? John, welcome in. President McHamagile? Are you talking about that Prez? Yes, yes. Or should I say, ja, ja. Das ist korrekt. Willkommen. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? I haven't seen them stop by in the last week or so, but that is not unusual. The President McHamagile comes and he goes. I guess now it's presidential music, but you know, however it floats. Well, Porphyry, send a sine wave through it and check and see if it's wonky or anything like that. And you could, you know, you could prove me I'm a fool. And it wouldn't be the first time I've done this, you know. It wouldn't be the first time I've made this dumb of a mistake. And I'm ready to accept the humiliation. I understand that's how things come sometimes. You gotta, it's, the humility keeps one humble, keeps one grounded, and, you know, some other things I'm not thinking of. I don't know. Anyways, John, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you remember. I'm glad I can embed that much into your memory of myself. That means a lot, actually. It means this mustache is really working for me. Catching people like that. They're like, ah, yeah, the mustache guy? Yeah, I know him. You know, before me, you know, mustaches really weren't that cool. I started doing it. There we go. There we go. The one, the only, the great Donny Benet with his hit song, Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa has two ends. But where's the other one? I just see one in when you're spelling it here. I'm counting, right? I mean, man, really making me second guess myself here. Here, let's pull it up. There we go to Australia's, one of Australia's jewels, Donny Benet. The man, the myth, the legend, the miraculous. Good old Donny Benet. Look at that tour. Is he coming to the States again anytime soon? That looks like Europe. Oh wait, those are places I know. All right, let's see. London, I'm not gonna be there. Illinois, Indiana. Ah, he's just doing the east side of the United States and the Midwest. Ah, can't be happy forever. So there's the music video, and that's how he's spelling it, so that's where I'm coming from. That's what I'm basing my spelling from. May not be right, though. Here, let me, I haven't looked at this monitor to see if it has anything awesome here. Not much, actually. It's kind of weird. Man, my browser, I think I need to reboot it. It's like got all these, it keeps flushing out the memory on stuff, which is awkward. Yeah, Jesus, this poor thing. Poor guy. Okay, so Porphyry. Now you're talking about, when you say that, you're talking about coming out of this output, right? So you're just using that first, these two guys here. And you're getting exactly what I'm getting. It clips out at the top and then dives down to the bottom. Copy that. But did you get that weird, like it folds at the bottom, but it still keeps the shape at the top? Because that's just freaking, I've never seen that before. No, I understand that, but that's talking about this part. The problem I'm getting is that the bias is super, like this part works fine. This is pretty much expected. It's kind of weird that it clips out, but okay, whatever. But this part is odd because I'm getting the bias shifting up and down, and when I crank it, it kind of eats shit. So I don't get that one. Ah, so you're not getting that. All right. Well, I mean, I'd be lying to say that my brain's at 100% for this kind of thing. So I'll have to we'll work on this on Thursday. Okay, good to know. Thank you for checking, Porphy. I appreciate that. That looks weird. Let's see. Yeah, the only thing is, Ekin, I need to get some consistency between these two. It could be I need to set the the bias. It could be a stupid operator error thing on my part. So I'll check that. I don't know, man. This is weird. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Make a video of it. Well, I didn't know if it was something I did wrong in my build, in my first build. So I was like, well, let me just build another one and see what that looks like. And when I did that, I got like a totally different thing. And now I'm like, oh my God. What am I doing? Why come this will make no sense? But, well, I'm gonna sleep on it. We'll figure it out. We're smart kids. We went to smart kids school. I mean, we didn't pass. Is it a driver mix? Yeah, I just in Space Station, it was like useless. Like I would put signals in and they would be really, really quiet until I went past noon, and then they distorted. So I couldn't get any level out of it because the output was eating up all my headroom and the positive swing, which is, you know, not gonna work. No, wait, no, not again. Hey, welcome in, mate. You're smart. Well, I wasn't fishing for a compliment, but I'll take one. Yeah, it's pretty, like, I mean, it's just got room for Jason Statham impressions and Jesse Ventura impressions and a very poor Christopher Walken impression. Meatwad, Carl, half the cast of Rocky and Bullwinkle. I know I could do some other ones, but I'm running out of ideas. All power to him. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. You guys are too kind. I was saying this earlier. We're so lucky here to have such a awesome, chill, and forgiving community. Eat the food in 30 accents. Well, that's the thing. I do have dinner. It's getting cute. Guys, let me throw those social media links in the chat before I forget. So if you're into social medias, you can check them out, man. It's awesome. Today was amazing. Absolutely amazing. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, despite this thing not working out, I had a really fun time building it. And at the end of the day, isn't that what it's all about? The journey, not the destination. The destination is secondary. It's tertiary to the importance of just a fun stream. We got the Golden Kappa, which I don't even know what the hell that is, but I'm pretty proud of us for pulling that one off. Thank you again, guys. Speaking of the awesomeness that is y'all, can I talk about how awesome you guys are for a minute? Let's start with our good buddies over on the YouTube today. YouTube, you remind me of the Babe. What Babe? The Babe with a power. What power? The power of YouTube. You do. Do what? Remind me of the Babe. No, we gained I think 8 new subscribers on YouTube today. That puts us at 2,242. We're kicking butts, guys. We're kicking butts. Look out. Watch your butts. Let me make sure. Is that actually how awesome it is? I think I lost my page with that. Here, let me do it. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, scheisse. Yeah, we gained at least 8, I think. Might be more. I'm not sure. I don't know how math works. It's very mysterious. Hey, Sid, here's a funny note about my Moog. All the trimmers are set dead at noon. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Unfortunately, I put these multi-turns on, Lilu Dallas multi-turn. So I think these are 24 turns because they're the 3296s. So I have to turn it until it clicks and then count 12 revolutions one way. And I don't want to put you guys through that hell. I'll do that tomorrow or tonight or something. Also on YouTube, I believe one of ours, I don't know. I don't know where I checked that. But we were none other visited by EEV Blog today. That was awesome. I did not expect that. Really, really cool. I didn't know he even surfed them webs. So really awesome to have him find the channel, come in and say hi. That was too cool for school. I know. I felt like an Australian fanboy or something because I was like, oh well. He's like, oh, what is this? Oh, well, it's nonlinear circuits. He's in Perth. He was originally inspired by Ken Stone, which I don't know exactly where he's on the East Coast, but you know, all this crazy Australia. And then I brought up like, oh, and all the video equipment I use is from Black Magic. I was like, man, Australia, sponsor me. Just the whole freaking country. Put a couple of bucks in the Sid bucket. Yeah, I don't have an Australian accent. Well, I do, but it is offensive, like to everyone. It's bad. But anyways, that was so cool to have them stop by. Always neat to have the content creator you really like say howdy to you. Always fun, always cool. Over on the YouTube side, what do we got? Is that right? That can't be right. Let me see. We had 3 new followers today on Twitch, and we got resubs. We had Mr. X with the 60. It says 67, but oh no, it's 67 in a row. 68 months total. DJ Doey with 38 months. Or no, I'm sorry, 56 months. There's too many numbers here. And we had some gift sub love today as well from Porphyry with a gift sub, Grogoil with the gift sub, and Anonymous dropping some gift sub love. Let me make sure. Was that? Yeah. Oh no, wait, no. Boink. Yeah, there we go. And we had some bits today. Kelton with 100 bits, Porphyry with 100 bits, and Doey with 100 bits, and Grago for 100 bits, for a total of 400 bits, y'all. And we got rated today by Modular Experience. That was awesome. Always a cool. And DJ Doey coming in. Today was just, it was a great day. We had a lot of people in the chat, a lot of new people, a lot of new faces. People asking some, I'm gonna burp, hold on. Sorry. Had some really great questions, really great curiosity about what's going on here, what we're doing. Some of them stuck around. Some of them were like, the same for me. Hasta luego, my friend. Hasta luego. Still nice to see anybody coming in saying yo. Biznet, hey! Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. You guys are, like I was saying earlier, you guys are so freaking cool. I'm really happy that we can have the magic that we have here. Speaking of magic, we're going to be back on Thursday, mate. And you're going to see me with 2 brand new toilets. Now, you won't see the toilets, but you'll see a glow in my face, as only a person can glow once they have a new toilet. Knock on wood that these toilets aren't awful. They could be. I hadn't really thought about it. Yeah, I know. I'm. It's part of being an American, you know. Yeah, we have 2 bathrooms, and we've been down to 1 working toilet. The other one has been. It works, but it doesn't work well, and it's like you're rolling the dice every time you flush it. Yeah, 1 per cheek. Yeah, they're right side by side. Well, have you ever seen, like, what was it, the late 80s, early 90s, Saturday Night Live had a sketch called The Love Toilet? And it was like, for those who cannot stand to spend moments apart, we have the Love Toilet. And it was just 2 toilets facing either way, and then you had, like, a husband and wife, and they're just, like, gloating each other, you know, like, oh, honey, over the fucking tanks. What better way to say I love you than with a love toilet? Beowulf, oh my God, mate, welcome in. We're about to skedaddle out of here, but good to see ya. I know, right? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Kicking butt, taking names. Yeah. So over on the YouTube side, we're going to raid into our buddy Ace Console Repair, also from Australia. I don't know what's up. I swear to God, I have no idea why Australia just becomes a theme here on the channel. I don't know what it is. I'm just accepting it and moving on, all right? If we ask too many questions, we won't have any answers, and it'll be sad. So it's best not to ask. Over on the Twitch side, we're going to raid over to our buddies over at Science. They are a science stream, and they are badass. No, I mean, no, not again. It's just comes up. I mean, our modules are designed by an Australian. A lot of my system is from 2 different Aussie developers, Ken Stone and Andrew Finch. Black Magic is an Australian company. I don't know. I don't know what's up. I don't know what it is. I don't care. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask, to be honest with you. Too afraid to ask. Well, the company itself, Black Magic, is fantastic. I mean, it's how we do the stream. I'll take out real quick. This is OBS. What you're looking at right now is OBS. The overlay, the banner, that's OBS. Everything else, this is all a Black Magic switcher programmed by the finest. Well, that's a little self-aggrandizing, but you know, it's every now and then. Gotta float your own boat. Yeah. Let's get out of here. I gotta eat some dinner. I got a long day of getting a toilet installed. We'll be back on Thursday. If you can't catch us on Thursday, catch us on Saturday. We usually start streaming about 11 hours from whatever time it is now for you. And the link there with some social medias if you want to join us over there. Mates, take care, right? Thank you again for such a fantastic, awesome evening. Oh yeah, I was going to put this in the background so it looks sick. You guys, take care of yourselves. See you on the Flipper Dipper. Don't take any guff from those swine. You hear me? In fact, give them a little guff. Tell them Sid sent you, right? Tell them what time it is. Punch him in the thought brain. Or something like, I don't know. That sounds like I'm instigating violence. I'm not. It's all metaphorical. Just mess with their stuff. Guys, take care. See you on the flip side. Party on. And see you later. Oops. I did that wrong. I didn't hit copy. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, laters.